Live! Yeah! Hello, beautiful people!
Hello. We're back.
Yes. Well, you know, we did it. We pulled this off somehow.
Finally.
It's a bit miraculous.
It really is.
Yeah, we had like a traffic delay and then some other stuff going on and technical stuff. Yeah, you know, the usual.
Yeah.
Tsunami.
Well, the last problem was my favorite one.
Yeah.
Because the audio board wasn't, with all of our audio that you can hear now, Emery's computer wasn't recognizing it.
Nope.
And he was just like, I don't know what's causing this. So he plugged it into a different USB port, did a bunch of other stuff, restarted the computer, made sure that everything was updated, then plugged it into a different USB port. Still nothing after a reset. Then he put it back in the original port that it was in, and then it was just like, oh yeah, there it is. Computer was just like fucking with the man. It was crazy.
But we're here. We sound good, apparently.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome. And we're finally ready to play some Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so ready to dominate.
campaign.
I'm going to dominate all of the enemies we face.
Yeah, do it, baby.
Can't wait.
Dominate 'em.
I can't wait. I got plans.
Got plans.
You know that guy that we're about to talk to? I'm going to kill him.
Right
I
behind
don't care what level he
Is
is.
your plans?
Yeah,
Short plans.
Wouldn't it be great if we just fought that guy, all died, and then this was over?
Oh, crap.
we call this the rash ending.
The ending no one wanted.
Or the brash ending, maybe. The brash end of the stick.
So I still have some like
Jedi says Emery's computer was like, is it in yet? Brad, mute your computer. Mute your computer.
I just did.
He's that quick.
That was fast.
that was real fast.
Hey, it was.
All right, so I have some final things I'm going to get set up here for the game, and in the meantime,
I have a recap.
I think that you should. Okay, so before you do the recap,
Yeah.
I would just like to delay as long as possible. So that we get like a ton of people actually here watching. Because if you update 17 people, it's not going to help anyone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You got some time.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I can't actually tell how many people are here yet because this is
Mine says
updating
27.
Yeah, there it is, 27. Okay, yeah. So we got to wait for Twitch to send out the notification, which it obviously hasn't done yet.
Word.
And
Yes, Infernal Dante, it's happening.
Yeah.
It's happening.
It was crappening for a long time, and now it's finally happening.
But
yes, I'll go add everybody on Discord because they probably don't know.
Are you enjoying listening to Brad with his corn nuts?
You said you were going to dampen me.
no, he wanted to shame you. Haven't you learned?
No, I did turn you down for a while, but then you were talking, and I thought it was rude to not have you audible. But then you're also eating corn nuts, so
I can't stop eating them now.
Dude, corn nuts are low key underrated though. Like,
Oh, yeah.
they're not. I don't initially think of them, but I'm always like, fuck yeah,
Yeah.
corn nuts.
Yeah.
If you guys want to do an ad, that's my pitch right there. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, corn nuts. Should be their new motto.
Fuck yeah, you
Me
like
just
nuts?
high fiving the rock. Ah!
That actually was their motto back in the 70s. Corn nuts?
It's a good question.
It was just run
No,
Jeremy.
it was. It was fuck yeah, corn nuts. I remember that. I was like 5.
You were 5 in the 70s?
Yep.
Oh,
Right on.
no way.
Yep, officially.
Yeah.
5.
I was
That's wild,
I
dog.
was 6 in 1979.
Huh.
Yeah, there you go. See?
Damn.
Pretty cool.
I don't remember it though.
No, I don't either. Well, I do remember it's a little bit.
Yeah. So, but y'all got like the whole of the 80s, so that's nuts.
I would just like to congratulate Jason on being literally the only thing anyone commented on the new Baron Board Games episode. Congrats on that, Jason.
And largely it was just because of my unkempt appearance.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't like
You don't look unkempt, though.
No,
this looks
I just-
trimmed. This looks well-tailored.
When did they last see you? Was it pre all facial hair?
oh yeah, it was like back in 2019.
Oh, pre-panning.
Wow.
Well, a lot of it. I mean, like
I think that's what stunned everyone. Because the last time they saw you, you looked completely different.
Yeah.
They were like, "Oh shit, it's been a tough 2 years." Oh man,
They're like Saddam crawling out of his hole.
went all Ted Kaczynski on him.
They were all just like, "Yeah, did Jason just get out of prison? Like, what's going on?"
like I got compared to Captain Lou Albano, which is fine.
You ran the gamut.
Yeah, it was fun.
It was awesome though.
In the 90s, the Cornet slogan was "Bust a nut."
There you go.
Oh, see, they get it.
No way.
And then hopefully in the 2030s, it will be "Suck a Nut."
No, it'll be like it'll be like Idiocracy. It'll be like, "Eat these fucking nuts, motherfucker."
It'll just be our food means semen. Eat it.
They'll be all like friggin' deformed because of the PFAS and shit in them.
Jerry subscribed to tier 2, 48 months, and says, "Let's pitto," which I think he means pitmo.
Yeah, Pitmo.
Let's pitmo.
We can.
He got the energy, baby. I love it.
We can stay alive.
We can. Look, we're too close to die now. Don't take that against us, Emery. But we are too close. One of the 4 has to live.
You guys are gonna be fine.
All right. We have reached a level of audience that we can now do the recap.
Yes.
If you guys are ready.
So I'm gonna turn down Brad's mic so he can eat his nuts.
Thank you.
Get those nuts in your mouth,
Bust
Brad.
your nuts, Brad.
Everybody else, you can comment, but Brad can't. Since it's been over 3 months, let's recap from the very beginning of Descent into Avernus, because some of this information may be helpful. It all started in the massive city of Baldur's Gate. We take you back to Session 0 in January of 2020. A murder took place, the killing of an abusive drug dealer named Joplin. A bugbear ranger named Glubjeg Gregrom was the one who struck the death blow. His halfling pal stood by as it happened, a bard by the name of Race the Roaster. A fire genasi who goes by Dababi the Enjoyable was the architect of the killing after the dealer attempted to steal his precious magical wrench. And of course there was the wood elf moon druid named Coslo Ferngrove who witnessed the crime but then lied to cover it all up. They all had a hand in the murder, and their alliance formed from their collective involvement. From this unlikely event, the party found themselves in the middle of chaos as large groups of refugees were surging into Baldur's Gate. They had fled the nearby rival city of Elturel, which had disappeared. Some say it had been dragged into hell. Ooh. The famous Hell Riders of Elturel, a pack of paladins who fought against evil, were said to have traveled into hell to bring the fight to the archdevils responsible for this horrid act. But they had not returned. Were they defeated? Are any of them still alive? We didn't know. Through their efforts uncovering what happened to Elturel, the party discovered that evil had infiltrated Baldur's Gate as well. The Cult of the Dead 3 was in league with the powerful and highly corrupt Vanthampur family. It was at this time that the party took on the name the Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade, a moniker which began as a lie told by Race the Roaster, but it wouldn't be the last of his bullshit, not by a mile. The Vanthampurs had a beautiful villa in the upper city of Baldur's Gate, and the Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade blustered their way in, fighting off imps and shitheads in animated armor until they literally claimed ownership of the villa for themselves. And from that moment on, attaining actual legal ownership of the property would be a main stated priority of the party, perhaps even more so than saving the city of Elturel. As the party continued, they headed into the sewers beneath the bathhouse, peeing into the mouth of evil for the first time and vanquishing the Cult of the Dead 3. In the process, earning a favor from the Cult of the Dragon, followers of the legendary evil Queen of the Dragons, Tiamat. This would benefit them later on. They also found a bag of magic beans, and to this day, they've still got some of them left. The Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade discovered that their sworn protector of Elturel, a priest of Torm named Thavius Krieg, had signed a contract with a fallen angel named Zariel, and that was why Elturel and thousands of its citizens were being dragged on massive chains into the pits of hell. The party had also found an artifact which imprisoned a powerful devil, the Shield of the Hidden Lord. This shield was sought after by those who took Elturel, and they attempted to steal it as the party traveled to Candlekeep. But they failed. And ever since, Dababi the Enjoyable has maintained a relationship of convenience with the shield. And that relationship has undoubtedly saved the party's bacon on numerous occasions ever since. It's an inconvenient truth.
Friends with benefits.
Then, in Candlekeep, the party met a cute hollyphant named Lulu. She was working as a server in a bar, but she believed she could assist the party in their quest to save Elturel. She had long-term memory loss, but there was definitely a few things in her brain that would gain clarity as time passed. The gorgeous Phoenix Brigade were teleported to Elturel along with their hollyphant companion, and they set to the task of discovery and salvation. Lulu offered what she could. She was friends with an angel named Zariel, and if we could find Zariel's sword, it would be very important to saving Elturel. We found a hag named Mad Maggie who used a ritual to bring some of Lulu's memories back, and after some additional adventuring, more memories came into focus. It was learned that Zariel had fallen to evil forces and become the ruler of hell. Her sword lost, but somewhere there's a citadel which sprung up around it. The party headed to Haramon's Hill, named after one of Zariel's fallen Hellrider generals. Another former general, a cowardly elf named Jander, had been turned into a vampire and then killed himself. Now he's being tortured for eternity. He shared that Haruman followed Zariel into hell and followed her into damnation after she fell. Just then the gang heard thunder crack as the rumble of hooves approached through the sky. Haruman gave chase, and the party cheeses it. Race turns into a giant eagle. Dababi gets on his motorcycle, and Glubjig and Koslow roll out in their infernal machine. The latter were on the verge of victory, almost killing Haruman's nightmare, when a fire tornado suddenly swept over their vehicle, and just like that, Koslow Ferngrove, the vaguely Russian-sounding druid, was dead. The party escaped Haruman, but at a great cost. They made their way to the place called the Wandering Emporium, where they met a new guy, a portly human paladin named Sir Reginald Hamstone, who replaced, but could never really replace, Koslow Ferngrove in their hearts. They joined forces and continued onward, making various bargains with entities they met along the way, including another hag, a Dow, a former Avernian warlord named Smiler the Defiler, and eventually they found their way to a cursed titan, and from there to Tiamat's biggest fan, Arkan the Cruel. And they gave Arkan the orb of dragonkind that they had in their possession in exchange for a few drops of Tiamat's blood, which cured the cursed titan, from which they got the bucket of titan blood, which they gave to the Dow, which freed her from her contract with Zariel, which led the group to freeing Mooncolor the unicorn, and the unicorn joined their party. Giving Arkan that orb seemed like a bad idea, but with the gorgeous Phoenix Brigade on the case, bad decisions abound, baby! The gorgeous Phoenix Brigade threw down on the Avernian warlord using a Rube Goldberg-style plot. Synergy between all members' abilities were used to drop a dinosaur on a bunch of them. It was glorious. And to this day, it was arguably their best hijink. They even made a very casual deal with Bel, the former ruler of Avernus. He wants his old job back, and for unspecified reasons, 9 adamantian rods will help him in that quest. So the GPB set out to torture a demon for information. They found that a crashed airship holds these adamantian rods, but the only creature who could tell them where to find it was killed by Glubjig. Oops. Finally, the party found what appeared to be a crypt under a large obelisk, a crypt in which the bodies of Hellriders are contained, and mummies, lots and lots of mummies. The gorgeous Phoenix Brigade learned that Lulu used to be Zariel's mount, a big badass mammoth. If that wasn't clear by now, Lulu really, really wants the party to redeem Zariel in addition to saving Elturel. The party still considers legal ownership of that villa in Baldur's Gate to be a foremost goal, but maybe saving Elturel and redeeming Zariel will lead to that, so okay. The party speaks to the somber ghosts of the Hellriders while disrobing and fucking about like a bunch of buffoons before finding a magic book in which Dababi, some kind of savant now who's gained magical powers because Race said a funny thing and Emery is a really cool dungeon master. Finally, the party meets another cursed general of Zariel's army, Olanthius. Olanthius journaled like a 13-year-old girl, and we learned a lot from his writings. He has a huge crush on General Yale, who knows where Zariel's sword is right now, but nobody knows what happened to her. It's General Yale. So we met General Olanthius and convinced him that we can help redeem Zariel and free Elturel, so now he's going to help us instead of killing us. Woo!
Wow.
Bravo! Holy, we've done a lot, man.
Yeah.
It now. Which bot wrote that?
Me.
It wasn't just a bot created story because it sounds like it.
Well, it helped that I like edited all of the podcast episodes so I could just go through and look at the names and kind of
remember it all
a little
in
bit.
incredible detail.
I did have to go through and like listen to some of the podcast episodes at like double speed, just to find the spots where I could pick up the names. But yeah.
Thank you so much for doing that.
Yeah, you're welcome. I hope that helps everybody in the stream too, because I know we've been at this for it's in January it'll be 3 years. So
Holy cow!
All right, well,
level 4 hype train.
Everybody, we actually made it to level 5, way over level 5. I'll get to that in a second, though. First, Chris Fail sent us around, and I feel like after you read all of our exploits like that, we deserve a little drink.
Yes.
So everybody grab your shots. Chris says it's working and you're all in the same room. Drink.
Cheers,
Thanks, Chris.
Great to meet you in person.
Right now?
Oh, yeah, he's in the closet.
Oh, hey, Chris.
We're drinking whatever this is.
Woo! That was
Smoky.
yeah, I like it. It was just I thought it was gonna be softer.
From the Volersheim Distillery, which Jason is very familiar with and friends with. Well, I don't know if you're friends with them.
Is that bourbon?
That is corn
whiskey. It's corn whiskey.
Corn whiskey.
Hand me the bottle. I gotta. There's it's aged 4 years in red port barrels.
Oh wow!
So
it does taste kind of porty.
It's 85% white corn whiskey. Yeah, high percentage of heirloom Hickory King white corn.
Okay.
Wow. Strong as that.
Dude,
yeah, it's
pretty strong. 45%.
But it slapped.
You drank it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like I'm still drinking it.
Yeah,
exactly.
Right
it ain't left.
All right, so just about everybody watching at this point, I think, has been gifted a sub tonight.
Wow.
We made it to
Holy smokes.
267% of a level 5 hype train.
That is
Which is pretty smoking hot. I don't
gorgeous.
think I've seen that for some time. Digital Dark Knight sent 300 bits. Big Mommy Panda sent 1,000 bits.
Wow.
Digital Dark Knight sent 700 more bits. Wow. Big Monkey Penis sent 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Devil Wolf subscribed for 21 months at tier 1. Manflesh subscribed to tier 2 for 47 months. Infernal Dante gifted 5 tier 1 subs. Stefan subscribed for 22 months at tier 1. We're the Traveler gifted 5 tier 1 subs. Chris Fail gifted 20 tier 1 subs.
Legend.
Damn.
And then Jerry Cat Dragon gifted 5 tier 1 subs. And Digital Darknet sent 300 more bits just to top it all off.
My God.
Nullify says, awesome recap, have fun gaming, heading out to a local D&D game at the game store. We'll listen to the recording afterwards.
Can I
enjoy?
Yeah. Excellent. Aaron, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
So,
Oh, and last thing, Infernal Dante says, wait, I missed the recap. Please start again. And Random.Guy subscribed to tier 1 for 39 months and says 39 motherfucking months.
Woo!
That's it.
So, you pronounced it Weary Traveler.
No, we are the Traveler.
We're the Traveler. Oh, that's okay. Because I messed it up. I call it because they're in Patreon, and I refer to them as Wiry Traveler.
Wiry Traveler. Am I reading that?
Because there's an IE. Maybe it's
Wiry.
a different person altogether. Maybe it's different.
No, I don't think it's a different person.
We're the Traveler.
Yeah, it's We're the Traveler, man.
Okay.
We're the Traveler. What's happening?
We are the Wiry Traveler.
Weary Traveler. We're the Traveler.
Maybe there's variations of his name.
I don't know. It's a spelling I'm unfamiliar with.
All right. Well. Anyway, you guys got some real special emotes. Looks like you got a chicken, maybe like some. Yeah, that's definitely a chicken.
Chickens.
Yeah, use that chicken. That's a good one.
Arise.
You got a happy turtle. You got some dogs. It's good. And people are still sending Turbo Crust to our cult's totem, which is amazing that that's still possible.
How is that possible?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I wonder if we're going to log back on to Cult of the Lamb and just have like this massive amount of Turbo
Yeah, there's going to be a
Crust.
massive backlog of cultists trying to join us.
Giant
That's
pile.
gonna be awesome.
Okay, so I think.
Get closer to the mic.
Oh yeah, Brad, you got to get your face up in that shit.
I'm not ready yet.
You're not ready?
No.
No.
Ready for what?
What do you have to do?
I'm gifting a tier 1 sub to the community.
Oh,
What a
Hey,
nice dude.
wow.
So nice of you.
What a mensch.
What a
this
mensch.
guy over here.
That's fantastic. You know, Jason, thank you for doing that recap because that actually taught me some things that I had forgotten about.
Yeah.
For example, I forgot that you already talked to Olanthius the Death Knight.
Yeah.
That's the thing that happened. He already agreed to help you guys.
Yeah.
So
Sure he did.
that's good because I didn't want to have to go through that whole thing again.
Okay.
And I don't know if you remember the voice that you were using for him, but it sounded sort of like a little girl. It was
little
kind
girl?
of like a weird choice. But,
That's weird.
Yeah.
It was like, I'm Olympius.
Yeah.
I'm a very powerful death knight.
It sounded like Peach.
Oh, save me, to Bobby.
Let's a go.
Oh,
Holy Moses, this has a fiery depth to it.
dude, you still? Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah, I still got
that
a
thing
little
was
left.
stinging.
We need another shot of that, right? Because we have to do our.
Oh, level 5.
Level
I forgot.
5.
Yeah, we have a new
Tower.
policy
Yeah.
She dripping
here
like
at
hot
Game
sauce.
Society that we do a shot if we make a level 5 hype train.
Oh,
Do you want to crack into that little can I brought with me and
I
everybody
do.
can have a
this
little?
guy? That thing is so fucking cute, man. I want to give that to like my little cousin, but he's a child.
Slow and low, rock and rye.
Rockin' wild, rockin' inside out.
Now there's not a ton of it in there as you can tell. So
You can get you two for sure, though.
Yeah, that seems like.
I
two
took the
shots,
top
right?
off.
No, I think there's
Like hot
3.
sauce.
3 shots.
Put the
Yeah.
cup in the sleeve, rock. She give me that mean.
I guess
Brad, I think you should try your very special whiskey that you brought.
All right.
and you should Emery should try it too.
This is Curveball.
Yeah, Emery should try it too.
It's original barbecue whiskey.
Because he likes
Barbecue whiskey.
Yeah.
barbecue whiskey.
barbecue whiskey.
That sounds amazing.
I want my boot. Nope.
Barbecue, 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 barbecue.
It tastes like Sweet Baby Ray's.
That's amazing.
Ugh, why would you ruin whiskey with barbecue?
I suppose if you were eating barbecue and you were like,
telling
oh,
you.
do a shot of whiskey.
Look,
Oh, instead of
seriously.
putting barbecue on it.
I got a rack of ribs in my freezer right now. I need to get a bottle of that and have a night.
Smell that.
That is pungently.
That smells nice.
That wasn't a good reaction.
I'm not, hey, don't take my face to mean what I think inside. That's not fair. I'm autistic. That could have been anything.
He might have gas.
Tier 5, baby.
Yes.
Cheers.
Whoa.
That's
That
good.
was way sweeter than I expected, but I like it.
Yeah, isn't it nice? It's
Wait for it.
like a
Wait
mixed
for
drink.
it. It's coming.
Oh, oh.
That
It's very sweet.
Maybe it will. Maybe it won't.
It's getting a little like warm cinnamon vibe.
Orange.
Oh, yeah, there's
blood orange or a
Oh,
navel
that's
orange
what it
rock
is.
candy.
That's what it is. Wow. Yeah, that's yummy. That's very yummy.
so that barbecue whiskey tastes like barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is that bad?
great. No, it's good. It's got
okay.
sweet. It's got pepper.
Yeah.
I would not like
Oh, it
that.
tastes like good barbecue. Oh, yeah. Damn.
Oh,
Good barbecue sauce. Not bad.
I would probably puke. Wait, like really good barbecue sauce? Like Texas
pretty
barbecue
good.
sauce?
Yeah.
Or Arkansas barbecue sauce, anybody?
Arkansas barbecue
Yeah, it-
sauce.
Like, it doesn't taste fake. Yeah.
Interesting.
A lot of like flavored whiskeys have like a real artificial taste to them.
Yeah.
That doesn't really taste artificial.
Big Monkey Penis says, just wanted to say that my kiddo says hi to Embry, lol.
Hi, little monkey panda.
On Wednesday, when we were wrapping up the stream, she said, good night, Embry. Good night, Embry.
Yeah.
That was the best.
That was the best.
She's going to learn so many bad words from us.
No, they're the best words, really.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
They are kind of.
Salt of the earth words, you know?
I tell my kids, I tell my son, he's 9. I'm like, look, yeah, words can hurt people, but you have to think about like when Daddy's playing his music and you hear swear words in it. Are they trying to hurt you? No, they're trying to entertain you. It's art.
Yeah, there's a really good Netflix series called like The History of Swearing or something like that.
Nicolas Cage host.
Hilarious.
Nicolas Cage hosted?
Yeah,
Hilarious.
and it's tons of comedians are in it.
Yeah.
I tried to get Odin to watch it. I'm like, you want to watch the one? Just let's watch the one about shit.
Yeah.
Let's just watch the one about shit. And he's like, no, I don't want to. So he's like trying to protect his own innocence.
Let me be 9. He's like, no, boy, sit down.
Sit down. I have to learn the word.
I don't want to ruin the magic
Crack a beer? All right, son.
All right, son, you're 18 now. I'm going to teach you about the word shit.
It's adorable, and it makes me reflect more on being a parent and being like, yes, I should be protecting you more.
That's great because now he's not going to be like excited by swear words. He's going to be like, oh, Dad wants me to learn those.
Yeah.
I don't want to learn those.
Lame. Like, oh, you cursed? Yeah. That's what my old man does.
He's gonna like try to learn like super proper English.
Okay.
Yeah, Misanthrope. We don't jam to Cannibal Corpse in the car. We there's
just none but DMX.
There's other. Yeah, I started DMX and then I was like, yeah, maybe they're not ready for this.
He played the start of What These Bitches Want. He was like, you know what? Actually, there was Brenda and Tisha. Top. There was 3 Kims. Never mind. Yeah, that song is so. 3 of them.
Oh.
Kids bop DMX. the kids who sang it would like they'd need to talk to someone about their feelings.
Oh god.
All
right. So it's time to play.
Yes, sir.
D&D, guys. Get back into your characters. I know it's been a while, but reach deep down into your souls. Relive the trauma that has made your characters who they are. And
I already remember the most traumatic experience that I've had.
The mold is still yellow.
When I wasn't able to use enlarge on the vehicles like I wanted to.
Yeah, whatever. I was in a vehicle that my friend burned up in a crisp.
Yeah, well, no, that doesn't bother me as much as, you know.
I miss Clem.
Oh, Clem.
I do.
Mm-hmm. Good.
I don't know what the hell these guys are even talking about.
That's true. That all happened.
You've been around his death as many times as I have. Hamstone. You kind of get used to it.
I miss food. I miss good food.
That's how you became a slave, though, isn't it?
Yeah. I didn't read the fine print.
Yeah, I gotta say, now that I know you better, that was kind of a stupid decision you made there, Hamstone.
Oh yeah, I own that shit. That's me. You need something chopped in half with a glaive, though. You know who to call.
Best man in the business.
You're welcome.
Oh yeah, you gave that back to me. I forgot to put that in the notes. Yep. Yeah, you did. You did it. It was very nice of you. You still smell like a funky wet dog.
Thank you.
So you guys are sitting around in this tomb of the Hell Riders, and you've met with Elanthius. It's been about 8 hours. You guys sort of like set up camp, did a long rest, and Elanthius has been sort of disappeared into his chamber, that like room that you found that had his diary in it, and he said he was going to contemplate the next move to make. Okay. And so you guys just sort of just sit pretty. And Lulu, who has been with you guys, Moon Color as well has been with you. You guys have all just sort of been sitting in these chilly catacombs with all these weird spirits just sort of like floating around. Nothing's attacking you, nothing's bothering you. It's just been a little slightly uncomfortable, but in a different way than resting in hell is usually uncomfortable. And Lulu has come up to you and said, "You know, fellas, I've been thinking a lot lately about what it is that we're doing here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like we've been sort of wandering from place to place, not really gaining a really good sense of direction. And I think that right now we have the opportunity to like really cement a plan for how we're going to accomplish our goals here. It seems to me like you boys really want to save Elturel."
Yeah, of course. Because there's property, you know?
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I want to help you with that. And Olanthius seems like he's willing to help. He's willing to show us where this citadel is, this bleeding citadel. All right, and I just want to say that I think the best way to go about saving Elturel is to save my girl, my homie, Zariel.
Oh yeah, I agree. I think you got to save the fallen angel.
What?
We got to redeem her.
I thought that Zariel was like gone, like was lost to the world or something. She was like messed up, beyond repair.
That's the thing. I don't quite think that she's gone for good. See, the thing is, supposedly her sword is the last little bit of connection that she has to the goodness that used to be in her heart. And I think that if we can reunite her with that sword, that could possibly save her.
Could possibly save her.
That's a lot of maybes.
Yeah, like what kind of? Give us a percentage.
Well, I would have no idea. I'm but a little tiny elephant. It's not like I'm some omniscient deity.
So you have no idea about anything, probably.
Lulu, I'm gonna just say this with all due respect. Since we met you, we've had laughs. We've shed tears over those dwarves that blew up on that bridge, and that was a tragedy.
I don't remember that.
You should have been there. It was horrible. But your memory has always been a little suspect. How are we to know that if we meet up with Zariel, she could even be the person you don't really remember? Can I tell you the quote that I had from my mentor when I was in the orphanage? His name was Jagrius Zed, but he went by JC. He said, once a good girl's gone bad, she's gone forever. So I would just wonder if that's not still true.
Well, I mean, Jay-Z did have a point.
He had problems, 99 of them, but anyways.
But, I think that I just feel like I might be able to do something, I mean, I've been, ever since this quest began, I've just been following my heart, and it has led us this far. But I will be fair, it is possible she may be irredeemable. And that's why I think that you might have another option. Even if we can't save her, you guys still might be able to rescue Elturel. Now, I've been talking a little bit with Mooncolor over here, and they told me a few things about how things work down here. And it seems to me that if a contract is destroyed, or if one of the parties in a contract is destroyed, it makes that contract null and void.
Oh yeah, I was under a contract, and it was fulfilled. But then we saved Mooncolor. She knows all about that because the Dow with the bucket of blood.
Exactly. So since Zariel made this contract with Thavius Krieg, it's possible that you could break the contract, which would free Elturel. Now, I'm not sure exactly how you do that, but that is a possibility.
How did you guys deal with Thavius Krieg? I mean, is that guy still alive?
Let me consult my notes.
His best fan basically killed him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then if he's dead, the contract's null and void, right?
Well, that's not entirely true, because he might have been sent right here to hell.
Oh, then we get another shot at killing him.
Yeah, we get a round 2.
If we kill Fabius Krieg in hell, where does he go?
Is there another hell?
He goes to Cleveland.
Well, you kill something in its home plane and it stays dead.
Oh.
Right. I'm not entirely sure what would happen to his soul after that, because that could depend on what deals he made, but...
All right, so I think here we have 2 big options, right? So we can fight that jerk again. But the benefits of if Zariel is worth redeeming, can you think of the kind of favors they would be willing to do for our landscaping situation? Is anyone else? Just think about it. We can have literal cherubs in the garden.
Who's gonna give that to?
If we rescue Zariel and if she's able to come back, isn't she a holy warrior?
Yeah.
Then, guys, look,
We could have like real live cherubs in the
We can
garden.
have real live. Look, if we bring her back from being her worst like nightmare, we gonna get some real cherubs.
Okay.
Well, and I've seen it before. I used to campaign with Lieutenant Chubsley. She was a hobgoblin war chief, and she became more and more depraved the more she campaigned. But she went through a ritual with some ayahuasca and found herself and came back to what was logical, which was orderly military protocol.
Yes.
So it can be done. You can bring back someone from the brink. I believe that.
We just have to like bathe them in ayahuasca.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna try. I know we're in hell, so this is a little tough, and it's a real stretch. I'm gonna pray to Hor and see what kind of guidance Hor can give me based on what I know now, as is the case.
Hello, buddy. You probably got some horrors you can pray to as well.
I mean, there's 3 Kims. Let me tell you about them.
As long as you don't pray to Torm.
Yeah.
All my homies hate Torm.
Fuck Torm.
From Elturel to the furthest reaches, Torm can kiss ass.
All right. So do you have a spell that you're casting, or are you just doing a regular prayer?
Well, I don't really have like a spell that will help me pray to Torm. Are you guys okay? Are you healed up? Are we rested?
I'm
Yeah,
as
we just took a long
as
rest.
a halfling ox.
Yeah, you
We
guys
all advanced to level 11.
You did advance to level 11, and you are
What does that mean?
benefited from a full long rest.
All right, I'm gonna sit down as I always do, and I'm gonna take out some of my rations, and they're all moldy as they get in hell, and it doesn't matter because it's a ritual. And I'm gonna take a little bit of the bread, and I'm gonna pray, say, Hor, you gotta help me, Hor, if I'm gonna get vengeance upon these evildoers who have done harm to Zariel. Tell me, what is the right path? Where shall I go? Speak it into my brain as you do, Hor.
Make a religion check.
I'm going to use my inspiration to make sure this is...
C. Jensen says, do you remember the lady you left in the basement of the villa? You shut her in a room to be safe and said you'd be back.
I was reading that. Like that was ages ago.
I do not remember that.
Can anyone say she is not the safest person?
Yeah, she's still safe.
Wait, no, no, Hamstone wasn't there, but I remember...
Wait, didn't we come back and she wasn't there?
Yeah, she wasn't there. She left.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, she left or somebody fucking
So
killed
she
her.
can't even follow directions. I don't care anymore.
So you say your prayer to Hor, and you sort of like clear your mind, hoping to hear or think, hear the voice of your God in your head. And the only thing you hear are footsteps. And they sound like they're sort of coming from behind you.
I turn around.
You turn around, and you guys notice that Hamstone turns around. You can't even tell what has alerted him. It seems like he's hearing footsteps that only he can hear.
I stand up.
Okay.
I immediately cast a spell. Wait, do you think we're gonna have to fight?
No, don't do it. Don't. Hor.
Oh, this is like this is something else.
I reach out my hands, like outstretched in front of me. Guide me, Hor. Take my hands, my giant meaty hands. They're very clammy. You take them. You guide me to where I need to be for this lesson.
Your clammy hands reach out, and the only thing that you feel is you almost can feel the vibrations now of the footsteps coming up through your feet and all the way out to your fingertips. And you feel like you can tell which direction they're coming from. It sounds like they're coming from Olanthius's room.
I head that direction.
Reginald is taking horror lessons.
Got to trust your whores, all right?
You have to.
Sir Reginald Hamstone huffs and puffs his way as he shuffles down the corridor towards Olanthius's room.
I've got a wake apnea.
And the rest of the gorgeous Phoenix Brigade follows him. And you guys are now standing in front of the hidden door leading to Elanthius's secret chamber.
Horde door.
It's on the map. It's actually like all the way over in the other room. I'm not using the other map.
Yeah.
But anyways, so you guys reach the room, and now the perceptive amongst you can actually hear the footsteps. They sound like they're coming from within the room, and it almost sounds like Elanthius is pacing back and forth in his room. But to you, they sound just like loud as if he was in the same room with you.
I say, whore, give General Elanthius a hint, a sign, anything. I can feel that he is uncertain of his next steps. You need to guide Elanthius, and he shall guide us.
You feel an itch on your knuckles.
Ah, itchy knuckles. This is a sign from whore. I got psoriasis.
I think it's worse than that, my friend.
Suddenly, the sounds of his footsteps fade away from your hearing. And you can still hear them, but they sound like they're coming from the other side of the door rather than echoing throughout your mind.
Has he stopped pacing?
He has not stopped pacing, no.
I shout out, General Elanthius, the gorgeous Phoenix Brigade are here to do your bidding, to help you, and to help all the people of Elturel, and to redeem Zariel.
The footsteps stop. A moment passes. 2 moments pass. Several moments pass. I don't know how long a moment is, but definitely at least 6 moments have passed. When all of a sudden...
In game terms?
Yes. The door opens, and Elanthius is standing before you. This gigantic warrior clad in midnight plate with just 2 burning, glowing coals for eyes in his massive great helm, stares down at all of you and says, "You know, guys, I've been thinking a lot about this, and I'm not quite sure how best I can help you. You see, the problem is, Zariel, she monitors everything that I do. Anytime I leave this place, she knows my movements." So anyways, I think we need a distraction.
JWM says, "It's Mickey Mouse, run!"
Damn, I was going for Princess Peach.
I'm going to pitch bend that way down. Like, what's everybody making a big deal out of this for? He sounds like a demon.
Well, General Xanthius, Captain Glubjack Gregram of the Chill, at your service, sir.
The Chill.
Of the Chill.
Is that like a 2000s band?
Oh, yeah.
That's the name of my regiment.
At ease, soldier.
They're also the openers for something.
We
My regiment is also not a 2000s band.
we feel that your original mission is to save your commander,
Yes.
and we want that to happen.
Also, we recognize that Zariel is spying on you. She knows your movements. You're right. So it is up to us to make
the move.
We'll do whatever we need to, sir.
Well, there are a few options. I can lead you to the Bleeding Citadel. However, she will see me coming. So, we would need you to do something to distract her.
What if we're all coming?
Then she would definitely see all of us coming.
What if I came as a dinosaur?
Then she would see me and a dinosaur and the rest of you coming.
What if we go get her sword?
She would see that coming. What I'm saying is that you need to do something that would draw her attention away from me and the rest of you as we go to the Bleeding Citadel.
There were things, right? So remember when we went and we started that like union for the devils?
Yeah.
Remember that guy we talked to? Weren't we going to him about some rods or something?
Bell. Yeah.
Yeah. So my question is, what if we went to where are the rods in the bleeding citadel?
No. Hey, do you
they
know
were in some sort of
airship?
pier? Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
With that
Olanthius.
distractor is what I'm wondering.
Olanthius, do you know about a crashed airship anywhere?
I do.
Ha! Where is it?
I could tell you where it is. Or
Please
lead you
do,
there.
because if we find there's something on the ship, if we find it, we let Bell know. Bell could distract Zariel, maybe.
Do you know what these rods are for?
Well, when you say 4, there's only a couple things you can do with rods. They can conduct things, or they can be thrown like javelins. So it's probably one of those two.
Are there any spells? Can I do an Arcana check to see if there's any spells that
Absolutely.
Hamstone is dumb as a fucking bag of hammers? So
You know what? I'm gonna try one of those too. Can I do a? Actually, I'm gonna just ask him. I got
you
high charisma.
need an Arcana check?
So
He's like, oh, I'm paying attention again. Arcana.
yeah.
There you go. What do you need to know?
Okay. So I'm also going to need a perception check, guys.
We're doing a group one?
Is it called perception? It's called perception. Right?
persuasion.
Yeah.
Wrong
No.
one.
Persuasion or perception?
Perception.
Damn, one of those I was really excited.
Oh yeah, I got this one too. No problem.
Oh, nice one,
Oh, me
Brett.
too.
Oh!
You two better pick it up. Oh no, you need to hit a 20 or we are.
Bobby's like, I know a lot of things, but I don't notice anything.
He don't know much, but he knows how to love you.
Ooh, that was
Yeah.
a bar.
No, I don't know actually.
Comfortable.
No, I don't. I used to know.
I got a 20 perception.
Nice.
I'm
And then he got a 12?
I'm someone that you used to know.
Damn.
All right, Aaron, you are kind of close to passing, but you're not quite there. Do you have any abilities to maybe bump up your 17 a
Yeah.
little bit?
Yeah.
Think harder. And I kick him in the nuts.
Can I give him a bardic inspiration?
You could.
That probably won't help though. Oh yeah, that
It could
totally
be used.
won't
It
help.
could be used for
All right,
skill checks.
I'm
yeah.
just gonna give you a pep talk while you re-roll. Listen, my brother,
We should have assisted.
you gotta open up your third eye right now to Bobby. You remember when we were
Third
back?
eye.
The third. I know.
Where is that?
Oh, okay, so you got these two in your face, right?
Right.
But right above you, your forehead, like where the Genasi part is, right here. There's a third eye you can't see.
And while he's describing that, I just come from behind and I whacked Bobby in the back of the head.
Ow, my third eye.
All right, so they inspired you. Not quite sure if it was Glubjag or Race who inspired you. So you get to roll a D8, I think, is your bardic inspiration D8?
D10 now.
D10.
They're all 10s.
Oh,
Grew up.
now we're talking.
So roll that D10.
All
You
right,
get to add that to your
comes a
17.
D10.
Let's get it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
That's the stuff right there.
We'll take it.
That's
So
like a
that
20 or
17
something.
becomes a 23.
23, yeah.
Okay. So you guys, what you're doing is you're having a little powwow. Olanthius clearly doesn't really have any good ideas as for what the distraction could be. But you guys are like, well, maybe we could do something with those adamantine rods. Now, guys, think, what are these rods? Bell just wasn't telling us what they were for. He seemed like to really specifically not want to tell us what they were for. But maybe we could figure out what they were for. And so you start sort of like going over, okay, what did we see when we were in Bell's like chambers? Was there any hints maybe there? And one of you guys remember noticing that he clearly the place was a forge. It was clearly a forge. He was crafting all sorts of ridiculous things in there. And one of you saw what appeared to be like the mold for some like massive sphere. That was Glubjag. You noticed this thing. It was sort of like stored away, like it hadn't been used in a long time. But you're like, you know, somehow like he had to make something that was basically just like a gigantic ball. And
He's making truck nuts.
They're creating a Dyson sphere.
not that big. But as you guys are sort of like talking about truck nuts and Dyson spheres and all that
But
kind
truck
of stuff.
nuts, by the way, would be really appropriate in hell. Yeah.
Of course. That's where they came from originally.
Yep.
DeBobby, you have something of an epiphany.
Yeah.
You're thinking like big sphere, big magical evil sphere. What do I know that's a big magical evil sphere? And suddenly you're just like the ball above Elturel. The like necromantic evil black sun that's floating above Elturel. Maybe that's what he made.
You mean that really cool second sun thing that the Oh.
Guys, I just had an epiphany.
Ooh, what's her name?
You guys remember Soundgarden?
Yeah. They
Black Hole Sun?
Oh.
Yeah?
Yeah, they're
Won't you come?
Wait, that's not what I meant. You guys, there's a giant
big sphere.
There's a giant sun above Elturel.
True.
So why does Bell want to make one of those?
If we already got an extra sun, how many do we need?
Well, you're thinking maybe he already made it. That thing's been around for a long time above Elturel.
Oh, right, that one. Yeah.
He's making another one.
So these adamantine rods, they might have something to do with that thing.
And
Do you think he's gonna try to like suck another city down into hell?
I was thinking more because he needs to beat Zerial to get his old job back. Would he trap her and use her as the power source for another sun? Because we can't save her and probably help him, is what I'm starting to lean towards,
Bring
right?
down Baldur's Gate.
Oh, I don't know what that means.
That's a big city, my friend.
Okay.
So wait a minute. So do we go get the rods?
And then we can bargain with him, but can he beat us up? Guys, we're four tough badasses, but can we beat him up or would we get whooped up?
Well, I'm willing to take
pretty
a shot. I mean,
Can we whoop him?
We maybe.
If we can whoop him.
I think we'd get whooped up. We couldn't get Shiner to help us.
We could.
Oh,
Maybe,
Smiley?
Smiler.
Smiley's
if he
a
was
bad
by
man.
himself, maybe.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, if we caught him in an
But
alley
he asked
somewhere.
us to bring him the rods.
Do you guys talk about any of this in front of Elanthius, or do you want him to be away for all these discussions?
I could use. I had Rory's telepathic bond.
Well, if
so-
if Azariel, we can have like a mind conversation.
Yeah.
yeah.
Fair enough.
Mind conversation.
Mind conversation.
The best kind conversation.
Rarely are other people there, but now, because like if those, I'm kind of leaning towards saving Zerial because I love Lulu enough to want to save her friend, and he's obviously evil. If we get him those rods, that's bad news bears.
And
Now,
if we save Zerial, then she's gonna help us save Elturel, right?
yes,
Obviously.
I mean, look, yes, that has to happen.
Yeah.
I
All right.
want that property,
I'm
or
tempted.
we can stop everything right now, and
Yeah.
I'll just live in hell.
I like a challenge.
Okay.
Olanthius comes up to you guys, who you've all been kind of sitting in a circle, just like staring at each other and like looking at each other and psychically communicating. And Olanthius is like, well, as much as I would love to see Zerial redeemed, I don't think it's possible.
Wait a minute. You can hear our mind conversation?
No, I was just thinking about this.
Oh, okay. So are we.
That's amazing.
We're on the same wavelength, man.
Dude, we're vibing, bro.
Technically not. But I would just as easily see her slain, or perhaps her position in this place lowered.
Wait
Really?
a minute. Hold on. Weren't you in love with her essentially?
No, that was somebody else.
Oh, I'm mixing my devils and demons.
So you don't think she's like redeemable?
I loathe what Zerial has become, and I knew her back before she became what she is. She was obsessed, always obsessed with killing demons. That's what led her down this vile path, and I just curse myself for not having seen it before. My black heart has no capacity for love or forgiveness or anything. I am literally a walking undead monster.
What about General Yale? What do you think about General Yale?
Yeah.
She's pretty cool.
Okay, so there is a little glimmer or something in there.
There's a little love in your heart.
Where do you think we might find General Yale?
If I knew where she was, I would be there at her side, taking pictures of her feet.
What if we could convince Zariel to retire, stop being obsessed with killing demons, and just, retire to a pleasant location with cherubs in the garden?
Excuse me, but a lifelong military woman is not going to be convinced to retire.
Yeah,
it's just not how it works.
Yeah,
Is
he's
that
got a
true?
point. Yeah, he's got a point. I mean, look, I'm a paladin, and I'll tell you right now, you can take the fight out of a paladin, but you can't take the paladin out of a fight.
I respect that. I'm not a paladin, but I am a pal to many women. And I can tell you for a fact, I've had quite a few want to retire with me to a little, chateau.
Yeah, you're a bard. Of course you have.
Okay, quick question to you.
Yes.
You said that you had some ideas, but I think you only told us one idea.
I do have more ideas.
Yeah, you just said like a distraction, and we went off on a tangent for half an hour. So what are the other ideas?
And why are we trying to distract her?
You're trying to distract her so that you can find the entrance to the Bleeding Citadel without being seen.
Well, if we're not with you, we won't be seen, right? We're only going to be seen because you're leading the way.
You will
Can't
never
you-
find the Bleeding Citadel.
Are you
without
that
my
bad
help.
at drawing maps?
It cannot be found by following a map.
Oh, wait, I got a question. So when you go to find it, right? You go to find it because you're thinking about it, right? It's one of those kind of things like, if you're staying at this place at the right time, it's there. What if I put you into my mind link with one of my spells and then you can show it in your mind and I can just go without you having to be there?
I don't think that would work. It's more complicated than
Fair
that.
enough. Shoot or shoot.
Okay, your other ideas, sir.
You could weaken her position by freeing Elturel yourselves.
Yes,
Bell,
I love it.
Bell said he'd free Elturel if we brought him those fucking rods.
Now, here's the thing, though. If we freed ourselves, we don't have to maybe try to rescue someone who's irredeemable or give a bad guy more power. We could just cut out the middlemen.
Yeah. Can we free Elturel without allying ourselves with any nasty people?
I highly, highly doubt that.
Then why did you give it as an option? We're tough. We're pissed.
Hey, we give Bell the...
Wait, does she want the rods too?
Zariel?
Yes.
Perhaps.
Well, why don't we tell them both?
Both,
where the
yeah.
rods
And we
are?
tell them to meet us down, by the place where our friend burned alive.
Make them duke it out.
She would just as easily kill you the moment she saw you.
What if we gave you one of the rods? We go to the airship, we get the rods, we bring one back, we give it to you, we give the other ones to Bell, and we say, oops, we only got this many.
And
Yeah, that's
Great
right. We can
idea.
Horcrux the fuck out of these rods.
ooh, okay, ooh.
Okay, wait. Before we
Sorry.
continue, can you give me the other options?
Yes. Elturel is currently being held down here by massive chains.
Yep.
If you could figure out a way to destroy those chains. Now, it is far beyond your capability to do so yourselves. It is beyond even my capability.
Well,
Yeah.
who says your
What about like a
capabilities are?
unicorn or a titan?
A unicorn, titan, nothing. Short of a power almost that of a god.
Oh, like our buddy
Chains.
Tiamat?
How about a rust monster?
Not even a rust monster. You know Tiamat?
Yeah, we know Tiamat.
Well, we're not on speed dial, but,
No, but we have had
But
a
if we leave a
chat.
voicemail, they do get back to us.
Yeah, they'll get back to
We
us.
also know a guy who can summon lots of evil dragons.
Yeah, we do.
Tiamat could help, but she is very weakened in her current state, last I heard.
Funny you mentioned that. Basically, we're not strong enough to destroy the chains, right? But what if we use the rods?
Well, if you can figure out what those rods do, then perhaps.
Can you tell me this? Are these rods like... I want to go get the rods. I think that's
let's
our
go get
best.
the rods.
Let's go get the rods.
let's go get the rods,
'Cause
guys.
then everything is...
Wait, is that all the options that you were going to take?
I'm sorry, Bobby. You're right. Let's chop them.
Let me check my sheet here.
I don't know, it kind of sounds to me like he's trying to get us out of hell in like 3 months or less.
I was having a good time down here.
That's not going to happen.
Okay. So here are the options, guys. First, convince Zariel to save Elturel. How exactly you do that, you're not sure. maybe by redeeming her, or, I mean, she's a devil like anyone else. She wants things. There you go. Or
just send us on fetch quests.
Kills Ariel, which ends the contract because she's the one who made the contract.
Yeah.
Somehow destroy the contract, like the physical contract itself.
Okay.
Which you have no idea where that is, but
that's like two things.
it's possible that it's just paper. There's a lot of different ways that contracts can be made.
Throw it in the river Styx.
Throwing in the river Styx probably would do it.
Ooh, yeah.
All right. And then the other option is destroy the chains that are holding Elturel down in hell and figure out a way to lift it back up into the material realm.
That last one sounds really hard.
wait, so we would have to say that again.
The whole thing?
No, the last one. That was a doozy.
Destroy the chains that are holding the city to hell, and then figure out a way to lift it up into the material realm.
How big of a dancing item could I make?
Not big enough.
Can I make a continent?
Just because we don't know how to do that one doesn't mean it's not the best option.
You know what? Look, Tiamat has been imprisoned here in hell.
That's true.
Right.
And I think whoever runs hell is going to have their hands full if Tiamat gets out of hell. And I'm pretty sure that's probably underway right now because Archon was summoning all those dragons. So maybe if we just go ahead and start doing our ruckus now, the dragon attack on hell will be enough cover for us.
If you are friends with Tiamat,
Acquaintances.
if you are acquaintances with Tiamat, and you can somehow get her to cause the distraction for you, her getting out or sending an army of dragons to Zariel's doorstep, that would certainly be quite a distraction.
Let's fucking do it.
Yeah, we can handle that. She owes us a favor.
Yeah, that's true.
Does she owe you a favor? Or are you even Stevens?
Oh, I don't remember. Did we already use our favor?
We're kind of even, but
No, you're either even or you're not. The kind is just because we were scared. That was us basically saying, it's cool, you can use my bike when you want. It wasn't a real even. I think we should get the rods and get our get back with the dragons.
yeah.
You have like a tingling feeling in the back of your head,
Horus calling.
Dababi, and you realize after a
My
moment
fourth
that
eye.
this is this is Gargoth, the devil that's trapped.
Yeah,
in
I
the
was
shield.
about to consult him, actually.
He has been yelling at you for like
Shield.
several minutes.
Sorry, I was about to ask you about this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I waited so long.
Dude.
I'm sorry I had you on mute.
I can break the chains.
Yeah, I knew there was something that I'd forgotten.
Free me. I will break the chains.
Oh, I have to free you?
Of course. I can't do it in a shield.
All right,
Hey,
well,
why did Bobby suddenly go numb and motionless?
if I free you, don't I, like, owe you stuff or something?
$5
We will make a contract.
Yes.
I'm not taking that bet.
We will discuss the terms of the contract.
If I make a concrete deal with you to free you,
Yes.
and you repay us by releasing the chains and lifting the city back up, which, can you do that?
I can definitely destroy the chains. I could try to lift the city up.
Well, do you have any recommendations how to do that?
Well, once I'm free, I'll be able to, explore some possibilities. I can't really do much from inside of here.
Yeah, I know that. But then, I'm worried about, what I'll have to do if we make a deal, and what might happen to me. I don't want to become, a nasty person. I just want to retire and have cherubs.
Of course, that's fine. You won't become a nasty person. The deal will be you free me, I destroy the chains, and then we're fine.
And then we're quitsies.
Then we're quitsies. We're done.
What's your alignment?
Mildly inconvenienced.
Okay.
Do we notice that he's in a shield reverie at this point?
At this point, he's done the shield talk so many times. There's got to be a certain look, right? Like his eyes crossed or something.
Yeah. Be like, Bobby,
Oh, that shield face.
are you talking to your shield?
Oh, no, I just have really bad gas.
All right.
Now, this would have to be a real contract. Not just a verbal contract like the one we made before. This would be one that would be enforceable by the power of hell itself. So we could not break this contract willingly without voiding the entire thing. And there would be
right. So that's how we know that you're going to come through, because
Exactly.
if we free you, then you'll go ahead and release the chains.
Yes.
And then all we have to do is figure out how to lift the city up. So we'll need like an Atlas type fella,
Exactly.
large man, Titan. You think a Titan could do it?
I don't know. Can Titans... I don't think they're quite tall enough.
Oh, they're not tall enough?
No.
What if we attach the chains to like...
Well, reversing the sun is what brought it into hell. So we need to rebuild a sun to take it out.
Well, Bells said that if we brought him the rods, he would free Elturel. He would put Elturel back, right? Am I right?
He said something like that.
Something like that. Okay, well,
He said he'd help you.
he said he'd help us.
Every one of these guys deals in like sneaky shit, right?
Yeah.
So even if we were to deal with Bell, who's to say he won't just bring it right back down into hell? Whatever deal we do, that's why I'm kind of leaning towards we fix this shit ourselves. I don't trust either side not to bone us in the long run.
Yeah.
Because we've been getting boned. Remember the hag? We had to bathe her, and she didn't even really want to get bathed. We just keep getting lied to, man. And I'm sick of it. I got trust issues. I miss my boy, and I'm tired, man.
Lulu's like, you can trust me. I've never led you astray.
Lulu, what should we do?
Chains holding the city down from going up?
No, they're dragging it down. Yeah.
But it's trying to go up.
Because there has to be, because otherwise it just fall down. Which means if we break the chains, it'll just lift back up on its own, maybe?
It seems like it.
What we need those rods. Either way, we cut it. Unless we want to just go straight to Zerial.
Hey, Shield, what's the deal with those chains? What are they doing?
They're dragging the city down into hell.
Okay, so if you break the chains, the city just like hangs out there?
I'm not entirely sure,
Or it
but
just crumbles to dust and everyone dies?
everyone might die. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried that you break the chains and then we're all just like, oops.
Ooh. Well, we've made a pretty good go of hell regardless.
Well, look, we gotta redeem Zerial. I stand by that. I think.
What? Really?
I like the idea of that. There's just... Okay, here's my thing, right? Lulu, who I love, and I want to make Lulu happy because she's been there for us through thick and thin.
Aw.
Lulu, I don't know. Everything I hear about Zerial means that even before she was evil, she was a fucking tyrant. So who's to say she's just not going to go back to being a tyrant? And since we've done unspeakable acts, we aren't going to be the next in her sightline.
I haven't done anything. You've never seen me at an old country buffet.
Well, they're home styles where I'm from, but I understand the reference.
Well, whatever. We got to get a mission.
Okay.
Let's get a mission.
There's 4 of us and a Lulu and a Moon song. Let's do this. If we're going to go 2 routes. We either go and get the rods or we go to save Zerial. Everyone, 4 rods, raise your hand.
You don't even know.
I don't even know. I was hoping this wouldn't go that fast. I want to go get the rods. I do. Because we can still save Zerial after the rods, but I think the rods are our only bargaining piece with people who are way stronger than us.
The rods are a clear mission. Like
The Bobby, how do you feel, brother?
Yeah, all right, we could get the
be a
rods.
bargaining chip.
I just don't think we should rule out breaking the chains just because it'd be fun to see what would happen.
I think that we can break the chains with the rods.
I'm gonna go pee in this urn.
Okay, all right, let's go get the rods.
That urn? No, that's Steve.
Clem!
All right. So you.
I animate the bucket that he's peeing into to sing to him while he's pissing.
On the good ship, a lollipop, there's a fast trip on a candy stop. And you make sure you don't miss a drop, because I'm a little tiny old piss pot.
Oh, God dang.
All right. right.
You sprinkle when you tinkle, be a sweetie, wipe the seedy.
Tremendous.
Oh boy. All right, so you guys decide to go get the rods. So you go up to Elanthius and ask him, all right, dude, we're going to get the rods, and then maybe we'll come back here after we get them and figure out the next step. I don't know, but that seems like a clear goal, so we're going to do it. And Elanthius is like, fair enough. I'm not going anywhere. I will tell you exactly where to go to find the crashed ship. And he... Jesus.
Why does he keep trying to break my toilet?
Yeah, he hates that
Your
thing.
toilet did.
Have you ever seen a bugbear in a public bathroom?
All right, now I understand.
But he draws on your map the spot where the crashed ship is.
Excellent.
All right.
How are we looking for soul coins, fellas? Are we good? I'm assuming we're good.
You guys are pretty good on soul coins.
Yeah. We're flush. Nice.
Soul coins. There's a blast from the past.
This entire session is.
Yeah, I mean, you get to carry some of them. I get to carry some of them too because we have a high constitution.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I got a -1 constitution. I could
You
look at
can't
one.
carry any. Yeah, you can't.
No,
Even,
can't even look at
you
it.
shouldn't even say it.
Can't even talk about it.
Oh, I'm feeling woozy. Got the papers.
So Mooncolor and Lulu, ask you, do you guys want us to come? Should we stay here?
Yeah,
What do we think?
why else would we have gotten a unicorn if we're not going to,
A teleporting unicorn?
yeah, teleporty unicorns.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're coming with?
Come on
what
with
about
us.
Lulu? Lulu's been getting very close to murdered recently. Should we leave her back?
They're part of our party.
Yeah.
That's true.
No, she comes with
Lulu,
us.
do you want to come with us?
Sure. I like saving you boys from yourselves.
You've been
come
doing a
with.
bang up
Yeah.
job.
She's our conscience.
She really is, actually.
At some point, she's going to become a giant mastodon.
I really hope these rods help us in our quest to redeem Zariel.
Yep, that's exactly what we're doing this for.
Well, we got to knock Zariel off her perch in order to, redeem her.
And without the rods, they won't be able to put them in pods.
Exactly.
Zatarans.
So you guys pile up into your demonic war engines and start driving across the blasted, hellish landscape of Avernus.
Great White Spark wants to know what we got when we leveled up.
Oh, that's a good. Actually, it's going to take me a little bit to set up the next map. So why don't you guys go ahead and talk about that?
Oh, it's great.
Perfect.
I will start being a paladin, an Oath of Vengeance paladin. I get some extra points for my lay on hands. So now I have 55 hit points at my discretion that I can deliver to anyone who needs them, including myself.
Nice.
I also am able to, I have improved Divine Smite. So I get to add an additional 1d8 radiant damage all the time whenever I hit anything with a weapon. And I picked up some extra spell slots too. So that's pretty cool. Nice. There might be some other stuff too that I'm not picking up, but like some traits or things that sort of just build on what I already have. But yeah, that's pretty much it. How about you, Bobby?
I added a 3rd level spell called Tiny Servant, which should complement my new 11th level Artificer ability quite nicely, in which I can instill a 1st or 2nd level spell into an object, and it grows tiny. That's what Tiny Servant does. Tiny Servant makes an object grow tiny arms and legs. They can run around and do stuff, right? So I can now, with my special ability, take and give that thing a spell, which you can use 8 times a day, separate from like my actions. It's like a bonus action, or if I just tell it to like continually blast someone with the spell over and over again, it will do that.
And that can be up to a 2nd level spell, right?
Yes.
Awesome.
So, it could be something as wonderful as Magic Missile, or it could be Thunder Wave if I want to get crazy. We'll see what happens. Or Shatter. Actually, Shatter would be really good.
Oh, Shatter would be really good.
Shatter would be really good. Or I could enlarge and reduce stuff all day long if I really wanted to.
Can I steal a beer?
Yes.
Do you have any more Millers?
No. Check the see if there's anything loose basically on the bottom, sort of.
you have any like fizzy water?
Yes. I think there's one can of it left. Hey, Dan, can you grab Jason? Is that the last one?
I just drank.
Do you want?
Kiss my ass.
Do you want some regular water?
I would.
All right.
I'm kind of tucked back in here though.
I got it.
Thank you.
Tuck.
If you go over there, I brought a box with me. You'll see a blue metal water bottle in it with a black lid. You can just fill that up. That'll be fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
I swapped out a 3rd level spell for Revivify, so I can bring a recently dead person back to 1 hit point.
Nice.
And I also got Lightning Arrow, which is a lightning damage sort of area of effect spell.
Nice.
And as a Horizon Walker, my Planar Warrior, which has always done the 1d8 extra force damage, now does 2d8. And I now have Distant Strike. So I can teleport 10 feet, attack someone, teleport 10 feet, attack another person. And then if I do that to 2 different creatures, I can teleport another 10 feet and attack a 3rd person.
Wow.
Wow. That's cool.
That's actually pretty dang sick, man.
Yeah, you guys reached a new level of awesomeness.
Dude, I saw a really funny YouTube video earlier. It was from a DM's perspective. It was like why it's impossible to beat your team after like level 11. And it's just like everything he threw at me. It was like, well, actually, now I have all this built together. It was, I should send it to you. I think it's funny. But anyways, what do I have? I get a 4th cantrip. I should have put it at level 10, but I'm dumb. But now I have Blade Ward, which just basically I get like advantage on like bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing for 1 turn. I moved a bunch of stuff around. So now I also have synaptic static. Yeah, I've been reading on Reddit. I heard it was good. Yeah, I was just basically a Reddit whore all day. So I have synaptic static, which is like just gonna make me like kind of seem like side little ball bombs. And then I also have Hold Monster.
Nice.
You know, I was trying to find things to actually be useful, but for my 6th and my 1 and only 6th level spell, I took Eye Bite, which makes me just pretty much automatically put motherfuckers to sleep. And I can do 1 person per turn up to a minute. So I'm kind of getting a little sexy here, guys. I'm not gonna run from the fight anymore. That's a lie. But, yeah, that's what I'm looking at. And I went from 53 HP to 58. Let's talk about the big gains, guys. Big gains.
Yeah, I have 103 hit points.
Get out of here. No one needs that.
I have 71.
Some of us are humble, you know?
I'm like 91 or something.
None of you are under fucking Jesus. Well,
But I'm a hit and run guy.
oh, dude, yeah, you got lightning arrows now. You're a goddamn Lucia.
I'm a stand there and take shots guy.
Ooh, more shots?
No, I mean, well, yeah.
Oh, that was just an
boy.
accidental bar. Jason just got them words. You know, him and Tupac
I
both
wanna try
Virgos
this
for a
absinthe
reason.
at
You know what
some
I'm saying?
The absinthe?
Yeah.
All right, Brad.
Oh.
Decided to break open
Do it.
the absinthe.
The Green Fairy,
Oh.
which is not just mean a nighty.
Yeah, that's
See,
that.
you're right. It is hard to be a bard.
That's
baby.
that Wollersheim absinthe.
It is.
Not sure I've ever had real absinthe before.
Pour one up for the dead
That one's
homies
got like
in here.
lavender and stuff in it too. Yeah, so you'll get something out of that. Something
I
interesting
like
is
how
going
these
to happen.
are prescription bottles.
Dude, from Harold Feelgood? That's my orthodontist. What is he doing giving prescriptions? But,
There you go.
oh, Black Betty, scrambled eggs.
Scrambled eggs.
That's what he says in my head.
That is what it sounds like. Dang it.
Chris Fail sent us around and says rods, chains, now drinks.
Hey!
Hey. Cheers, Chris.
Cheers.
Mm-hmm.
The second one's... yep. It's the second one.
Oh, boy.
It's really good. It's just...
Wow.
It's like, you ever been hugged as a kid by like your strong uncle? That's how that feels. Where it's like, I can feel the love, but...
Oh my god, it's so corny.
Yeah, hey, that's Dion in a nutshell, baby.
Cornish.
All right. Wow, that was crazy. Intense.
Yeah.
How was the absinthe?
It's very interesting.
Club Jack's about to be loose.
Good way, bad way, confusing way.
confusing.
All right.
It's kind of like I'm drinking menthol and an old Band-Aid.
That sounds a glowing review.
I think you're supposed to mix it with something.
Yeah, saliva.
Stomach acid.
Corn syrup.
All right, so you guys travel far across the landscape of Avernus, crossing over giant boneyards, dodging volcanic eruptions, driving through knee-deep pools of green goo, and
Any fire tornadoes?
well, we're getting to that.
Oh no! Why did I bring it up?
Time for some ayahuasca.
Oh boy.
When you reach a massive windswept plain, where the ground is cracked and dry, and you see what appears to be like a massive sword sticking out of the ground, just miles ahead of you. But between you and this big silver blade jutting out of the ground are several fiery tornadoes that are just blowing across the plain.
Oh, shit.
Luckily, you guys are not in a chase scenario, so you are able to carefully navigate around and between the fire tornadoes. If you had been in combat.
Clubjeg, calm down. It's fine. No one's going to get burned alive right now.
I want to kill that thing.
Yeah, we know.
It killed my friend.
Just relax, man.
We'll come back for it later.
It's funny how the weather in hell is the most dangerous opponent you guys have ever faced. But you guys make it across this windswept plain, and as you're getting closer to what first appeared to be a giant sword sticking out of the ground, you realize that this is actually a massive airship that it looks like it sort of like plummeted nose first into the ground. And it's sort of sticking out at like an angle, almost a 45-degree angle. It's going to be a little rough, like standing on that thing.
Like an infernal airship, or from somewhere else?
It definitely has some. No, it's a Star Wars airship.
Got it.
It's a Naboo fighter, but just much bigger.
All right.
One of those silver,
Yeah, one of the silver cruisers. Yeah,
cool.
A little less angular than I thought.
Dude, that was the best part of the prequels.
So yeah, this massive Naboo cruiser is sticking out of the ground, and you guys park your vehicles pretty close to it, and it looks like there are several winged creatures flying around.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him.
Okay, they're pretty far up, but you think it almost looks like they're flying around what you would describe as the bridge of the ship.
Okay. All right, guys.
You ready to go up?
Let's get in there and mix it up.
Let's do it.
So looking around, you don't see any obvious entrances. You think you possibly could look for like a crack in the hull at ground level.
Yeah.
But sort of looking up, it seems like those winged creatures are moving in and out of the ship. Like they're flying around it, but every once in a while you see one like perch and land on what would appear to be some sort of balcony or something up there. So you think maybe if you were to fly up there, you could get to wherever they are, but you would have to fight them.
Yeah, Mooncolor can levitate us or something. Can somebody lift us up?
Guys, I got this.
Okay.
I think for a second when I'm tapping my foot and I say, "Oh, rise, chicken, 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 chicken." Then as I spread my hands, a large bathtub that can fit all of us appears, and then we start to float up. The whole time you just hear the chicken because it's got to dance. It's just jiggling back and forth like, you know, in Beauty and the Beast. Be our chicken, and you know it's finger licking and it's delicious. You know you like to eat. Yep.
All right.
I'm hungry now.
Before we go up there, I'm going to cast Tiny Servant.
Oh, what's that?
It's going to create... I'm going to cast it on the...
Let me see if I have something in my inventory you can cast.
Yeah, do you
it on.
have something like...
Sure do.
Funny.
A funny little thing.
Yeah, funny little thing in your
Do you have the bucket of Clem still?
I have...
bucket would be good.
I have an alms box. You could use my censer. My censer is like a little incense dispensing, like a little ball that has like incense burning. About that big around.
That'd be cute.
That's perfect.
Like 6 inches around.
Yeah.
You light up the incense and then animate it.
Yeah.
It's just running around smoking.
That would work.
All right. I'm going to.
It's like a little Vern Troyer just smoking a blunt.
I'm going to turn his little ball into a tiny serpent. It's got arms. It's got legs. I'm also going to give it the ability to say a couple of phrases.
Okay.
With my, you know, I'm an artificer, so I can infuse it. I'm going to infuse it with some key phrases, so it will speak when necessary.
Okay. Sure. You give you some time to figure out what those phrases are going to be, but
yeah, well, it won't say them right now. It'll just say later.
Sure. So yeah, you guys see that he sort of like talks to Hamstone. He's like, "Hey man, give me a cool item of yours." And Hamstone's like, "I don't know. I have the sensor. I haven't used it in a long time." And Bobby's like, "Perfect!" And he grabs it. And Hamstone maybe is about to protest, and Hamstone takes his wrench and goes like, boop! And the sensor falls out of his hands, and Hamstone almost goes to catch it. He's like, "No, my delicate sensor!" You took the words right out of my mouth. But it lands on the ground on two tiny little metallic legs. And it stands upright and sort of looks up into Bobby and salutes him.
What the hell kind of spell is that?
And then it says, "Yo, what's up, bitches?"
Hey, look at that little guy.
Oh, dang.
He called us bitches.
Mine don't even talk. I got to get my skills up to Bobby. Okay.
And then he says, "I'm tiny servant." I think he has a couple other phrases.
You sing?
Do you want to dance with us?
"I'm tiny servant."
Okay.
Yo, what's up, bitches?
What's up, bitches, to you too?
Well, I'll tell you, one of the phrases you're probably going to want him to know is the magical phrase to activate your spell storing item.
Right.
That's probably one. So that's one less you have to worry about.
What's that one?
Well, he's not going to say that. I would say that to him.
Right. Yeah, okay.
Right?
Well, he has to say it if he ever wants to activate your item.
Oh, he has to. Wait, what?
So magic items that have an activation, they typically come with some sort of magical phrase that needs to be said in order to activate the item.
Open sesame.
Yeah, exactly. So your spell storing item that you created, I'm assuming you want to give it to this guy.
Right. Yep.
So when you stored the spell in the item, you came up with a magical phrase.
Right.
And somebody, if they want to use the item, have to say that, including your buddy.
I would say Shitfield, Winnebago.
Shitfields, Winnebago?
Shitfield.
Shitfield, Winnebago. Okay, yeah, all right. I'll take that.
As this craziness is happening, a Mooncolor comes up and says, well, you guys were talking a little bit about me, and I could teleport up to 3 of you all the way up there. That's what I could do.
Well, I'll tell you what. Yeah, teleport.
But doesn't she can only do that once a day? Is that correct, Mooncolor?
That's true.
What if we need her 3-person teleport later?
Yeah, like if we come back out of the thing and we're like, holy shit,
and we gotta rush.
We gotta do it now. And then if we're up there, can you just watch for us?
Well, I have to touch you, unfortunately, to teleport.
Yeah, you guys will have to like ride it. So here's the thing. I can just have us float up there, but on the way out, if we have to boogie, I can make my pants dance and fly myself out so she could teleport the rest of you. It sounds ridiculous, but that's my strategy.
Okay. Yeah, but then Mooncolor's gonna have to be up there too, right?
Oh, well, I mean, right.
Because she's gotta touch us.
Right.
You remember when I turned into a dinosaur? I had made a platform that she floated on.
Yeah.
So she can float.
I can also literally just run down the ship.
He's always telling us how strong he is.
Speed.
Yeah.
That is infallible.
I'm sorry, what? You're infallible?
He's infallible.
I have a climbing speed that's just equal to my walking speed.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so he can basically just walk right up the side.
All right, well, why don't you walk up the side and then...
I'm going to fly up because...
What if we let Mooncolor teleport us up and then
You want to waste the teleport?
Well, her teleport, but your stuff is still
I
solid.
do have a dimension door as well.
There you go. We use the unicorn now, and we get in the ship, and then you'll have all of your spells will be available to you for use on board.
Why are you talking to him like he's 3 years old?
I'm not.
Just because I am of small stature.
I'm sorry. Look,
He's not a kid.
for some reason I'm feeling slightly intoxicated.
No, I'm all right, guys. That's
Hell will do that to
then
you.
let's do it. Because
I'm just thinking of like preserving his spell slots.
because we're probably gonna have to fight when we get up there.
we're definitely gonna have to fight some shit.
We didn't come to get rides without a punch involved.
You guys figure this out. I'm parcouring up there.
Let's do it.
All right.
Let's do it.
Okay,
No
but-
cricket.
Wait, I
no.
have a quick question for a fellow spellcaster.
Okay.
Should I give him my magic missile or thunderwave?
I think you should give him
Probably
magic
magic missile, right? Because we're going to be fighting flying things.
Yeah, because if flying things, it's an automatic hit, and it can disrupt a spellcaster, and that's going to be your primary focus. If something's spellcasting with a concentration spell, you want to try to get them to break that concentration.
Okay. All right. I didn't need that much information. Yes or no would have sufficed.
Well, yeah, I'm not very smart, but I know what I'm doing.
I almost took silence as a spell.
I'm sorry.
That
What?
doesn't make any sense. If you're not very smart, how can you ever know what you're doing?
Silence. That only works if a spellcaster has a verbal component.
Okay, so
Color, can you please teleport me, the Hamstone, and the Bobby?
yeah, certainly.
Thanks,
Okay,
man.
what are you gonna do about your little friend there?
He said he can climb walls like the wind.
I think she's talking about my little servant.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
He's not a part of your. Dang.
Yeah.
Lulu.
Why don't you just
Lulu's with us, right?
give him to Glubjeg? Glubjeg will carry him up.
Oh, that's true.
There you go,
He's
buddy.
pretty small.
He's got him.
Glubjeg can carry him, no problem.
Let's go.
Okay,
right.
so
He says, yeah.
So Glubjeb, you grab a hold of this little tiny servant and put him in your backpack, and then just start climbing up the airship.
Yeah.
And you guys sort of time this out because you don't want Glubjeg to get there first, but you also don't want him to be lagging way behind. So Glubjeg, you have an interesting situation because you attract some attention of some of these flying things. And as you get closer, you actually can tell what they are.
Oh boy.
They are those things. Can you see them? Can you see them?
Adorable.
Yeah.
Right. Those are. Go ahead and make a. Let's see. What check?
Oh, I know what they are as a player.
Religion or
What are we looking at?
I've used them as a DM, but
Those are like.
let's see what I know.
Angels.
I would say religion or arcana,
It's all
whichever.
the same to me.
Yeah.
It's all the same to me.
I'll give you advantage because you. Oh yeah, there you go.
Dude.
You got a 19.
Nice roll.
So you have seen these things before in your many adventures as a planar warrior. These are called rocks. They are a kind of demon, so not native to hell. These must be, these must be some of the invaders on Avernus here.
I would like to know, with my roll of 22, I would like to know an element about them. I'd like to know if they have any resistances.
Yeah, absolutely. So just so you know, you're not close enough to see them, so
okay.
you won't know this information until you guys teleport up there and can get a closer look.
Okay.
But you are going to know slightly more actually than Glubjeb because you got that 19.
They resist the concept of social services.
Oh wow! So they're not into helping people.
Those snap cards.
All right, Glubjeg, you beat the DC by about 3, so you can know their general information.
Isn't there something in the new rule set about automatic successes too and
Is
failures?
there? I don't.
I thought I.
With natural 20, yeah, that is actually going to be a thing in the new rules. A natural 20 on any die counts as a success.
Oh yeah.
Which has some cool implications and some maybe not so cool implications, but we'll see how that works out. Anywho, you know the basic facts about them, plus a little bit more. So I will say you can tell me, do you want to know their defenses, their special abilities,
I want to know their resistances.
Okay, so their defenses, essentially. Yeah. So they are, let's see, large fiends, demon, chaotic evil. They have a 40-foot movement speed and a 60-foot fly speed, so quite quick. They're large. Their resistances are cold, fire, lightning, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. They're immune to poison and the poisoned condition.
Okay.
You also know that they are telepathic and they can see in the dark up to 120 feet. And like all demons, almost all demons, I think, they have magic resistance, so they have advantage on saves against spells.
All right.
Yeah, that's pretty much what you know. And as you're sort of climbing up, you notice that they seem to have spotted you, and you sort of prepare yourself for a bit of a maybe like an attack from these things. So we are going to roll initiative, and we're going to basically say that you guys arrive on round 2. The teleporters arrive on round 2.
Highlight your tokens,
My
everyone.
token is highlighted, Dad.
Stay highlighted, man.
Make sure you stay highlighted. It's really hot out here today.
All right, don't roll initiative yet. I have
Don't
to
roll it yet, everyone.
to do the combat.
That's good. I wasn't that great anyway.
Yeah, that one don't count.
I can never.
Like 13, I'll get 9s. Fuck you. Never mind.
Which one's the DM? Okay, this one's the DM. Okay.
You are. I mean,
I mean, which one of my windows is the DM window? Okay, there we go. We got the turn order up. Now you can roll initiative.
Oh, here it come, here it come. Come, my lady, come, my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar, baby. Oh, look at me, fast as the wind.
Nice.
Swift as the bridges.
not me.
Okay. All right. So we have these, looks like 6 of these rocks.
Something that you were singing?
I forget.
No.
It wasn't, no, snow did. Informer.
Oh, that's right.
He licks your bum down.
All right. So
Shabum bum.
Shiboba.
Shabum bum. Shabum bum. Shabum bum.
Misanthrope says that's possibly the cringiest 90s reference ever made, but well done nonetheless. I remember that song too, but I don't remember it being good.
No, it wasn't. You know what? But Jim Carrey did a spoof on In Living Color, and that was so much better. Yeah.
You know what horrible 90s reference came into my head the other day?
Oh, boy.
Crazy Town
Do you remember
Butterflies.
the song Rotting Pinata?
No.
By who?
heard that. Is that sounds like
It was a
band.
horrible song.
Sponge?
There's
Yeah.
no way there's a band name.
It's like
There was a band
like a
name.
rotting pinata, rotting pinata.
Was this-
rotting
I remember the
pinata.
name of the band Sponge, but that's
Yeah.
the extent of it. I remember, the
Oh, those
other
rocks
night
suck.
there was a reference made in an Aaron and Emery stream with Detachable Penis by King Missile.
King Missile, absolutely.
Yeah.
I miss so much music.
Detachable.
Oh, you
penis.
haven't heard that song?
I don't know.
Ray, have you heard that song?
Detachable Penis.
I don't.
I thought
That's a
there was a
great
reference
song.
Is
made
that like a
to it.
grunge era?
That
Yeah.
No, that's an important song to hear. It's not, I'm not
important?
saying it's like a good song.
Important, okay.
It's just this great song for you to be
Yeah.
able to reference and think about.
They also sang Jesus is way cool.
Yeah.
Wait,
And
what?
Martin Scorsese, which is a great song as
Yeah.
well. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're
Anyway,
good, man. You're good.
since we've diverged a little bit, we have a couple of shots.
Okay.
Boy.
We got one here from Big Mommy
Panda?
Panda. A good shot for Jason's beard. It's looking very nice.
Thank you.
It's got that Revenant vibe to it.
I am going to shave it, trim it down to a reasonable volume at some
A
point.
reasonable volume. What does that even mean?
And then who am I thanking?
Big Mommy Panda.
Big Mommy Panda. Of
Big
course.
Mommy Panda.
Well, every time you start, I'm like Big Monkey Penis or Big Mommy Panda.
Same thing.
Same. Very similar.
Big money.
Big money penis.
Big mongo.
Big money penis. And
What is that? Is that the Wollersheim?
That
no, I
was the
gave you
Etherol.
absinthe. Does it taste like
I just be
dead
saying.
sheets?
Menthol and Band-Aids.
Menthol and Band-Aids, yeah. The Mentaids. No,
Tastes like a black jelly bean.
you're welcome.
It punched me in the face.
Yeah. Now that makes sense. Well, you brought that here, so that's your fault.
Is it worse than black licorice?
Well,
That's what I'm saying.
it is.
Oh!
it is
black
a lot of anise.
All right,
It's
we
also
got
lot of
kind
anus.
musty and moldy.
Yeah, a lot of anus. We got one other thing here. Mongoose says, in recent months, the UK has had some horrendous heat waves. Not easy trying to sleep with temperatures of 25 Celsius.
What's that mean? For Arkansas?
7 Fahrenheit.
At night? Yeah, it's pretty hot at
That's
night.
hot at night.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
yeah.
wait.
That's not.
I mean,
Yeah, it's over 90.
no, it's
That's like, that's what like a
depends
normal
on
summer.
How your regular if you're used to like 65, 77 is a scorcher.
It's never like that in the UK.
Because it's overcast all the
So-
time, right?
They've been
Understood.
dealing with some really severe heat.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that, man.
At night with no air conditioning, so that's bad. You just got to get a fan cranking. But at least the rollicking escapades of the gorgeous Phoenix Brigade helped take my mind off that and to get some rest. A shot for whomever has the smallest shoe size, and try not to break your demon goose eggs.
It's I wear a size 15.
15.
All right, well, Deanne gets the shot.
No, they said smallest, and me and Emery tied.
No, I'm
Oh, wow. Can you tell me how jokes work right quick? Apparently, I fucking forgot.
We got two guys.
we
that
all
are
have
15.
size 17 feet here, so
We're all big hoopers, you know what I mean? Post-game beasts.
I've got like size 10 feet. So,
Emery,
Brad?
what are you,
13.
12?
11. Emery?
Wow.
Emery's a huge.
He's 15,
yeah.
outfit.
10 and a half.
Wow, Jason's got the tiny feet.
10 and a half
10 and a
wide.
half is like
10 and a half.
average human, but apparently we're just some Bigfoot bastards.
Yeah,
We're giants.
Sasquatch.
The three of
I'll
us
do
are like
the
outside of
corn.
We are
I
outliers
don't
of
necessarily
outliers.
have that size available for you.
No,
Yeah.
for real, like they're like, let me check in the back, you know?
Yeah, you can't get shoes in our size in
Dude,
stores most of the
seriously,
time.
It's the fucking worst. I don't know how it was with you. You know what? So from the age of 9 until 15, every year I got older, my shoe size got each fucking size bigger. It was the fucking worst. Like my mom was like, you gotta stop at 15. She was like, we can't keep doing this. You can't. I was like, I don't know what to do. It's just the body.
I remember when I turned 16 and I got disappointed that my shoe size didn't match my age anymore.
When you hit your 50s, they're going to flatten out more and they're going to get even bigger.
Well, that's what happened. That's what happened to me. Like I had 9.5 for a long time, and then all of a sudden it was like, oh, 10 and a half.
Wait, your feet get bigger as you age?
Well,
I heard
to a
your
point.
ears do.
To a point. But then the last few
the feet
years,
just flatten out more.
Oh, dude, I got crazy flat feet. They're pancakes.
Well, then maybe they
What
won't
if
get
what if you like work your arches and exercise them?
Yeah.
Will they not go flat?
no. I mean,
Probably.
Why are you afraid of flat feet? Embrace humanity.
Well, sometimes I do yoga, and so I think my
You do
feet.
yoga?
Well, like,
Yeah.
What?
Your muscle tone slowly deteriorates as you get older. So if you work
But
at
maybe
it,
I can keep my arches if I keep the
you should shoot steroids into
I was
your
about to
feet.
say, I was literally about to say HGH. If you're not, listen, you only get in trouble for it if you're playing pro sports. But haven't you guys seen how many more jacked up old guys there are? Start
Yeah,
doing.
that's true.
Yeah, for real. HGH is pretty fucking cheap. If we all just wanted to get shredded and look like Barry Bonds in '99, it's possible.
Or you could just like you could put a cable from your toes and your heels, and you could hang from the ceiling.
Wait, what kind of what?
That way, your feet are going to bend down.
Oh, you're talking about feet.
Yeah. Wait, we're not talking.
I was stuck on. Wait, by the way, did you see a PayPal from a David? I was supposed to check. David Witter. Yeah.
I have not.
Oh, let me text him.
There's a couple people that said they had shots in PayPal.
But
All right, I'm gonna do this shot.
you
Who's
do
this
that.
shot
You
from?
do that. I'm gonna check some other things and I'll figure this out.
Maybe they send it to the GSP.
Who did
Yeah.
Who was
buddy,
the?
He did it off the website, so I don't know
Yeah.
where that goes.
Oh, that could be a Blame Society.
Oh,
I'll
let me
check.
check my thing too, because I got an email.
Yeah,
that
check
gets
your thing.
The, emails
He
from.
ain't never gonna do that shot. He's still
got it.
thinking about how his feet small.
I got a tiny. They're not. I mean, they are. They're just. Look at this.
They're really
Dude, I wish, honestly, I've never been able to have like the really cool shoes because they only come up to like 12.
I know.
I wanted like Jordans, but I
that's
ended up with the
specifically
like.
from.
What was those?
Dion's buddy.
Okay.
Carl fucking Malone joints, and I hate him.
No, there is no.
I hate him.
No.
I know it's kind of nice on the other hand though, because whenever I try to get shoes, I don't have decision paralysis. Because
is
there's like
true.
6 shoes that I can pick from.
Sure.
I knew that Balances, I have had to become a fan because there's always New Balances go up to 15.
Yeah.
Rarely do Nikes unless you get them ordered. Sometimes Skechers, but I'm not a Sketcher guy. I don't know how you feel about Skechers.
I never wore Skechers.
Yeah,
I wear Skechers almost exclusively.
because you got them baby feet.
I got tiny little baby.
You got
feet.
them. You got the roly polies. You just be coming to the kids like, "Hey, I told y'all go do your homework." I'm sorry.
My problem is my feet are wide.
Oh, yeah, my feet are wide too.
Like
I got
13 wide.
I got 10 and a half wide.
I hear women prefer wide feet.
Do they?
Yeah, because like when they steal the cover from you, you can't get them back because you ain't got that arch to hook your feet.
Well,
That's just science, brother.
I don't know. It sounds painful.
You know what I did? You know what I
My shoe's blown out. Look at this.
Oh man, he's just blown right out of the side because his foot is so thick and veiny.
It all wears on the. Look, guys, I didn't know we were going to be doing a feet cam today.
I'm just trying to imagine me being a random person who tunes into the stream and it's just like, oh, some role playing. This will be fun.
One of these gentlemen's feet is thick and veiny. That's interesting.
Well,
I've heard
Glubjag has like size 18.
Oh yeah, because he's what? He's 8 feet tall.
Yeah.
He's basically a bugbear Shaq.
Yeah.
That's from.
Well, he's more like Dikembe Mutombo.
It was Panda, Big Money.
No.
All arms.
No, you did the Big Mommy Panda one. This was the smallest feet one.
Yeah, the smallest feet shot. I'm doing the smallest feet shot, and then I'm probably going to have to pee pretty soon.
This is from Mongoose, buddy.
Mongoose.
They call you Little Feet.
Mongoose makes little comic strips and posts them in our Discord, and we look at them every week.
Mongoose, what a
Corby
bitch.
78 says it's better than Rings of Power right now.
Right. Okay, well, that's extremely high praise.
Yeah.
The best part about it is that our budget is ever so slightly less than Rings of Power.
Just a
Not
little.
much.
They got what, 700 million? We're just behind them.
Okay, wait. You guys,
Yeah.
stop.
Collaborate and listen.
Cal resubbed and I missed it. And I
Aaron's-
want to go
no.
back because I missed
Dinosaur?
it. Yeah, where is it?
Cal.
Right at the bottom.
Jason P. New subscribed to Tier 2 for 41 months.
Oh, he's a long hauler.
Cal Dino
They
subscribed to
gifted a
Tier
total
2
of 446.
for 43 months, and then Cal Dino gifted 5 Tier 1 subs
Ooh, I
to the
love
community.
it. How big are your feet, boys? Tell us in chat.
Cal Dinosaur has gifted a total of 146.
Wow.
Toledo. Sheesh.
Sound off in the chat. How big are your feet?
Guys, welcome to the Foot Talk Pod.
Someone just said their kid has size 16s.
What?
Oh,
Is he a defensive end or offensive tackle?
6'5".
6'5", yeah.
Oh, that checks out.
Sell
Digital
that
Dark
kid.
God.
Sell it. Sell the child.
couldn't you? Wait a
Is that the
minute.
kid from the Blind Side? What are you doing in chat?
Does it help you to be like a? Could you be a kicker? Could you be a kicker for the NFL if you have huge, heavy
I think
feet?
you want
know
small
the secret
feet.
Is that worse?
It's well, so I don't know how much college football you guys watch, but right now there's an influx of Australian kickers coming into college football and thus the NFL, and it's not so much the size of their feet, but like they're used to kicking like rugby balls and shit on the run, so it's more about the hop to the kick. They're like, how much foot speed till you get to that kick?
Yeah, they don't want to foot like a bread box.
Yeah.
Like,
Dude, right, because we used to, like, when I was on varsity football, they used to have, like, the big guys sometimes kick, and I'm not a good kicker. That shit would just, like, skank into the fucking ground. But then we had, never mind, we're not here to talk about high school.
Okay, well, real quick, couple things to deal with. First of all, there's a comment that I'm a little concerned about.
Uh-oh.
Everybody's sounding off about their shoe size.
That's what I like to see.
And Mr. Jinxie says, I have no idea.
Wait, hold up.
What?
Have you never went to, like, a Foot Locker and, like, because don't they still have the things where you put your feet in and they measure? Is that still a thing?
Has
Well,
he never bought his own shoes?
Who buys your shoes?
Jinxie, do you just tie like bags around your feet? I don't remember what you were wearing at FolksCon.
Maybe he just finds garbage shoes and just goes through them until he finds one that fits.
Oh, and then like he like just pours some like stuff in the shoe to like
sure.
Like I don't remember what
Deform it.
my vest size is, or like
I didn't know there were sizes for
like
vests.
dump some epoxy in there to make it like form to your feet.
You know when like you first get shoes, there's like that little like crumpled up like tissue with the front
yeah,
of it.
you just leave
He
the tissue
keeps
in there.
it
Yeah,
He
yeah,
thinks
yeah.
That's the foot cushion. So he has no idea there's still toes to protect your toes. He thinks that's what it is.
He says he hasn't bought a pair of shoes in 10 years.
Wow.
Does Australia make different kind of shoes than we got over here?
Yeah, they're made out of like hardened kangaroo leather.
Dude, I go through shoes about the same rate I go through cell phones, way too fast for it to be reasonable.
Yeah.
And I promise you.
Great White Sporks 42. Yeah, that's a different sizing.
Okay.
Wait,
This is a great
42?
time for basement to take a basement break. I don't know what I was trying to say, but basement is what I said.
Basement.
Bathroom.
Because what the basement?
Basement Stevens.
Jason and bathroom makes basement.
It sure does.
Lord Hand says Severance season 2 teaser is better than Rings of Power. Hot take.
Oh, wait. I didn't see the Severance season 2.
That's not a hot take. That's
I love Severance.
a truth. That's a truth. Severance is the best TV show made this year.
Where is that?
Almost the best TV show made.
You may not be wrong. It's on Apple TV.
It is.
What is it,
And it's,
Apple?
Brad, you have to just cheat and watch it.
Dude, can I just send you allegedly a legal site?
Yeah, send him a legal version.
You think I pay for Apple TV? Sir! Netflix isn't getting my money. Apple is
What is it?
The best show ever?
How would you just so you know what is his name? Adam
Corolla.
Yes,
No.
the man show.
No, it's directed by Ben Stiller,
Adam
but
Scott.
it's not and created by Ben Stiller.
Yeah.
It's not like like sketch comedy or anything. It's just a very good story. It has Christopher Walken. It has what's his face?
It's Adam Scott. Who's we're thinking of?
Adam Scott, who's very good.
Okay, so here's the premise, right? So that's this guy. He works at this building, kind of like a government building, and it's basically this. He got a surgery, and everyone who works with him got this surgery. That's why it's called severance. Where there's a chip put into your brain, so once they go to their floor in this elevator, they have a personality that only exists within that floor. And every day they go home, and the reason he did it was because his wife died in an accident, and he couldn't deal with the grief. So he got this, and now he works at this place where he has
an HR show.
Yeah, so he has a complete personality.
So they go to work.
Yeah.
The personalities they have at work only exist when they're at work.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Dude, it's really
JC and I have this conversation all the time.
Oh, dude.
About how you have to be different at work.
So you need to watch this fucking show, and I'm not joking. And anybody who's watching, you should watch this show.
It's excellent.
I'm not going to try to convince you anymore. I'm just going to say, just fucking
And
watch
I'll
it.
say, if you need a palate cleanser because it's kind of heavy, if you're already on your Apple TV kick, watch fucking Ted Lasso. It's such a joy. It's a simple show, but it's so fucking sweet. Ted Lasso's just a good show, man.
All
also, Abbott Elementary's coming back.
Yeah.
It just won a bunch of Emmys. I told y'all it was a great show when it was out. I'm telling you.
How many seasons?
The first season just ended. They only had 12 episodes of the first season, but I mean, it knocked it out the park. So I think they got double the amount. And also, it's kind of leading a sitcom revolution. I want to get back to 2009. Remember, that was the last time sitcoms were great. Like in a 2-hour span, you had 30 Rock, you had Community, you had Parks and Rec, and you had one more I forgot. That's like the comedy I was raised on, man. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's on my hot list. I'm definitely going to watch that.
Dude, it's good, man. The next season starts. The second season comes out next week.
Right on.
Okay, Digital Dark Knight sent 500 bits.
Whoa. Big bitty.
Thank you, Digital Dark Knight. And then there was a lot of people talking about feet. And now we're going to see what... Oh, wait. Yeah, that was it. And then I'm assuming that... let's see here.
Are we still playing D&D?
No, not yet, because Emery's in the bathroom now.
Okay,
so
that's fine.
We won't get back to that, but we have some more shots to do.
You thought this was a D&D pod, Jason?
I don't know what's happening.
I'm sorry. We bamboozled you for 2.5 years, my brother. I'm so sorry.
I'm going to have to hang out after the show for a bit.
No, dude. Yo, you guys want to come to a bar with me? My friend's got a rooftop DJ show. My friend's got a DJ show going on the rooftop tonight. I'm serious. It's kind of lit.
That sounds fantastic, actually. That really does sound fantastic.
Yeah, they just sent me some snaps, man. They're up there just having...
Where at? Where?
Rigby, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all, you've been to the rig. It ain't
It's been a long time, but yeah.
We gotta go to Chicago, but once we get there...
All right.
Hey, I'm going there tonight.
Blake, you sent enough for 4. Who do you want to take those? Should we'll just skip over Jason since he's got enough.
Yeah.
All right.
Enough.
Jason,
Everybody,
you got
This
enough.
is barbecue.
Barbecue?
Whiskey.
Give me that.
Barbecue whiskey.
I'll
Wait,
try
are you
it.
trying to get rid of that?
I'll try it. No.
That's a good move.
No, it's fine. I'll try the barbecue.
I want the barbecue. It's good.
Actually, can I be honest, I've been wanting to try that banana for a while.
Yeah, try it, man.
I've been thinking about it.
You've been eyeing Brad's banana for a while now?
Listen, come on.
Yeah.
It's been howling.
It's been howling. Oh.
Overfilled.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Pass the banana to the left.
Bossa Nova Beast.
Pass banana to the left.
All right, Grand Moff Tim, there's the next musical number. Bossa Nova Beast subscribed to Tier 1 for 14 months.
Hey-o.
And now, Blake Miller says, here you go, pimps. Thanks for great streams every week.
Hey, much love. Thanks for watching.
Cheers. Thank you, Blake. I think this was for earlier this week, but we're doing it anyway.
Oh, shit. That's very banana. That is good.
Oh, it tastes like barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce, man. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I hate that. Oh,
It's down horrendous.
oh my God.
Did you get a separate glass
right?
just for the barbecue?
It's genuine.
Wait, genuine?
No, I hate that. I know. It's horrible.
Listen, he's just a bachelor.
Oh God.
Are you okay, Aaron?
That the fucking it's so gross.
I think we killed the
Here's the thing,
Bobby.
I don't like barbecue sauce unless it's
well,
not
then
sweet.
Why would you drink that?
Because I just wanted to see what it tasted
Why
like.
do you eat at barbecues?
I don't.
Oh.
Only if they're in Texas, and then sometimes they're not. They don't have any
I'm a
sweetness.
connoisseur of barbecue sauce.
Do you remember his dungeon pizza that had barbecue sauce
Yeah.
on it? And he refused to like eat more than a
He
slice
kind
of
of
it?
ate around.
Yeah, I had a slice. And
Yeah.
that was it, yeah.
He was the one who was like, "Hey, we should all just trade slices."
Yeah.
I remember that. Here, have some of my sausage.
Out the way slapped. It was fantastic.
Baked beans and sausage.
It's not got much baked beans.
Oh, wait. Guys, we haven't talked about the queen. We've been.
I love sausage. I'll have your sausage.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, but without so much sausage in it.
Okay.
Guys, I'm really glad that we made this podcast where we just stare at a D&D map and then talk about random shit.
We're getting all these subscriptions.
We give the people what they want. They want to hear about feet and barbecue. Then you give them.
We'll get back to the D&D.
It's been
a long time, damn it.
4 months later.
Being in person is way different.
Yeah, it
It
is.
hit a little different.
So much more joyous. All right, Banana Soprano says, happy dungeoning, wishing you all well. Thank you, Banana Soprano.
Yay! Thank you.
And Heck Lullaby says, regardless how far they get in this dungeon tonight, I'm here for the entertainment, and there's plenty of that.
Yeah.
We're going to get those
He
rides.
says, fuck D&D, more feet talk.
Do you guys remember when that NFL coach got caught having a foot fetish YouTube channel? It was Rex Ryan. He was the head coach of the Jets.
Oh, yeah.
You remember that dude? And now he's just on the NFL Network as an analyst like he in a fucking crate.
do.
How you gonna have your foot fetish?
Yeah, a big guy.
By the way, his wife, wife of the year, she let him be weird about her feet on YouTube. They didn't even put a paywall up. That is some real love, dog.
It sure is.
Like, if so, look, I'm willing to let. Feet don't do it for me personally, but if someone was like, I need your feet to get where I'm going, I would say yes, but let's at least monetize it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Don't just give those little piggies away.
Look, they went to market for a reason. You might as well get the dollars.
Well, when the little piggies go to the market, they get slaughtered.
You know, I didn't get that as a kid.
Yeah, as a kid, you don't
Dude,
understand that.
This is gonna sound like a cliche, but it wasn't until like I was high on Twitter like 2 years ago, and I was like, oh no, because someone was like on Twitter was like, I remember the day I learned that they were killing the pigs. I was like, killing the what?
But are
Why
you
would
sure?
my
Maybe a kid took their pigs to market.
What, to show them around?
Like, buy him some apples.
well,
and
look.
shit.
Also, I watched The Babe in theaters and I wept. It
Yeah,
like you know
that's
what I mean.
true.
That'll do, pig.
Yeah.
That'll do.
I cry during almost every movie. Though.
Dude, I love crying, dog. It be the shit.
It's good for you.
I remember this first time I watched, the new Star Trek remake. I cried when Captain Kirk's dad died in the first 4 minutes.
You know, during the Beijing Olympics, they found like 30,000 pig carcasses in a river.
What?
It's true.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's true. It's true. They were all like diseased.
Whoa!
I cast cure disease.
Wow. Wow, Brad just dropped a fucking truce bomb on all of us.
Listen, guys.
Holy
RP
shit.
Queen and RP those actually not RP Queen.
I
But
feel like-
RP those piggies.
I feel like I'm in that meme, the Breaking Bad meme, where Jesse's saying some shit and then Walter's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Hey, Mr. White.
We're all skinny Pete. We're all just hanging on, man.
Okay. What was happening now?
So we were gonna go and get those rods. And
But we're going to get rods.
We're fighting.
Rods. We're
We're
gonna
fighting
get
some
the rods.
rods.
Wait, we
Alright,
won
gonna fight some-
initiative,
Yep.
and then chaos happened.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're getting back to the D&D now for reals.
Apparently,
I guess that's what we were doing. I don't
there's a
know.
lot of rocks.
Brock's Brock
Yeah.
is like that guy from Space Ghost.
Barack Obama.
Oh, damn, I ain't got it.
Yeah.
Now look, guys, you're coming up on my ship. And I gotta tell you, it's been a long time.
Are you Barack Obama?
Yep,
He's
Barack Obama. And
let me be clear.
let me be clear. Joe's doing a fine job.
You need a couple more screeches in between.
Take a look at Michelle. Isn't she fine?
Now do the Rock Obama. Wait, never mind. All right, we're gonna do this.
All right, yeah, we're gonna try.
So the Vrocks are going to attack Glubjag as he's sort of like climbing up the ship. Now they are not in a very good position to attack you. They're having to do like a flyby thing. So I'm nerfing them in two different ways. They're only going to get one attack at you, and it's going to be a disadvantage.
Okay.
And then once you reach the top, then we're going to go into initiative.
Which is how far?
Well, we're basically you're going to be where you are right now. You've just reached the top. You've made it onto the bridge. The rest of the party has teleported up to you, and then we're just going to go into regular initiative. So,
Great.
I'm going to do alternating beaks and talons. So you're going to get 3 beaks and 3 talon attacks coming at you, and remember these have disadvantage. So here we go.
When I go to KFC, I alternate beaks and talons as well.
20 and 20.
Oh, that was funny. Okay, and then now the talons. 1, 2,
What's your armor class, Glubjag?
3.
18.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, just beat those 17s.
Oh, okay. So it looks like you have avoided most of the damage. I think it looks like only the first attack hit you.
And the last.
Oh, and because like I said, disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoops.
So that last one, luckily, that would have been a crit, but the disadvantage turned it into a miss.
Yes, baby.
So that's 6 piercing
The
damage.
crit turned to shit.
Yeah. Suck it, me.
6 piercing. I can take that.
Yeah.
You
got
sleep.
this. Okay.
I love it.
So now we are in regular ass initiative order, and Race, you have just been teleported up to this bridge of this ship. And so I'll tell you, there's some rules in play here. First of all, everything is difficult terrain on the ground because you are on a ship that's at almost a 45-degree angle. Okay. You are almost having to like bend over and like hold yourself in place with your hand. So it's very difficult to move around here.
How close am I to the assholes we're fighting?
Oh, sure. So they're flying, but they're only flying about 10 feet up in the air currently.
That is exactly what I needed to know.
Yeah.
Captain's log. Race. As I look forward and see so many rocks, my trusty crew seems a little shaken, but I have to tell them with one unified voice, we're going to whoop them. The first thing I'm going to do, sir, because I mixed up some spells. You know, I've been dipping and diving. The first thing I'm going to do, synaptic static.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you are going to blow their minds. Here we go. So synaptic static. What is the radius?
It's got 120 feet, and it's a point within range.
You
Okay.
should call it the dubstep spell.
Oh, let the beat drop.
All right. Synaptic static. So
I don't know what's going on here. I like Garth Brooks.
Blaming all on my roots. I showed up in boots and ruined your black guy
even sings Garth
affair.
Brooks.
Oh yeah, sure.
It was listen, man. I was a karaoke DJ for many years. I know all the. If that's anything I got, it's just unnecessary music at any time. I'm a human jukebox, baby. Plug me in.
All right, so synaptic static has a 120-foot range, but it's got a 20-foot radius sphere.
Oh, you right.
So why don't you go ahead and tell me where you want the center of the sphere to be, and I will go ahead and
Are each one of these squares I'm looking at potentially, are they 5 feet or 10? Just
5 feet.
You can get them all.
okay, I was gonna say
almost
so.
all.
If like right where you are, right about there, that's gonna give me the most bang for my buck, right? The only one is gonna be that one on the left I can't touch.
Yep.
I think that's gonna be the best option.
Here comes a spell.
Okay, so yeah, you sing a song, and it sounds very much like what you just sang, and you guys all maybe wince a little bit.
Oh yeah.
But you see the Vrox begin to wince much, much more as the staticky feedback sound
Is this
from his
sonic
voice.
damage?
This is, I actually don't remember what kind of damage this is. I think it's psychic damage. Pretty sure.
A creature of intelligence score of 2 or lower can't be affected by the spell. Are they?
Oh, they're intelligent.
I was gonna say they smart, but they stupid for fucking with us, baby. Blah, blah. Never mind.
Is this a wisdom save or intelligence save? Or?
Hold on. I was reading and then I realized I was kind of drunk.
They call me Dub
A
Jag.
target takes 8d6 psychic damage on a failed save. Or half as much damage on a successful one. It's an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, brutal.
But are
Okay.
they smart?
Brocs are not smart. No.
They dumb, dog.
Brocs are
They
like
dumb, dog.
dragons-
They messing with the. I was gonna say the black, but that's not what I meant. I meant the gorgeous Phoenix Brigade, the GPB.
So I gotta say, the people on Reddit, they were right. This spell is basically Fireball, except it does psychic damage, which is a lot harder to resist.
Oh,
And it targets intelligence, which is a very uncommon save to have a high bonus.
Yeah.
shout out Reddit, all my favorite wonderful Caucasian nerds. Y'all saved my life today.
Yeah. And
Don't shoot these at mind flayers.
it has an additional
I don't know what those are, but I'll look out for them. Oh, actually, hold
It
on.
has an additional effect when they fail. I don't remember what it is, but you can look that up. I'm going to start making their saves.
Okay.
So the Vrax really hate
A
CNC
target
Music
that
Factory.
fails
They
takes
can't
an
get out of bed every
8d6. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number rolled from all its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as Constitution saving throws. So if it gets hit by this, then it takes a minus d6 roll for its attack, ability, and Constitution
Oh,
saving throws.
my goodness. So look at those
I should've had
saves.
that spell so long ago.
It sounds like so much for the DM to keep track of.
It's a lot, unfortunately, but I'll do my best. So if you look at their saving throws, I was just rolling intelligence checks because they don't have any bonuses. They actually have a -1.
Tremendous.
Okay.
Tremendous.
And not only that, but they do have advantage. Even with advantage, every single one of them failed their save.
Wow.
Yeah. That's what I'm
Even
talking
with
about.
it with advantage, half of them
Those are-
rolled double digits.
Yeah, those are pretty bad rolls, let's face
That's
it.
awful.
Those are pretty bad.
You had like 2 rolls above 11.
Way to go, Race the Roaster.
Thank you.
Here's
guys.
the thing, though. If this had been regular Fireball, all like the 10 would have been a 16.
Yeah.
You know, the 11 would have been a 17. Like we would have had some passes here.
Sure.
I think.
Wonderful.
Yeah, but it wasn't. It was Synaptic Static, a much superior spell. Okay.
Well,
So-
the thing is, like, I think what we figured out is that Vrax really hate CNC Music Factory.
They just can't stand dead mouse.
No.
I don't get it, but
They only like rock and roll.
Oh, folks.
Old timey rock and roll, like Bob Seger.
Dude, I fucking love. Have I told you how much I love Bob Seger?
Hey, you haven't.
Dude, I fucking love. No, for real. Dude, my most played song, you know how Spotify does your top 100? My number one played song of 2019 was still the same by Bob Seger. No bullshit.
Wow.
I love
That's a
him.
good song.
I got into what's the Fire Lake? What's that one?
Well, you're not talking about
There's some like B-side album cut stuff that I really like from him.
His voice,
doesn't get played.
he's like a Bruce Springsteen that fucks. Like that's how I view him. Like they got similar tones, but like his swagger's a little different, you know?
Yeah. I forget that one, but yeah,
Yeah, I agree with that assessment. A Bruce Springsteen that fucks.
Bruce Springsteen, because
Definitely.
Bruce Springsteen doesn't.
Look,
No, he doesn't
I know he's a handsome man, but like, dude, still, man, Seeker dog.
All right, so the synaptic static goes off, and you guys notice that the rocks are all very, very upset about what has just happened to them. And while they all failed their saves, I did roll the damage. It wasn't particularly impressive.
You rolled a lot of ones.
I did. I'm
That's
sorry.
rude.
But these rocks also are very tough. You know this, actually, Mr. Hamstone, because you have arrived now and you're able to see them. So we get to use your roll of a 22.
Yeah.
So you get to know one additional thing about them. So would you like to know their offensive capabilities, or would you like to know their special abilities?
I do want to know their special abilities.
Special abilities. Okay.
Hey, do I have to roll initiative for my tiny Dave
He
object?
goes right after you, right?
Think he goes right after you. We're going to say he goes right after you.
Okay.
Okay, so their special abilities. Okay, so they have spores, which is an action. A 15-foot radius cloud of toxic spores extends out from the rock surrounding it. The spores spread around corners. Each creature in the area must succeed on a DC 14 Constitution saving throw or become poisoned, which gives you disadvantage on most things. While poisoned in this way, the target takes 1d10 poison damage at the start of each of its turns. They can repeat their saving throw at the end of each of their turns, ending the effect on a success.
I yell out, "Stay at least 15 feet away from them on the end of your turns."
You can also empty a vial of holy water onto the person, and it cures the spores.
Okay.
That's only one of their 3 special abilities.
Oh my god.
Their second special ability is Stunning Screech. They emit a horrific screech. Each creature within 20 feet of it that can hear it and isn't a demon must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be stunned.
R.I.P. Dustin Diamond.
And then finally, they can summon a demon. Once per day, they can try to summon a demon. They have a 30% chance of summoning 2d4 dretches or 1 other rock.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Yeah, fight them.
All right, so that was Race's turn. Now we're going to go into the rest of initiative. Did you want to move anywhere or give an inspiration? Or
Oh, you actually, thank you for that. Which one of my homies? The Bobby, you up next, handsome. I'm going to give him a bardic inspiration.
All
and
right.
it's a D10 now, so.
Nice.
Excellent. Thank you.
Bobby.
Do I have to decide to use that?
Once you, I think that's DM's choice, but you can use it for your attack, your saving throw or ability check, so.
Like before I roll or after? Before, right?
after you see the roll, you can add the
After.
inspiration
Oh, okay,
die.
cool.
Yeah, it's very good.
Great.
Okay, so we got one Vrock who is going to go next. He's going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
And what does the skull and crossbones represent again for the rocks?
This is their synaptic static debuff.
And the debuff is for their constitution saves?
It's for any attack or skill.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so this Vrock flies towards Glubjag, who is kind of out by himself, apart from the rest of the group.
Well, and his special object friend.
Yes.
I should have gone invisible.
And is going to attack you. Now, this time it doesn't have any of the disadvantage it did before, and it can make both of its attacks. But it does have the synaptic static. So let's see what it rolls here. So the first roll is a 16, which is a miss for sure. Second roll is a natural 20. So even with the synaptic static, that is still going to be a hit. So it, with its talons, rakes across Glubjag's chest, dealing 23 slashing damage.
They're no longer at disadvantage?
No longer a disadvantage. And then it's going to fly away from you. Use 35 feet of movement. So if you have a melee weapon, you can attack as it provokes an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm. Do it.
There. Gets there.
Boss, do it.
Do it, boss.
Ooh, you got a 23 with Bajorlam's Bite, looks like. Bardrum's. Bajorlam's
Bite.
This is like Bajorlam's Bite.
Behold, chickens!
Climbing back and I'll destroy your enemies.
All right, so 4 from Planar Warrior and 8 slashing, and this is a magic weapon, right? So
That is correct.
all right, 12 damage on that guy. Next, we got this rock, which is sort of next to you guys. It's going to fly up above all of you. Remember, it's 10 feet above you. And
Is it 10 feet above me?
yes,
Then I can hit it with an attack of opportunity.
there you go. Make your attack.
You son of a bitch, you're going to die, and I'm gonna do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Darlene.
Is a 15 hit?
A 15 is exactly what you need to hit.
Let's go.
Well, then it takes 12 slashing and 7 radiant.
Ouchie.
Gorgeous.
Okay, 12 slashing and 7 radiance. That's 19. It screeches in pain and then just keeps screeching.
Sure.
So, all of you guys that are in that group, including Mooncolor and Lulu, you all need to make some saves here. This is a Constitution saving throw.
I got a 24.
Nice, that is a pass. Oh, and you're giving out a bonus to everyone's saving throw, right?
Right, so they get a +2 on their bonus,
All right.
on their saving throw.
So it's a Constitution, you said?
Constitution.
Oh, great. Because you know me.
Ooh, Mooncolor fails.
Oh, moon color.
I am going to use luck.
It's not you.
Okay.
You're the only one who's not affected.
All right. Luckily, they call me Big Daddy Constitution. But wait. I don't know if you're going to honor this, but on my current D&D sheet, it does show that I have an inspiration from you.
Okay, yeah.
Could I use that to get that 20? Is that how this works?
You have to declare it beforehand.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to cheat in real time. My bad.
He's honest, at least.
Well, guys, I guess I'm about to take
Next
this
time.
L.
Next time. You do it next time.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
It's all good.
You'll survive.
It's all good. I'm a real boy. Woo!
So Lulu also failed her save. So Mooncolor and Lulu are both stunned.
Oops.
Looks like Aaron, you passed.
I sure did.
Dion definitely failed.
Most certainly.
And that is it, right?
I did use a point of luck just for in case anyone's keeping track.
Oh.
Oh, right, because you rolled a natural 1.
Yep. Good.
And-
Lucky for me, I rolled a natural 1, so I was able to re-roll that.
Yeah, and lucky. Well, there's actually there's 2 things. So you could use lucky, which I think can be used retroactively, right?
Yes, it can.
But also remember, you have that feat where you can use your halfling luck. If somebody rolls a 1, then you can use your reaction to let them use your halfling luck for the turn.
That's fair.
Would you like to do that for him?
Yeah, would I help him?
It would.
Save me a luck point.
Skaboosh!
I got skibooshed.
All right, you got your luck point back.
Yes.
That's pretty good. Okay.
Thank you, my very shortened friend.
Listen, man, as long as we get out of this.
This rock flies away.
I don't know what that was.
As long as we get out of it.
He's not shortened. He's just short.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get bigger after this campaign. I'm pretty sure I'm maxed out.
All right, I'm going to put a little mark on the people who are stunned. It's going to be that little face that looks like it's sleepy.
Oh, dang.
So that's Mooncolor, Lulu, and Race. You're all stunned.
And what are the marks on the rocks?
Those are the synaptic statics.
Oh yeah.
I get to roll that at the end of my turn, right? Another chance to pass.
I thought it was once per turn, but let me go back to that spell. I should just keep it up, but that would be smart, and I'm not there right now.
I think they get a save, so I'm going to roll it for the 2 that have taken turns. Whoa! Look at that one.
Oh my.
Nice.
The target can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of their turns. Yep, you're right.
Okay.
Dang.
So the first one got double natural 20s.
Yeah.
Skidoo.
Wow.
So this
Skadoosh indeed.
What does that
Skibosh.
compete against? Is it my intelligence?
it's your spell saving throw DC is what I need to compare.
And we all know what that is off the top of our heads.
I think it's definitely
it's
higher than-
16.
All right, so yep, the second one failed, even with advantage. To Bobby, it is your turn.
Yes. All right, I have a plan.
Do it.
Okay. So, looks like these guys, about 3 of them are probably lined up in a way that could be advantageous to me.
Oh boy.
I'm going to move on up. Oh, actually, looks
To
like
the east
4 of
side?
them are. I'm going to go head over like right there.
Okay.
And then, how many feet would you say encompasses all 4 of those fuck faces?
Well, they're 10 feet up in the air, so with your height, you're probably going to need another 5 feet above you. And then you're trying to hit them, all 4 of the ones that are closest to you?
Yeah, I'm trying to hit him with a lightning bolt.
Oh, well, a lightning
I got a
bolt.
5-foot radius on that shit, so I shouldn't have to get up high at all.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Shit.
Okay, so the problem is they're all 10 feet up in the air, right?
Right.
So you're going to have to aim up in order
How high
to...
can I jump?
Yeah, you can.
I gotta be able to jump a good 3-4 feet. I'm an athletic young man.
Jumping is based on your athletics.
That's right.
I'm pretty sure. So you're gonna hop up.
I'm gonna hop.
Make an athletics roll.
Oh goodness. Can I?
Here we go, yo.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my inspiration that you gave me before the stream.
Yep.
For
Why are there demons here, by the way?
Are we? Because we're in hell, right?
No, demons don't belong in
Yeah,
hell.
that's right.
Wait,
They're from
what?
the- they're
now,
from the abyss.
now you're thinking like Zariel. Good job.
What?
Devils belong in hell.
That's right.
Okay, when we met those guys with the union, I was called racist because I kept mixing up demons and devils, and I know there's a difference.
Ooh.
I only got an 8 on that.
You only
But you
got an
still
8.
got my bardic inspiration,
I still have his bardic inspiration.
which is a D10.
You
I'm
just
gonna add a
gotta
D10
roll
to that.
not a 1 to get the DC 10 athletics check.
You got it. You got it.
I got it. I got it.
Let's go, Bobby.
All right, so using the inspiration from your buddy Race the Roaster,
That's right.
you remember earlier he said if you want to jump, you got to squat down. Use your legs, not your use your glutes. And so you remember that inspiring quote from him.
But I'm gluten free.
And you hop up 5 feet in the air
Yes, I do.
and point your finger and
Pew!
all right, so they're gonna get some dexterity saving throws.
Sure, but you know, still gonna take damage no matter what.
Heck yeah. So I'm gonna start with closest, then moving to the back. What was that?
My bad.
What are you doing there?
It's tricky after every 3 hours.
1. Passed. Second one. Passed. Third one. Passed?
No, that's a fail, ain't it?
I don't know.
I have a super high.
It's 17.
Fourth one passed.
I got a spell save 16.
That's
16.
definitely a pass.
So this is what happens when they get to roll their good save, dexterity, with advantage.
Yeah, because they got dexterity.
They got Dexter's Laboratory.
All right, so they pass, so they take half damage.
They're still gonna take half damage.
They are resistant to lightning, so they take
Oh.
half of that.
So this seems less
to know.
exciting than I would have hoped.
Yeah, I already knew that, though.
As a DM, would you be able to tell me? Because you remember when we first started the campaign, like a lot of my stuff didn't work because they were like, I was doing like psychic damage, but this one worked because it was intelligence. Is there 2 different types of psychic damage? Because earlier my other psychic damage didn't work as well as that did. Is it because it went off wisdom? I'm just
Charisma.
wondering why that.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, because I was just wondering
I see
to
what you're
print my
saying.
attacks. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like when I tried Hypnotic Pattern, it used to get just passed over. Like,
That was sidekick damage.
It's got to be
Oh.
8d6 damage for lightning bolt. There's no way it's only 4d6.
Well, you said half damage.
yeah, but you still roll the 8d6.
Oh, I still roll the 8d6.
And then you just cut that in half. That makes sense.
So it was probably just the spell that you were talking about. Were you talking about the one where you target somebody, if they fail, they have to like run away?
Yeah, Dissonant Whispers.
Dissonant Whispers? Yeah. That one I think targets their wisdom, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so maybe that's what my issue was, because I'm just still kind of surprised that worked as effectively as it did.
Most creatures have a decent enough wisdom.
Okay.
But it's really common to find creatures that have terrible intelligence.
That is awesome.
That's
to know.
better.
Also, yeah, there's just not a whole lot of classes either that have intelligence as like their main.
Unless they're like wizards, I'm probably clear.
Pretty much wizards and like rogues, I think, are the only
Have
ones.
we seen a rogue?
They're they're kind of rare.
Okay,
But
cool.
yeah, intelligence. If you get a spell that targets intelligence, it's almost always like you should probably take that one.
Good to know. Hell yeah.
All right, I did 14 damage.
Let's go.
Okay.
Legally drive.
Pre-halved to all of them.
Okay, so 14
I
damage.
mean 7 damage because
Yep.
they have it again.
They have it again.
They have it again. But you know what? You know what they don't expect?
What don't they expect?
They don't realize that I have a tiny ball friend with arms and legs who talks,
Sitting in my pocket.
True.
who's going to blast the living shit out of him.
Oh my god.
And he's right. He's right in Glubjeg's. He's grabbing his
Breeches.
buttocks. He's
In my breeches.
he's in your regions.
He's clutching your buttocks tenaciously.
He is tenaciously clutching buttocks.
Blast me, tiny daddy.
Yep.
Sorry.
I'm gonna write that down.
That's the wait. Can that be the name of the podcast? This next episode, please.
Blast those demons, tiny daddy.
Oh god.
Oh, tremendous. Whose turn is it?
So no, that's my bonus move. Is I'm gonna tell my little buddy, my little servant,
Your little friend.
Little daddy.
my little friend, to project a 15-foot cone of thunderwave. Shatter at the dudes closest to him.
Oh, you picked Shatter, not Magic
did.
Missile.
Yes, I
Oh.
certainly. Oh wait, did I? Yes, I think I did. No wait, did I
You
pick
told me
Shatter?
you picked Shatter.
Yeah,
I picked Shatter.
Okay. All right. So as soon as your turn is over, are you going to move or do anything? Or are you done?
No, I'm just using that bonus. Well, I guess I could. No, I already moved. I moved over to the spot.
You
and
can
jumped.
you can finish your move if you want. In 5th edition D&D, you can move. You can split your move.
Okay, I'll go like right here then.
Okay.
What about in?
Wait, I'm gonna stay right here. This is better. Okay.
They're probably going to keep it. All right. So as soon as your turn ends, your backpack, which did you seal it or did you? Okay, it's still
I
open.
knew the deal.
Okay, so good because it would have ripped open the top of your backpack. But Tiny Buddy bursts forward out of Glubjeg's backpack, and the top flap kind of like flops on the back of your head, and it hops onto the top of Glubjeg's head, and it says,
What's up, bitches? And then it says, after that, because it has multiple phrases, it says, shit-filled Winnebago.
"So what is the object that has the spell stored in it?"
The ball.
It's a
ball.
brazier or a.
Wait,
It's a Fraser.
you animated the spell storing item?
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Okay, so it itself has the spell stored in its body.
Yes.
Okay, so it just goes shit-filled Winnebago and like rubs its stomach, and there is a just explosion of smoke out of it, which starts making Glubjeg have to sort of cough and close his eyes, and a loud bang as just sonic energy, just sound erupts in the center of these two rocks that are closest to Glubjeg.
Yes.
So that is Shatter. That is a Constitution saving throw, I believe.
Yeah. Good luck with that, shitheads.
Ooh, yeah.
No luck.
Don't need no natural 20s on this.
Shit.
Oh my god!
Oh, and you got him anyway.
2 natural 20s.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Wow. All right.
Cooking the books.
Well, at least you're not resistant
Rigged.
to thunder damage.
That's a conspiracy.
No, there's no way they're resistant to thunder damage.
No way.
That's actually true. It's very rare to find resistance to thunder damage for some reason.
True.
Okay, roll your damage, brah.
Okay.
Come on, Brody.
So that was Shatter checking. Shatter does like 5 million damage.
5 million damage. Divided by 2. 2.5 million damage. That's crazy.
I think it's 4d8. Does that sound right?
That sounds pretty right.
Okay.
40d8. Yeah.
40.
40.
Okay, let's take a look here. D8.
It sounds right, but is it right?
Let's make sure.
It's 3d8.
No, it's 48 because it's a level 2. I put a level 2 into that bitch.
I'm looking at the spell right now. It says a creature takes 3d8 thunder
Yeah,
damage.
but additional 1d8 per level of spell.
It's a second level spell, Holmes.
Yeah.
Right. So that's +1.
No, it's a second level spell. So
Oh, 3d8?
when you cast a spell using a third level slot, then it's 4d8.
All right.
So 3d8.
3d8 then.
3d8.
So be it.
Jedi.
So be it.
14 point. Oh my gosh, you did just as much damage with Shatter as you did with Lightning Bolt.
Yeah, but this time it's more because they don't have resistance. Stupids.
Yes, very stupids. Vrock time. Okay, well, this one's close to Glubjag, but I think it's going to try the stink. It's going to fly on over to this group here.
Oh, don't you dare.
Yeah, it dares.
Don't do it.
Provoking an attack, but I think you already used yours, right?
It did have a reaction already. Yep.
Okay, so it is going to spend its action using the spores. So it actually lands on the ground right in front of you guys and sort of shakes its big demonic body.
That's messed up, man.
And all sorts of stinking poisonous spores start filling the area in a 15-foot cloud.
Oh no, yellow mold flashbacks.
We're not dying this time, fellas.
I want a Vrock. I had no idea what I would elicit by saying that.
Glubjag, you being separated from the party has saved you again because you are just out of the range of this cloud of spores.
Excelente.
And it is your turn, good sir.
All right, I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
Okay, so these are 5-foot squares, yeah?
Yar.
Yard.
Yar. Yar. Har.
Okay. Oh, there's a spore cloud right there?
Yes, that is the visible spore cloud.
And I want to stay out of that, probably.
You can pass through it, but you definitely do not want to end your turn in it.
That sounds like a meme. Visible spore cloud.
Okay. I'm going to see how this works.
Okay.
So, the first thing I'm going to do is, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Lightning Arrow.
Okay.
Wait, no, they're allergic to arrows. He said earlier, remember?
Lightning.
Hold on.
Oh,
You're
Hold on.
resistant. Yeah.
I was just.
And then I'm going to use my distance attack
Okay.
to pop over here, and I'm going to attack this guy.
Well, look, so like you're gonna go like north a whole bunch and then attack that guy. This because there's like what is there 6 rocks? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what is a distance attack? I don't actually know what that is.
Okay. So actually, first I'm going to move.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Move over here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do distance attack. So distance attack allows me to teleport 10 feet, up to 10 feet, attack someone, and then teleport 10 feet again for my second attack. And if it's 2 different creatures, I can teleport 10 feet again and attack a third creature.
Ooh.
If you hit them, or
No.
Is it auto hit?
Okay.
So I'm gonna go over here, and I have lightning arrow in place. I'm going to attack this guy, but because planar warrior is in effect, all the damage is force damage. And so
Right.
lightning arrow does 48 to that creature and 2d8 to every creature within 10 feet. And they get a dex saving throw.
Nice.
Are you sure you don't want to do lightning V-row? The reason I say that is because you can play the word V-row in Scrabble.
What does that mean?
It's a legitimate word.
Punch.
It means like a Dutch woman or something. I don't know.
Punch.
I know that if you play XI, that's a word. It's like
That's a word,
26
yeah.
points.
XI, XU.
Did I tell you how I lost my virginity? Scrabble
Lightning
was involved.
v Wade.
What?
Scrabble was involved in my virginity loss.
Really?
I played Scrabble with a
What?
crack dealer named China, and shortly after, we'll talk about it after this.
Oh, that's encouraging.
So I think you're right
It's
about.
really good at Scrabble, by the way. Amazing.
You're totally right about everything. I just double checking if you get the force damage thing, or I feel like that's also a bonus action, but I could be wrong about that.
Oh, let me check.
Welcome back to
That might
Scrabble
change
Talk.
things.
I'm Anne Strangehamps. Today we're talking to our friend Dion, who lost his virginity to a crack dealer named China.
No, he was just named China. And,
Oh, it is a bonus action. Let me think about this for a second.
dude,
It wasn't in China?
do you know how many drug dealers I know named China, by
I
the
still
way?
think it might work out to my advantage.
It's crazy. They're not
Yeah, you
even
already do
usually
magic
Asian.
damage, so you don't need to turn it all to force damage.
Right.
So this one will still make it hit with the lightning arrow. You'll hit
get back
it
to
plus the other 2 creatures that are within 10 feet. So
Right.
lightning arrow is going to do more damage.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Glubjeg just like begins hoofing it, and he sort of spins around and pulls out his bow and unleashes an arrow at Vrak. And right after the arrow is loose, before it even strikes the Vrak, you guys see him disappear and reappear 10 feet to the north, where he lets loose another arrow at a different Vrak, and then teleports yet again another 10 feet and shoots a third Vrak. And all this happens almost simultaneously, to the point where all the arrows strike the Vraks, or maybe they'll miss. And one of them, the one at the center Vrak, explodes in a huge ball of lightning. Wow. Hitting all 3 of the Vraks. So let's see if any of that happens, or if you just miss like a little
right.
bitch.
Come on.
Hit one.
Let's go.
So this is the first one, which is against the center Vrak, which has the lightning arrow.
I'm going to use inspiration on this one.
Let's
Okay.
go.
I wish we could use the mind blown emoji to signify what's happening to the Brox right now.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah, baby. That is a 26 to hit. You are dealing 10 piercing, 1 radiant. The planar warrior is not involved, right? Because
Correct.
Okay, so that is 11 points of damage just from the hit.
And then it's...
And then let's go ahead and roll the 2 attacks against the other rocks.
All right.
This one will go against the other one closest to you. And the third one will be at the further one.
Big money.
Okay, so this is a 14. So this is going to miss, actually. But at least it wasn't the lightning arrow.
Right.
And so now the third one has to shoot at a different rock. So which one are you going to pick for the third arrow?
I'm going to pick... let's see, I went over here. Which ones did you have me hit so far?
So I had you hit this one, this one, and then the third one was going to be...
I'll go the 3 in a row. So this one up here.
This one up there? Okay. Those are also the 3 that are going to be hit by the lightning arrow. So it makes sense to me. Okay. Go ahead and roll it. This roll is a 23. Yeah. There you go. All right.
Nice.
Okay.
8 points.
So let's do the lightning arrow.
Okay. Dex saves. So I'm starting with the one that was struck by the lightning arrow. Then the one that is to the south of it. Why aren't you rolling, you piece of crap? Here we go. And then the one to the north of it. So...
The main one fails.
They all have advantage, unfortunately, because this is magic. Yeah, so they all pass, so they're taking half damage. And then half again, because they're resistant to lightning.
Okay.
Lightning's not going to keep these birds down. It's not like Pokemon rules. Okay, so that was actually a really decent roll. So we are doing 18 divided by 2 down to 9 divided by 2. So they're taking 5 damage each. Bam.
Well, the peripheral ones get half that again.
Oh, okay.
Because I get 2d8.
Okay, gotcha.
Or do I roll the 2d8 separately?
You
Wait,
do
so
roll that separately. Yeah.
You use lightning despite the fact that you knew it doesn't work.
Yes, because I get to hit more people.
Okay, so these guys
You
are
just
taking...
get off and hitting more people.
Well, what gets you off, huh? Huh?
Yeah, hitting a lot of people.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I mean, it was really cool.
No,
You guys, so far, all of you guys have done AoE damage. Everybody who's had a turn.
I also thought at first I could turn it all into force damage, which didn't end up happening.
no, look, the fact that you hit them for anything matters.
Yeah.
All
True.
hits matter.
It does. All hits matter.
We're not shaming hits here.
Okay, we're not hit shamers.
And I'm heading back over here, I think.
Okay.
All right, Brad's done with this turn. We have a massive load of business to do before we can continue.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh,
Right.
baby.
Encha, which not enchilada, no.
Enchilada vagina.
No.
But enough about my father.
Scott sent a shot. Scott says, Jason, if he wants it, he's the best. If not, please give it to him.
Let's go, Jason.
Wants it.
Let's go,
wants it.
Jason.
Jason wants it.
Looking like Odin in the first 2 Thor movies. Let's go, Jason. Stop playing with him. We've been in New York since 1986, holding you down for 48 summers. Don't do the math on that. Please don't. I'm bad at it, and I'm insecure about it.
I don't know what's going on, but I'm here, and I've been locked up in a magical spell. Thank you very much, Anja.
You should get an eye patch, though, seriously.
Oh, dude, Jason with an eye patch? I'm sure
Oh,
his
yeah.
depth perception would, like, take a hit, but who cares, really?
The voice of Zeke subscribed to tier 1 for 3 months.
Hey!
Voice of Zeke. That's in advance, by the way,
Nice.
which apparently you can do.
Yeah.
And then down there. Okay, good. Now,
That's my guy.
now I know that there was something else amongst our weapons. We got one here from the Digital Dark Knight. He says, I can only do 1 shot tonight, so roll for initiative.
Yeah.
So should we just all roll a 20-sided die and see who gets the highest?
I think so.
My real die. I wish I would have.
No, we can do it in the...
Chunk.
We'll do it in roll
Ka-chunk.
20.
I got a 1.
Roll 20.
Because your feet are small.
Oh, that's not going to be enough. Here's my D20.
Hey! 13.
Emery.
We got an 18.
I got an 18.
Emery got an 18, and that is what he needed. All right. It's an Emery shot. Now, you haven't tried the absinthe.
No, I haven't had absinthe in many years.
Oh, gosh.
The comments have been saying you're supposed to like melt some sugar with some water in a spoon and add it to it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, obviously. But nobody does that.
Nobody does it. Nobody does
Who's got time for that, honestly?
People who aren't playing D&D right now.
Not even
live
Doctor
stream.
Strange.
Right? Exactly.
I should
Squidlip says, in an almost fanatical devotion to the Pope. An almost fanatical devotion to the Pope. Okay. And then after that... Are we caught up?
No,
You were showing me
we're
something.
not caught up.
Oh.
I don't think we did that one.
We have not done that one.
Uh-oh.
I didn't even know that doesn't even come in here.
That was a 4 hour.
Oh, wait, there it is.
4 hours ago.
Yeah.
Dude,
that's-
how'd we miss that?
You weren't even here 4 hours ago.
No, it was like 7 hours ago.
Are you
He
talking
sent
about
this
Chris
in way
Vail?
in advance. No, this is Dion's friend David.
Oh, yeah.
The voice of Zeke. Voice of Zeke, who is watching right now,
He was
sent.
at his girlfriend's dinner, and I was like, "No, we're gonna start late. You don't gotta worry. You'll make the show."
Yeah, exactly.
You're a smart man, Dion.
We did one shot from him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did the one, and then the other one.
Okay,
came
now
in.
there are 4 more.
Because he's a mensch.
What?
Four more. Well, you just did one, so the rest of us will all,
Fireball.
including Emre.
Okay, I've done banana. I've done
Aaron
that.
knows I have to drive tonight.
Dude, you're gonna stop by the Ratchet McDonald's.
That's true.
It's been foretold.
I will eat so many burgers from that ratchet.
And dude, listen, the more suspect the people who work there, the faster the food gets out.
Yeah.
It does get out fast.
Stand you being there. They're like,
And the Kelly station.
They don't even want to touch my credit card. I swear to God.
No, for real, they're like, nigga, where's the cash? And it's like, that's dirtier, but
All right, Dion, there is a bunch of shot in that if you want it. It's barbecue.
why is this so thick?
That's what she said. Who is this from? This absinthe?
This is from David.
I
David!
kind of want to try the absinthe. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Pass the absinthe
Versus
over.
absinthe?
Yeah.
I want to.
absinthe.
Absinthe of malice.
Brad, give that to him.
Good, thank you, good Charlesman.
Yes.
Good Charlesman.
Charles!
Good Charlesman.
I've been watching Luther, which is a great show. I don't know if you ever saw with Idris Elba, but now I can do a British accent as long as it's me doing a bad Idris Elba. It's great. Yeah.
I just saw
I love
his
you.
Jinn movie.
The one about the
3,000 years of
Longing.
yeah.
Yeah.
It was really good.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it.
He's a great actor, dude. He's
Him,
I've been a fan of him
him
forever.
and Tilda Swinton.
Dude,
What a cast.
that man, just those two alone.
What?
Yeah.
chaser can I have?
It was basically that's
I think there's nothing
cast.
in there.
Nothing?
There's literally nothing in there that's not alcoholic. Have some liquid water. It's called water.
This motherfucker just say liquid
faucet.
water.
Fucking have to drink fucking water? God damn.
Yeah.
Zeke, Luther
you
was
can have-
so good.
More of the honey,
Thank you.
the honey stuff that you don't
What
like.
is Luther?
Cheers.
Luther, that's the
Cheers,
Elba
David.
show that was on Netflix.
Cheers, David.
What is it?
It's like a cop drama show. I think it's only about 8 episodes. It's a BBC show. It came out at the same time that Sherlock show with Benedict Cumberbatch
That's
came out.
that's
And
the
they're
art
so-
heist show, right?
Oh no! That's
that's-
got a different large black man. That is Lupin.
Lupin.
They're
Luther, Lupin.
very
you can
different.
see.
But one is French, one's British. Come
Yes,
on, mate.
yes, it
Come
is.
off it.
No, I get it. I
With
get
your
it.
cherry stubs and Pippi Cock.
I had COVID. Oh, no, I was recovering from the hip replacement when I watched Luther. And,
Which
Oh
I
wow,
love.
you're
good.
so cool, Jason. Recovering from a hip replacement.
He was fucking too much, guys, and all of a sudden, no, but for real, Lupin is great. Here's the only issue. I love it because, like, and I watched the anime Lupin the Third, but the problem with Lupin is this nigga is 6'7", and he'll like steal a painting, right, and then he'll like put on a hat and like throw over a down jacket and be like, "Don't never expect
I
me."
don't recognize you.
Exactly. I'm like, come on, dog. Come on now. I'm like, look, he's the only black man in France, and we're pretending we don't know he's him. Like, for real? He's that devious? Like, that's like if I just walk and take that line and I'm like, you didn't see nothing. You're like, oh, nice to meet you,
oh, I'm
stranger.
sorry, I didn't see
Speaking
you.
of large guys named Luther, do you guys watch Umbrella Academy?
Yes!
Oh my God, so good.
The new season was awesome.
It was amazing.
Dude, it really was. And I didn't know where they were going to go. I thought they were going to pit those two teams against each other more.
I
And they
did too.
kind of wiped them out by the second episode.
Right.
But
Whoa, hey! Spoilers.
you don't like...
Wait a minute. Luther's that British cop show, right?
Yeah, the first with Idris Elba.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so damn good.
Yeah, it's really good. I've watched it. Yeah, I've watched it all. Because also Voice of Zeke says Luther was dope.
Yeah.
Yep,
So I'm taking my shot, I think, from Voice of Zeke, right? Because
Yeah.
the absinthe was from someone else?
Yeah.
Okay. Cheers, my friend!
Yeah.
Me and him used to get really fucked up in Eau Claire, Wisconsin about a decade ago.
What? Eau Claire?
Dude, me and Zeke used to ball Man, we had a little crew. So I told you guys at one point I was like thinking I was gonna be what are those pickup artist guys. So so I used to wear like this red dress shirt with our buddy Drew, and there's pictures on Facebook you can still find where we would like go out and try to be pickup artists, and then we realized very quickly if you just talk to women like people and don't use like a script, you'll get much fucking further. Yeah. But that was a short period of time, man, where I was like, maybe this book has the secrets. And then I realized these niggas is dweebs. I need to just be Dion. That's another story.
You're like the black me. Did you ever know that?
I feel like I've thought that.
Or I'm the white you. I'm not sure.
I think it's, well, listen, you're a Gemini, right? And Geminis, they say, are two sides. So I'm just your black side?
That's the only thing that we don't have in common.
That's true. You know what? And your birthday is what? Are you a May Gemini or June?
June.
Yeah. You want to do the 18th?
7th.
Shit. Oh, you and Schwinky, my brother Schwinky. He's also June 7th.
No way.
I remember people's birthdays. It's the autism, man. Every autistic person gets one trait, and mine is like birthdays in astrology.
It's like rolling up a D&D character.
It is.
I don't know how many times I shaved.
Dude, man, I almost did a mustache today, but then it would take too long to grow back, man.
Mine is, I think puns are too funny.
I love them. Remember, what was it? Was it Atlas that used to do like that pun off?
The Pun Slam?
Yeah, was that them? Or
I don't
was it
think
Monkey Business?
It might have been a guy associated with that list, but yeah.
Because there used to be a pun slam where people could like win a prize, and I've never been good at puns, but I love them. Mm-hmm. That still happens? Mm-hmm. Oh, I love puns. It's just my brain don't work like that.
All right, let's get back to this fight. Because I feel like this fight is taking too long. How does it take? It's always they always take too long.
Hamstone hasn't even had a fucking turn yet.
What's going on?
It's sitting here for like 3 hours.
Well, I mean, you know.
Okay, well the
What did you
unicorn.
expect after getting back
It's
together?
been 4 months, man.
We're having fun, Jason. Screw you.
Mooncolor is stunned, so she's not going to do shit. Or they. I haven't decided what gender they are. I think they're gender fluid.
They're a unicorn, probably.
Yeah, they're a unicorn.
Oh, yeah, sure.
So these rocks have decided that they're going to try to box you in, or vrox you in, as they like to say.
Wait, what?
I told you guys. Okay, so this one, this one lands next to Dabavi and no, fucking Hamstone. Thank you.
He was fighting for his life.
Had too much alcohol.
He was drowning. Drowning in Diamatude.
So what can I ask you? What was they did a spore cloud attack. We rolled some shit. Like what?
You don't have to roll anything for the spore cloud. It's if you end your turn.
Oh, okay.
And you're in the spore cloud.
Yeah, okay,
then bad things.
All right.
That's good to keep in mind.
That's why they're starting to sort of box you in here.
Yeah.
Going to force you to stay in that spore cloud.
Sure. Fuck them.
So this rock lands, and seeing the spores are already around, it's just going to start attacking people.
That's
so,
great.
One attack with its beak at the Burby.
What?
The burp.
Outrageous.
Burp.
How dare you attack me? I have an AC of 23, fool.
It doesn't
And it's
know
got
that.
a shield.
Yep, it's going to try anyways. It believes in itself.
Epic fail.
Whoa.
Ooh, wait, does he get advantage?
Oh my god. No, he does not get advantage.
No advantage. That is a miss. And then its talons are scraping at Hamstone.
Yeah, do your worst.
Oh, wow.
Hamstone's an easy lay.
Okay, so I got a 24. However,
32 shit.
what is this little skull and crossbones on the rock? You see this?
You know, you're the one who put it there.
Oh my gosh.
Because of my synaptic status.
Status.
Yeah, you stopped their dopamine.
So synaptic static. I think that affects attack rolls. Let's just check.
Dude, it does. I'm just saying it without confirmation, but I'll be there in 1 second. Go to my spells. File over spells.
It rolls a d6 and subtracts the number rolled from all of its attacks rolls and ability checks and con saves.
This is an epic static of B-52 song.
Yeah. Everybody come for the man.
All right, so Jason, this attack's coming at you, so I'm going to give you the option. Do you want to roll the d6 that it subtracts from its attack, or do you want me to roll it?
You go ahead.
You want me to roll? Okay.
Rolls the
Roll
D6.
1. Give me a 1.
I got a 4. So that turns into a 20.
It still hits.
Still hits? Okay. What's your AC?
19.
19.
Great White Spark says, Rock Lobster. It's good.
All right. So that is 19 points of damage.
I eat that for breakfast.
He's got a big breakfast though. So
Yeah, he eats like
he carbo loads.
he eats granola that's made out of shards of metal.
They call it hard nola.
That's fine.
Nola.
I'm just getting charged up.
Oh, you stupid as hell, boy! Look at you.
Yeah.
Couldn't read a book on your penis.
That was its intelligence check to try to shake off the synaptic static. I actually rolled a success for the other Vrock that just went, but then I realized it wasn't hit by static. So it didn't.
He got his only good roll out the way. Let's go.
Exactly. All right, so this second to last Vrock is up now. Let's see.
I'm known as second to last Vrock. Hello.
It's flying up in the air.
Fourth to last.
I think this one is going to fly on over.
Fly on over, baby.
It's going to attack.
Not moon color.
It's going to attack Mooncolor, guys.
No, not our unicorn. We spent a lot of time getting that.
We still have blood for her
Guys,
for some reason.
we gotta protect unicorn.
Don't worry.
It sees a unicorn. Unicorns are good creatures, good outsiders. This is a demon.
That's true.
It just wants to rip its sweet unicorn flesh apart and feast on its blood.
I mean, I understand. I also get hungry.
Yeah. Those haunches, right?
I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'm drunk.
25 feet?
Come on now.
All right, well,
beak.
it rolled like shit on its talons,
It beak like that.
but it did beak it. So Mooncolor takes 11 points of damage. Oof.
It's really not very talented.
Oh my god.
Ooh, you dirty biscuit.
Mooncolor's stunned, guys. Mooncolor's stunned.
What? No.
Wait, weren't we already stunned from an attack like an hour ago?
That's what I'm saying, is she is stunned, or they are stunned, which means that it has advantage on attacks against Mooncolor.
Oh, guys, we gotta stop this. We can't let this happen.
So Mooncolor actually was hit by both attacks.
we gotta stop this.
So that's another 19 points of damage.
No.
We gotta rescue
You guys,
Son of a bitch.
I'm sorry.
we gotta save. We worked so hard to get this fucking unicorn.
Oh no.
Reginald,
He's trying to kill the
slow-ass
unicorn.
motherfucker. It's your turn.
Reginald!
Finally, your turn after 2 hours.
You bitch gotta do one more shot before you. Feels like it's been too
Reginald, wait. There's 17 more shots.
Just do a banana. It's like.
Wait, Reginald.
Remember. Do you remember the 21st night we fell in love?
All along.
This will never end. This will never end, people.
It's
Okay.
all going to be edited out of
Reggie. No, how dare you?
Dare you to try
How
to
did you edit the best parts out? You
I did see a very prescient comment much earlier in the stream that said, "This is a great live stream, but a horrible podcast."
This is.
So you should always come to the podcast, guys.
Jason will make it a good
So is
podcast.
No, Jason's he's a Virgo.
Can I
They're
go
good
yet?
at editing.
It's
All
your
right,
turn.
You
We
guys,
do it.
you
We
guys,
have a full one podcast episode.
all right, you guys, pretend like we're just doing the podcast.
Serious,
All right,
serious.
all right,
Face. Everybody, 1, 2, 3, serious.
Got out.
All right, Reginald.
Come on, Reginald.
Reginald, it's
fucking waiting.
your chance.
Just
Reginald.
fucking waiting to take my turn.
Let's go.
Reginald.
All right, I'm going to Misty Step here, 30 feet away.
Oh yeah.
I'm still 10 feet away from this Vrock right here, so I'm going to lay into that motherfucker
Okay.
with Darlene. And so the first attack of 2 gives me a 21 to hit.
That is a hit.
And I'm going to juice that shit right fucking up to the fucking hilt
Sit up, baby.
with a 3rd level spell slot.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's
Darlene don't like it.
Brad, please. All right.
8 points of radiant
That's
damage.
the worst fucking roll for that.
That was a
shit.
terrible divine
Don't you
horrible.
worry about
Did you add in your extra D8 damage?
Yeah. You got that
Yeah, it
extra
automatically
Oh,
adds the 5
okay.
plus the 9. It's 14 plus 8.
Okay.
Second attack, same
Let's go.
Vrock.
Tell your friends to give them my friends. We can be friends.
That's a 24 to hit.
That's a hit, boy.
That's 1 radiant, 9 slashing. That's 10, and I will burn another 3rd level spell slot.
Yeah.
And
In hell.
Yeah.
19 radiant damage.
Let's go! 19!
Brock,
Fuck was they talking about?
19 radiant. Okay, so
Brock the Casbah.
I gotta do some math here. So it's taking half damage from your slashing because it's not a magical glaive.
Right.
But all the radiant's doing full damage. So let's just count up the radiant, and we'll do that all. So 19 plus 1, so 20 plus 8, so 28 plus 5, so 33. So 33 damage from radiant. And now slashing, we got 9 plus 9, so 18 divided by 2 is 9.
Yeah.
9 slashing.
Shit, that's true.
Oof. Okay, so this rock, after this brutal assault by Sir Reginald Hamstone, is looking pretty injured.
Wow. 1 out of 6
What
is
about the
looking
other
injured.
2 hours for one rock.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Well, so this rock up here, this rock's not looking very healthy either.
Okay.
The rest of them are still going somewhat strong.
I yell, "Hit him, Lulu!"
By the way, my distance strike has no apparent limitations on it. I can do it every time.
But they're allergic to lightning.
But
Yeah.
I can do it with my sword.
Basically, if he spreads his damage by attacking 3 different creatures, he can attack 3 times instead of twice.
Yeah.
That's
Ooh.
pretty much what it is.
That's
You don't have
nice.
to use a lightning attack. You can use any. Oh, I thought it was lightning specific.
It's pretty cool.
Then, yeah.
It's really good for melee people too, because you get to teleport between them.
Yeah.
But anyways, so Hamstone, you're
People
gonna
who
move.
can use ranged as melee, like me.
Nope, I'm fine. Actually, I am going to move right here.
Okay.
Nice.
Just 5 feet to the south, so that I'm out of range of the rock to the north. And if they move into my space, we'll be near the end of the turn order.
Yeah, you guys. Once this last Vrock acts, we'll be done with round 1.
Yeah. It's really
Shut up!
that
I'm about to do that.
super efficient.
All right.
First round's the toughest.
So this rock closest to you enters into your threat range and provokes an attack.
Well, I already used my reaction this
No.
round because it's still first round.
You just got a turn, which resets
yeah.
your reactions.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
come on.
Then I'll
Think
fuck
about
him
it.
up.
Yeah.
Fuck him up,
Forget
dude.
about
Fuck him
it.
up.
Come on, forget about
Fuck him
it.
up.
Gabagoo.
This is my reaction. It's still round 1.
15 to hit, 3 radiant, 10 slashing.
You are a big fan of hitting him exactly with what you need to hit.
Hell yeah,
'Cause a
he's
15
accurate. He's efficient.
No, Darlene is a big fan.
Brad, when you had that reaction, that was like an anime reaction.
It was.
Oh,
Top 10 anime Brad
guys, we got to start talking about anime that's going on right now that's cooking.
Yeah.
cooking.
Yeah, there's some good anime out there right now, dog. Spy X Family is the most. You know what? Spy X Family is the anime equivalent of Ted Lasso. They both make you feel good with drama involved.
All right.
Spy X Family is great.
All right.
The first season ended. It was beautiful.
All right. So the Vrock swoops in on Sir Reginald Hamstone. And it looks like your hit points haven't changed, right? Or no, they have. You just have so many fucking hit points. Look at you. So this rock rolls a 21 to hit for the first attack, but this one is affected by the synaptic static. So I'm going to have to roll a d6. So this is subtracted, which turns it into a miss. Now its second attack with the talons also has synaptic static, minus d6. 23 minus 6, that is a miss!
Let's go!
Yeah.
Let's go!
That's some good podcast.
Shabloosh!
Bam! All right, now it gets a save, and it gets a 17, so its synaptic static debuff has been removed.
No, wait. No, I got a 16. You right. You did the math right.
I did the math right. I'm a smart guy. All right, Race, it is your turn, but you are...
They said I would never come back around. They said round 1 was going to be the only round in one session.
It
I'm
is-
here for 5 years, 4 months, 25 hours, 600. All right, I'm focused. Serious Dio's here. He's so serious. I'm serious.
I'm gonna stop you right there. You're stunned,
Oh shit.
so you don't get a turn.
Wow.
Were you pulling out a Rent reference?
I was.
Oh my God. All that setup.
Yeah, I know.
It really is
And it was
Dragon
only
Ball
in his
Z.
head. All that setup distracted him, and he couldn't move.
I was just stuck on my head. I was like, I'm about to get him.
All right, he's stunned.
Another rock swoops down towards Sir Reginald Hamstone, and recognizing the threat that you pose, being a paladin.
Yeah, I'm a threat.
Existential threat.
This time, this one misses with both attacks.
I'm a clear and present danger.
That's right.
Very unfortunate. This one doesn't have the debuff, but
The
it's
hunt
still
for
missed.
Reginald October.
All right, Lulu, it's her turn. She is in the poison cloud and is stunned.
Oh no! Lulu.
Actually, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Wait, hold on. Wait. When I'm wait. Can we rewind for a second?
Rewind.
So previously, right?
Yeah.
I started this off. I had the highest inclination initiative. Initiative.
Yes.
And the thing is, you said those spores don't hurt until the end of a turn, right?
Yep.
So, if my turn ended, shouldn't I have not been affected by the stun until the next time my turn ended? Or does it start retroactively?
So you took your turn.
Yeah, and then like four times later.
One time later.
It's been a long time. But I'll tell you what happened. You took your turn. You ended your turn. The Vrock came over, screamed.
Okay.
You failed your save, so now you're stunned.
Oh, I thought he did the spore thing like the other one.
Then another Vrock came, did the spores.
Oh.
Fast forward to a bunch of shit that doesn't matter. Now it's your turn again.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you're stunned.
That's true.
So you don't get to take your turn.
Oh, these guys are dicks.
Then it gets to the end of your turn.
That's true.
And then you have to take the Constitution save.
That is I see the Jimmy
So
in your
is that what he's doing right now?
That's what he's doing right now.
All right, this why he's a good DM, because even through all my bullshit, he was like, I got you, big fella. Don't you worry about it, baby.
I understood. What's going on?
Community? No, Constitution.
A communal Constitution save.
God. Oh, no! I wanted to use this, but the inspiration would have been a 10, which didn't matter.
Yeah, well, I will say that you didn't use your inspiration, so you get to keep it.
I'm about to die,
That is a
y'all.
fail, though. Okay, so you are poisoned now from
That's
spores.
nothing.
Oh, you're not taking any damage.
I got greater restoration.
He is taking damage because he takes damage from the poison.
Yeah, a little damage.
Yeah.
Little damage.
Yeah, a little damage. I survived yellow mold.
Yeah, but you got tons of hit
I
points.
got 58 head
You got
points.
barely any hit points.
Oh, what?
Okay,
I got
so
58.
Well, back when you got hit with yellow mold, you had like 8.
I legit had like 19, and I'm still here today.
okay, so now Lulu has to make a save because she is also stunned in that poison.
Not my Lulu.
I know, it's depressing. Lulu, Constitution save. She gets a 23. She's
There we
good.
go. Even if I die, she lives on forever.
Vrock time. Another Vrock. So many Vrocks. Vrocks are everywhere. This one, unfortunately for it, is only able to attack to Bobby, and we all know how that's going to go.
Yeah, suck it.
Big shield energy.
Bring it on,
Swoops in.
stupid.
And let's see, a beak and a talon. Fishing for those natural 20s. Here we go.
Nope. Oh my god, what happened?
Guys, we might have to be for real.
You can't hit me.
What's your AC?
How dare you? 23.
23. Okay. Now, luckily for you, this guy is affected by synaptic static.
Yeah, he is.
So he gets
So-
disadvantage.
Yeah, we got a 25 minus
My guy.
1!
Come on.
7 damage.
7 damage. You're happy
that was a
about
bad
that.
thing.
Yeah, it was a bad thing for you. Now,
7 damage is a good thing. I want that.
24 minus, come on, 1. 6. Okay, that misses you with its second attack. And then it gets a save against synaptic static, which it rolls a 7. So that one stays with synaptic static.
Well, you know, I'm down to 4 temp hit points. Ouch.
All right, your turn to Bobby. You got 2.
Okay, I'm
free
going
rocks.
to kill all of them.
Let's go.
The best way to do that, it seems like, is not with lightning. I've learned that much.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
That's
And
terrible.
probably not with spells. I'm probably just going to smack them.
Just slap the shit out of him. Whoop him.
Seems like maybe I could just smack them and everything would be good.
Synaptic static worked pretty well.
Just true.
Did.
Yeah.
I wonder about what about hypnotic pattern? That wouldn't work against. No, they're too intelligent. And
They're not intelligent at all.
Not intelligent?
Hypnotic pattern is a wisdom check, though, right? Because synaptic works really well because it was intelligence check.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, these things actually have a
right.
decent wisdom bonus.
Decent isn't amazing. How lucky you feeling right now?
Just hit him. Just fucking smack him.
I'm gonna
dude.
smack him. I'm gonna smack him in the head.
All right.
All right. So who's closest to me?
So you have 3 that are within reach. Out of the 3 that are they're all somewhat healthy. You can't help but look over at your buddy Reginald Hamstone. He's got a couple that are fairly close to death. This one here and this one. So if you can somehow figure out a way to get over to these guys.
I could get over to them if I really wanted to.
Well then,
on account of my boots of speed.
Okay.
Or whatever they're called.
So you are
Boots of the winding path.
You are between 3 rocks, and there is a little. It looks like a command console for the ship that you're standing on. And don't forget, this is difficult terrain, which I think literally everyone has forgotten about so far. So you should be moving at half speed when you're crossing.
Doesn't bother me.
Doesn't bother you? Okay. So you're moving at half speed when you walk across.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to be walking. I'm going to use my boots of the winding path to teleport the fuck in between all the other dudes over by the unicorn, because I want to save the unicorn.
Shave the unicorn.
No, save.
Save. My bad.
You've got to shave the
We'll
unicorn.
shave the unicorn later. All right, so boots of the winding path, my ass over here, because I'm pretty sure I was over here at some point. Right? This is the way we came in. This is the way we came in.
At some point.
Yeah.
I think Boots of the Winding Path allows you to teleport to a point you were at in the same turn, right?
No.
Not just any place that you were at in the past.
No, any place that you've been to ever.
I don't know if that's true.
Checking.
Menominee Falls.
The
I get the
creature
Black
must have
River Falls,
occupied that
Wisconsin?
space at some point during the current turn. Oh, whoops.
I mean, I'm okay with cheesing some stuff, but that is a
All right,
blatant incorrect interpretation.
I'm not
going to
go over there then. I changed my mind. Just going to smash the shit out of the
So the one to the north is the most injured out of the ones you can reach.
All right, yeah, I'll try to finish him off then with a little tacky.
Okay.
Ready?
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Finish me attacky.
Don't you almost said finish me, daddy?
I didn't. I said attacky.
Yeah, but you were gonna.
Damn, Daddy. Are you finished?
Okay, that is a
It seems
hit.
like a pretty good hit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That was just your first attack. I think you have a second
I do have an
attack.
additional one, if needed.
Okay. That is another hit for 11 points.
That's right. That'll be 21 total.
Cool. Well, you have bloodied this thing. It is not looking great.
And it's still not dead, though.
Still not dead.
Ah, this is problematic, guys.
Don't
Okay.
worry.
All
I
right.
won't be stunned forever.
Well, here's the thing. I got a tiny friend who's going to help me
Oh,
right
shit,
about
you
now.
do.
Right. Okay, so what's the friend's going to do? What's he gonna
He
do?
is going to try to murder as many of these fuckers as possible in a 15-foot cone. 15-foot square.
15-foot square. Okay, so that's going to be another shatter. I got some bad news for you. If you want to hit more than 2 of them, you're going to have to hit your friend Hamstone.
Do it.
He wants it.
I told him in advance.
He
I
told
said,
me. He said, hit me.
You just throw down on me. I can take it.
All right. So the 3 that are closest to Hamstone are going to be hit by the shatter, and so is Hamstone. So all of us need to make Constitution saving throws. Let's start with the.
I got a 16.
I'm about to. Yep. Watch this. I took the top off. I'm dripping like Nick.
You're not. You don't need to roll the on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good. Oh, by the way, your turn. At the end of your turn, you need a Constitution saving throw. To Bobby.
Me?
Yep, you're in the spores.
Oh, right. I'm in the spores. Yeah, I'm not worried.
Okay, so actually, amazingly, 2 of the rocks failed their save.
That's right.
Right.
Yeah, including the one that's the most damaged. So go ahead and roll that 3d8 damage.
All right, you got it.
Hit him with a.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. How do you like that? How do you like that, stupids?
So this one takes half.
I don't like it very much.
Of course.
All right, good job to Bobby. Now, roll me that Constitution saving throw, my friend.
All right, it's coming. And here's the thing. Do I still have Bardic Inspiration, or did that go away now?
You used it on your last one.
It's all used up?
And I wasn't able to give it on the last one.
Alrighty then. I still have my Inspiration. Do I want to use it? No, probably not. I shouldn't need to. I can reroll, probably.
Yeah, you got lucky.
Yeah, that seems like it'll work, right?
Yeah, 10. You're rocking a 10. Do you want to use
that's not
lucky?
very good. No, I'm going to use... well, lucky I can only use if I get a...
No, you can use lucky at any point.
Oh, yeah. Well, I haven't used it yet then, so let's definitely...
And you have 3... It has 3 uses per day.
Oh, yeah.
So you're going to use lucky.
I'm going to use the hell out of it.
All right. Turn that 10 into a... 10.
Pirelli uses it a lot.
Okay, well...
Doesn't seem very good.
Yeah, you got nothing else. So you are poisoned. I'm going to go ahead and give you the poisoned condition debuff. I'm just going to say green. Green means poison, okay?
All right, so I'll take damage at some point.
At the beginning of your turn, you're going to take some damage. And you have disadvantage on all your attacks and shit.
Oh, disadvantage? No.
Yeah, it's not good.
All right, then.
All right, Vrock time. This is the one that has the spore cloud around it. I'm just going to check and see how long that spore cloud lasts. It might want to just do it again. Let's see. The spores go around corners. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, interesting. It doesn't say when it ends. So I guess it just lasts for 1 round. That would be my assumption. It has a recharge on a 6, and it doesn't recharge. Okay, so the spore cloud is gone.
Thank God, no more stunnage.
Yep.
That was problematic. Now that Unicorn can teleport the hell out of there.
This one is going to shriek, probably.
Are you Khajiit?
What?
You said this one.
Yeah, this one is going to screech.
This one will shriek.
This one has not used its screech this day, so it's going to try. So all of you guys need to make a DC 20. No, not DC 20.
Including
DC
me?
question mark. Except for you. Yeah, you're too far away. Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
All of us now. Oh, gosh.
Everybody but Glubjag. He's too far away.
Ouch. I got a
It doesn't
7.
matter. I've been due for a good Constitution roll.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, Dion.
Oh, snap.
I don't. Why?
You needed advantage on that.
I needed my.
Moon color passed.
Good job, Moon Color.
Yeah,
we're all
thank
very
God.
Happy for you.
And Lulu passed.
Ah.
Okay. So tell me who failed. Raise your hand if you failed the con save.
What was the total? What do we have to get?
What about my inspiration?
The DC was 14.
Oh, failed.
Did you use inspiration?
I felt like I should have.
Always forget about it.
works.
All right, I'll give it to you this time. You keep forgetting to say it.
I don't. But like when I roll, I'm like excited just to press a button. So like I don't really. I feel like I missed the important part.
Oh my god. All right. So I'll give it to you retroactively. So you use your inspiration, turns your fucking 2 into a natural 20.
That's all I ever needed.
You're not stunned.
I'm no longer inspired, but I'm safe.
However, Bobby and Hamstone both failed their saves.
That's right.
Oof.
Nobody will be getting killed or dying this turn. We'll all be fucked.
See if you can prove them wrong, Glugjag. It's your turn. There is a very seriously wounded Vrock in the middle of the group.
That's true.
The only one that's injured.
This one, right
For the
here.
TPK.
Horribly injured. Next most injured would be this one.
Okay.
And then the next most injured was this one. So actually all 3 are the closest ones to you. Very injured.
Okay. Let's see here.
So this one, and this one.
You've had an hour to come up with what you're
Yeah,
going to
if
do.
you can kill
Once
Glubjag,
the bright lights are on you, Jason.
Glubjag,
You think I'm just thinking about it now?
Glubjag, if you can kill all 3 of those guys, we'll probably be okay.
There's no way you can kill all 3 of them.
All right.
All right,
I'm
well,
going
we're dead.
distance strike. Coming in at this guy first.
Okay.
And this will be my using my planar warrior.
Mm-hmm. So you're using the bonus action to turn all your damage into force.
Mm-hmm.
And you do an extra 2d8 points of damage. So that is, unfortunately, a miss with an 11 to hit. Second attack needs to be on a different target if you want to get your third attack. But you can choose now, if you wish, to just make the second attack against the same guy. But then you won't get your third attack.
No.
Okay. Goes for the second of rock. Fires Morning Shaft point blank into it. Gets a 20 to hit. That is a hit for full damage. 8 plus 8 plus 8. That is 16 plus 8, so 24. 24 points.
And then one more.
And the third attack against the final rock is a 27 to hit. My goodness. Does Planar Warrior affect all of your attacks?
No,
It's just
I don't believe it does.
I think it's just the first one to hit,
the
right?
first one, yep.
Okay. So this one, you still hit for 9 points of damage. Okay, so he has made 2 of those rocks basically on the cusp of death. So once it gets to your turn, Dion, I think you could probably finish them off.
Oh!
Okay, I'm done.
All right, nice job, Glubjag. Now we're going to go to Moon Color the Unicorn. Let's see what they can do.
Aren't they stunned?
They are not stunned anymore. They actually passed their save.
Those
Yeah.
bastards.
They have entangle. That. Well, oh, they've got a hooves and a horn. They're just gonna try to impale this closest rock that you have brought down to very few hit points.
Come on, Moon!
Come on, Moon Unit, you got this.
Bagang!
Show them how it's done. So we got the hooves first.
Big hits.
Big swing here. 17 hit for 10 bludgeoning. That is a hit.
Hey!
Okay. Almost finished it off. Then the horn. Here we go.
No.
Oh, a 9.
We'll
Okay.
take a 1 out of 2.
All right. Well, that is an almost dead rock. And it is now this rock's turn. It's going to attack Mr. DeBobby.
Never.
And you are stunned, so it actually gets advantage here.
Oh, no.
Yep. Make the 2 attacks. We got a beacon of talons. Neither one hit.
Suck it.
Stupid. You suck.
Yeah, you're stupid. He said you're stupid.
That's right. I said you're stupid even though I'm stunned.
Hey, you're stupid as a son of a bitch. You're dumb as hell, boy. If you don't get your big beak little talon ass out of here, boy.
Okay, this rock is going to spurt out its spores.
Oh, no.
Yep, it's spurting the spores.
Spurt.
Love it.
Spore spurtin' fucker.
Spore spurt fucker.
And then Reginald Hamstone, your turn.
I'm stunned.
You're stunned.
Are you?
All right,
I am.
make a con save.
Become unstunned.
I'm gonna try.
You got this. Come back to the living. Wake him up. Wake him up. He can't wake up.
24.
Hey, you
Unstunned.
passed.
Save.
And you're unstunned.
Yay, I'm unstunned.
Okay, this rock that's near you is going to attack you. And you're not stunned, so it doesn't have advantage.
Yep.
So 17 and a 19.
That 19 hits.
Searching for
19
rocks near you.
16 points of damage, so you're actually starting to take a little bit of noticeable damage here.
Ouch, my arms.
And then Race, your turn, buddy.
Kill him,
There's
Race.
options. Well, see, the thing is, so I have an attack I can do that'll hit them, right?
Yeah.
But that would be synaptic syntax, or whatever it's called. You know. What I mean.
Ooh, that would hit. That would hit your
It would.
buddy.
But the thing is, I only have 2 level 5s. I only have 2 level 5 spell slots. And that would be both of them. Do we have other fights coming along? We have not got through the entry door to get to these rods.
Do it. Kill him. I got
Fuck
it.
it! Let's go! it's clocking time! Synaptic syntax! Yeah!
All right.
Rest.
Roll the damage because I'm not even going to bother rolling their saves.
What
if
is
you
it?
roll high enough.
8d6?
Yeah, 8d6.
Oh. Hold on. I gotta actually- That was one. Hold on. I fucked up.
No, that's
Yeah,
not
we're
the
not
right
gonna
roll.
count that.
Yeah, that's not.
This is I got. Wait. I know how I'm gonna do
How
this.
long have you guys been stunned?
Just this round.
I'm gonna do.
I'm trying to go fast, okay?
Here we go. I'm gonna do 2 separate rolls of D6.
Why?
4D.
Hold on.
I don't know how to do it again.
Slash roll
Oh, right.
Space.
So it's slash
8d6.
/R.
slash R slash, right? Or
Just
slash R.
slash R.
Slash R and then the number 8.
Space 8d6.
All right. Big hit.
Bam!
All right.
29 points of damage. So this rock dies
Goodbye, bitch.
instantly.
Yay.
Now I'm gonna have to roll saves for the others because
Die slow.
they might survive.
Die slow.
No.
Roll quite high enough.
No.
So this is the one that matters most.
No.
We got a 12. That is dead.
You are dead as hell, boy.
And then the next one.
if you don't get your big wing little body ass out of here, if you don't get your no neck long tooth
7.
ass out of here, boy, your big fucking I'm gonna roast them, boy. They call me Race the Roaster, and I'm horny now. So now I'm about to get in that ass, boy. If you don't get your big mama left me to go get milk, and I came back with cigarettes because I don't understand the difference looking ass, boy. I'm about to get him. I'm about to get him. This what
He doesn't understand the difference between milk and cigarettes.
look, because he dumb as hell. Look at him. I told, listen, I'm about to get him. Boy, if you don't get your big, every time I play dice, they tell me I won, but I really lost because I think you're supposed to leave with less money than you came with. These niggas think they playing golf. I ain't trying to go under par in the dice game. They dumb as hell, boy. Get him.
Well, as soon as you finish your tirade, you look up and 2 of the rocks have just been, their heads have exploded. There's just blood pouring out of their nostrils.
That's good. Nice.
The last of the 3 rocks that you just assaulted verbally is still alive. It is very furious. But it's very injured. Now I think we need a save from you.
Intelligence save, right?
Yeah, intelligence save.
Is
man.
If it's
That's
still
dumb.
my turn, can I use Healing Word as my bonus action?
You can
Because somebody, it is.
I made it 20.
nice.
did it.
Half damage for you, so that is
So,
14 damage.
14. All right.
Oh wait, because I attacked them too.
It's all good.
My bros.
I'm good. I'm still
He
alive.
likes it. He likes
you're
it.
smart as hell. Because you would never mistake cigarettes for milk.
No,
'Cause
one
he
is in a
baby
jug,
genius.
it's white, and the other
They
one
call
you
him Boss
smoke 'em.
Baby when he was
Everyone's-
11.
Everyone's been waiting for a TPK.
Yeah,
So you can't cast Healing Word because Healing Word is a leveled spell, and you can only cast spells as a bonus action if you cast a cantrip as your standard action. So your standard action was to cast a leveled spell, so you can't
I didn't
cast
know
it.
that. Right on.
Yep. But you did good. You killed 2 of the 3 rocks and left this last one at barely any health. And Lulu, it's her turn. She flies over.
As Hacked Lullaby says, took 3.5 hours to kill one.
It's a bit of an exaggeration. Okay, she blasts her trumpet of sparkles.
Big Lou.
Lulu! I love you.
Palulu.
Booloo.
It gets to make a Constitution save. Doesn't have advantage. It fails. She deals 4d8 plus 4 damage. 4d8
Full.
plus 4 damage. Dealing 24 damage, killing the 3rd Vrock. And with that, the remaining 3 Vrocks screech and fly into the air.
Ah, you bitches.
You cowards!
Oh,
Go get your cigarette milk, you bitch!
They actually think they can get away from us in the air? We'll see about that.
Do you want to pursue them?
Not particularly.
These are the three.
For the rods, not for the,
Not if it
the rocks.
Yeah, not if it seems like they're heading out.
They appear to have decided to leave.
Yes.
All right, that's
It's a
fine.
wise choice because we'd have killed you. Oh, look, I'm bleeding out of several different holes.
So that was not too bad, guys. It took a while, but I think it's because of,
It was the right
constant
result. And
exuberance.
here's the thing.
Exuberance.
I feel like once the feet talk started, everything got off rails.
Yeah.
And
But
I would
here's-
apologize, but I
Here's
apologize.
the thing.
for
Luckily
nothing.
for us, there's 2 more shots.
Jesus
I think
Christ.
the thing is, the more shots you take, the more you get sober.
That's
Yes.
not how that works.
That's how
No,
that
listen,
works.
you guys are all coming to the rooftop with me later, right?
I cannot go.
Jason, just because you have 2 children does not mean
No, I
you
have
can't
this-
hang out
I
on a
have-
rooftop.
No, he has 3 children.
I am an old man. I need to go get
He's
you
one
are
of
only
the
10
children.
years older than my mom. That is not old.
All right, it's fine though because listen to this. What's up? It's
Doc?
from 5 Entertainment. A shot for Race the Roaster and one for Aaron. I think I heard some Tiny Dave Matthews earlier. If we're
Dude.
going old school,
Yeah.
can we get some vampire Christopher Walken?
Oh,
I want to know about his foot size, LOL.
Ooh, 5 Entertainment, by the way. I so enjoyed your show. Me and Brad actually earlier were talking about putting our items that you had us grab
Yes.
into this campaign for tonight.
Thanks so much for that.
Dude, that was such a fucking fun show. Thank you.
He's working on some new stuff. He's
Is
got some
it?
new stuff, yeah.
I would believe it, dude, because that last campaign that we joined for that session was super thought out, man.
Yeah.
He was cooking.
awesome.
And then there's a message here for Race the Roaster, which I will send to you privately.
Oh, do I? Who
But
sent me nudes?
we're doing a shot. This is fine.
sent
No, it's
me
not
nudes?
nudes. I don't think it's nudes.
Did I ever?
That's
Never
not
mind. I was about to.
Who's doing shots?
Me and Race the
But
Roaster.
he's the white Dion. So me and him have to split a shot. We figured this out.
It's true.
We both
Dude,
got
by the way,
size
White
15
Dion,
feet.
it would be a Netflix show that's only 8 episodes, but I would think it was a cult classic. I don't know what it'd be about, but White Dion is a show I would love.
Be like man versus bee.
Cheers. Thanks, 5 Entertainment.
5 minutes, always a pleasure, my brother.
You watch Raising Dion?
Actually, listen, hold on. We're gonna talk about shows in my name in it, which I'm a big fan of. It was cool. I didn't see the full show, but like
Yeah.
the whole idea of like a kid, like it was like Heroes for modern day, is how I felt.
Yeah.
But on a young black boy with a big head named Dion, which is something I can relate to.
Yep.
Oh man. I remember when I first tricked my first white friend into thinking I was from Mars. I had just moved to Wisconsin, right? And my first white friend was this dude named Michael Walsh. And he was such a cool dude. And then he found out his dad was racist, but he didn't know that at first until he invited me to his birthday party. And his dad was like, I don't let black people in. And then he got sad.
Wow.
But no, true story. But then you know what? But you know what he does for a living now? He works in like the Chicagoland area, helping like young black kids like pre-test for the SAT and SATs and shit.
Good.
Like he's like, fuck my dad. My dad's a dickhead.
Yeah.
But because I was his first black friend, now he works with black kids to piss off his father.
Yeah.
That's called being an ally.
Yeah.
Hurt your parents, kids.
So you told him you were Martian Manhunter.
But I did know when we first started hanging out, I was like, I'm from Mars, nigga. And I was like, I can levitate. And what I tried to do was like get up off of my seat. I was a weird kid. If you can believe it, I was a very weird kid.
I don't believe that at all.
I was a strange child. And I was also from Arkansas. Wisconsin people were like, not scary, but just weird, man. People had dogs up here that weren't just like dogs that ran around until you like threw food at them. Like no one really owned a dog back home. Like all the dogs were just like stray
Wild.
dogs. Yeah, so like when I was like, people just have dogs in their house. It was very surprising.
My only experience with people from Arkansas is that they're old and play bingo a lot.
I'm great at both of those things.
All right, well, there you go.
I'm old and I play bingo. Dude, I was talking to Jason earlier. My favorite thing about Wisconsin was learning euchre, though, low key. I love euchre.
Oh, nice.
Euchre's the shit. I told Jason, I believe
It's a
it.
good game.
Euchre is white people spades. They are very, very similar games.
Uh-huh.
Just slightly.
Yeah.
I've never seen a knife pulled out over euchre. That's the
Okay.
only difference.
All right, Emery, what happens?
All right. So, you guys, after finishing off the rocks, You start exploring this deck of the ship, and it's kind of it takes a little while because it's very difficult moving around in this place.
And
but
we're, like talking about TV shows.
Of
most
course.
of the time,
just total waste of time, definitely. But eventually you come across a room that has a safe in it. And the safe, even though it's at a 45 degree, it's just sitting on the ground that's at a 45 degree angle. It doesn't appear to have moved at all. So it is secured to the ground in its spot. It should have, with gravity, slid down. It did not. And you, upon closer inspection of the safe, you see that it has a code in it. It's got 3 different numbers, and the numbers can be anywhere between 1 and 9. And it's currently set to 111. Actually, I guess it's 1 through 0. So 000 is what it's set at. And you try to open it, and it doesn't work. So, what do you do?
I have a suggestion.
Yes.
We are in hell, so let's try 666.
That's the abyss, dude.
That's smart thinking.
Eh?
Seems a little too predictable.
I don't know. I mean, you know.
All right, so you set the numbers to 6, 6, and 6.
Yeah.
And you hear a click, and the door opens up.
Yeah.
Hey, that was pretty smart.
Look at you.
Big
Inspiration.
brain over there.
Inspiration for you.
Thank
Big
you.
brain Harrison Hamstone.
How did you know that, Hamstone? Are you, how did you know the sign of the devil?
Oh, I listened to a lot of Iron Maiden.
Ah, yeah, of course.
That's the number of the beast.
It is
Alex
the number of the
Jones,
beast.
he'll tell you.
We will.
The sound of the
Turns
beast.
all the freaking frogs gay.
The sound of the beast.
Inside of this safe, you guys see 9 shining rods.
Holy shit, guys, we did it. Right on time, too.
Yeah.
How big are they?
Ooh, before we touch them, can I do an arcane check? Because I am afraid of them having power.
Each one weighs 3 pounds. So I would estimate they're about they're like 2 soda cans on top of each other.
I was envisioning them being huge.
Dude, I thought they were going to be like,
100 pounds
the
each,
size of
yeah.
Donatello's bow staff from Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
They are engraved with runes
Okay.
that are an infernal. Does anyone speak infernal?
He does.
I'm pretty
And
sure I do.
have common languages as an ability.
So in infernal, they each are labeled Solar Insidiator Lock, followed by a number from 1 through 9. You guys all can make an intelligence arcana check.
In
One or both of them.
solar
favorite.
what?
Sorry, it's an arcana check.
Oh, sorry.
Solar Insidiator.
Insidiator.
All right. Arcana check.
There it is. You asked for it.
Ask for it.
I gave it to you.
I gave it to you as well.
Oh, Jesus, at least you guys.
You didn't give it to him quite as well as I gave it to him.
So
Yeah, I did. I just get a -1.
actually,
I actually get much better than you.
Oh, that's true. You did.
what's really funny is Hamstone actually shouldn't have got a roll here, but he failed anyways.
Yeah.
Race is just like, what rhymes with insidiator?
Yes.
But Glubjag and Bobby sort of look at each other and both have like a realization. You remember the term solar insidiator being used exactly one time, and that was within the contract that Thavius Krieg supposedly signed with Zerial. The solar insidiator is the official scientific name of the companion, aka the sphere that's floating above Elturel. So apparently these rods are keys.
They were stolen from it?
Looking around, you notice that this ship sort of bears resemblance to an airship that may have belonged to Zerial. You're seeing a lot of sort of like hellish sort of controls and infernal runes and such on the controls. So sort of piecing things together, you realize this ship once belonged to Zariel and her forces, but was apparently attacked, possibly by demons, and was forced to crash. So Zariel was transporting these rods. The ship was attacked, destroyed, and the location of them was lost.
Well, there are rods now.
Yeah. Guys, we completed step 1 of this puzzle. Yes. Do we give these to Bale? Or do we use these as a bargaining chip?
Lulu's like, well, that's certainly interesting. The solar incendiator / companion is apparently some sort of thing that can be unlocked. I wonder what's inside of it.
Oh. So Arcana checks would just let us know what they are. So to open them, can I grab one?
Yeah, if you want.
I would like to grab one.
Constitutions! No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, shit.
You immediately fall into a bag of holding.
Burn into crisps for touching the
We don't want to repeat
Yellow mold.
We do not want to repeat the bag of holding situation again.
Oh, man.
You grab one of the rods, and it just feels like a cool steel rod, basically.
Yeah, it's cool.
That's amazing.
That's steel.
Takes you back to shop class.
It does. It really does. Would I have to do an investigation check to see how to open one? Should we not try to open them, guys?
So these are supposedly keys.
Oh, right.
So these
open things. They don't open themselves.
Keys for
the second sun that is where we are right now.
Right.
that's floating above Elturel.
Can we get there to the second sun? If we were to fly?
You'd have to fly up there, but there's nothing potentially stopping you.
I can make us fly. You guys want to just fly straight up there right now?
Yeah, go up there and see.
Y'all just want to fucking see?
Sure, why not?
You want to just skip the middleman?
Let's do it.
Arise, chicken!
Lovejack's taking a piss.
Yeah.
Well,
He doesn't get a vote.
Bartram's peeing in that same vase. He brought it with him. It's his piss vase.
Okay. So you guys are going to have to go
We're gonna
away.
take a look. Yeah.
You're going to have to travel pretty far to get to Elturel.
Oh. Wait, are we in Elturel?
No, you're out in the middle of God knows where.
Yeah, we're out in the middle of God.
I thought the whole land was Elturel.
No.
We're in hell.
Elturel's the city.
If hell's the continent, Elturel's the city.
If hell is the world, you guys are on the continent of Avernus. And Avernus has a city on it called Elturel.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're like 3 Russian dolls deep.
Sure. Yeah.
I measure everything in Russian dollars.
So we can't really just like whip up there and check.
You can't just go there right now.
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It'll take several days of traveling.
Oh, damn.
You know where it is. It's on your map.
Okay, then, you know what? So, saving Zariel is still an option. But
nobody
to
really
her,
wants to do that.
No,
Nobody's
that's not true.
motivated.
Hamstone and Ham and Lulu, which would be a great Disney
Yeah,
cartoon.
but they're like, the goody two shoes of our party.
I'm a goody. I'm
goody-ish.
See, this is the meat and potatoes,
I mean, as far as what is good, we have defeated a lot of evil. Am I right?
Zariel.
What?
I want to save Zariel.
He did vote to save Zariel.
Object, why?
Because she's a military woman.
He just likes a woman in uniform.
All right, well, maybe you guys should have another vote. You guys had a vote
I guess
earlier.
we're going to save Zariel.
There's 6 of us. Including Mooncolor and Lulu, there's 6 of us.
Do you really want to give Mooncolor?
Mooncolor's going to vote along the same lines.
No. Listen, we rescued Mooncolor. They're going to vote how we fucking tell them.
Guys,
to vote.
we're saving Zariel. There's no way around it.
What? Wait.
Sorry, Shield. My hands are tied.
What? Wait. Well, you never told us what was your Shield's offer. You never told us.
It was a weak offer.
All of his offers are weak.
Cut the chains, and who knows what happens.
Dude, I feel like But at the end of this, are you gonna release him? Or are you gonna bring him back up there?
No, I'm gonna put him in the garden.
I thought you were going to say I'm going to put him in the garbage.
No, I'll put him in the garden.
Just gonna throw him right in the trash.
Be like, this is my shield. It contains an extremely deadly, powerful demon. Devil.
So what do we do with these keys besides?
I don't have to keep track though. See, that'll be the thing about like if I put him in the garden. I don't care.
Well, you guys found these adamantine rods. I mean, you did kind of make a promise to Bale that you would return them to him.
He promising is
Did
not
we make
the same
it?
as a contract.
Did we sign anything?
No, you didn't sign
And
anything.
he is evil. Like,
But Lulu is saying we
evil.
should honor this.
Well, here's the thing. You got to understand, I'm lawful good, and he's lawful
Well, you just
evil.
gave yourself away,
so we both
Lulu.
kind of agree that one should honor one's word.
Yeah. So we should probably give these to Belle, right?
Bell?
Don't take. So I'm not giving you a hint here, man. I'm trying to role play what these various NPCs would say. I'm not saying you should do one thing or another.
Look, if we give the rods to Bell, Bell is going to try to take back over hell again. But what is he going to do with the rods? Maybe he'll try to fuck over Baldur's Gate, and more people are going to. Then we'll be back down here again trying to save that
That's my
city.
thing. You know, I want us to be safe, and I want those fucking cherubs. That's what I need and what I want.
You know, it is kind of interesting, actually, if you think about it. Bell didn't have you sign a contract.
Not at all.
Which means that he was totally aware that you guys could have just not given him back these rods.
That's true.
If he really wanted them back, he could have easily made you sign a contract.
That's very true. And maybe that means that's how much he trusts us, and it was like such a...
I don't know about that. I mean, he barely knows you.
I mean, one should meet us, don't you know us? But I will say this. If nothing else, having those rods in our possession is the only real chip we have. Because can we beat Bell, guys? Probably not.
No.
Maybe?
Well, one thing about Bell is that even though he works for Zariel, but he seems to be actively trying to overthrow her.
Yeah, because she took his spot.
Exactly.
It's some wire shit.
But he technically still does work for her.
Yeah. Well, what about Olympian? My man O, right?
Yeah, big O.
She can see every move he makes.
Yes.
So can't she see every move Bell makes in the same scenario?
I don't know if that's completely true, but she definitely would be able to find out if Bell did something.
So
That's
she's
true.
already aware of machinations against her. If we don't try to rescue her, she's gonna come for our fucking head tops.
I can tell you this much. She is aware of any official contract that gets signed.
Oh, that's why he didn't make a contract with us then.
That would
'Cause she would be
explain it.
aware of it.
Exactly.
So he
Why do you
couldn't.
know so much all of a sudden?
He couldn't make a contract.
Things are coming back to me, honey.
They do, yeah. It's all coming back to her now.
Also, I'm really trying to move the campaign along.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, Hamstone, how do you feel?
I feel like we should take these rods and I don't know. I mean, at this point, I think if we take them and give them to Bell, Bell said he'd free Elturel, and then Zariel will probably come and try to fuck us up, and then we can try to get her. But finding that sword, that's going to be the key to making sure she wakes up.
So, how about this? Let's get the sword, give Bell the rods after we have the sword. When she pops up to fight Bell, we give her the sword. She comes back good. And if Bell doesn't back down at that point, her plus us kill Bell.
Well, we don't have any idea where the sword is.
Don't we?
Citadel.
It's in the Bleeding Citadel.
But
Yeah, we know
she's
where it
gonna
is.
not. Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, all we had to do is to create a distraction.
So let's go back to Olympian.
Olympius?
Olympius.
I'm gonna say that this is enough for a intelligence check. It's gonna be a high DC, but there's one sort of like missing piece of a puzzle.
All right, I'm using inspiration.
And I'll help. Well, he don't need to help, I guess.
Wait, can I give?
You can give
someone a bardic
inspiration. Probably want to give it to him. He's
No
the smartest
need.
guy.
27.
Oh!
Then I'm gonna shut the fuck
How's that for a high roll?
That is high. All right, so I was setting the DC at 25, so you passed. So after you guys have all sort of like had this discussion, Bobby, who's been sort of mostly quiet, just like thinking about things.
I've been mulling things over.
Mulling things over, yep.
That's right, letting it seep in.
You realize that Bell specifically didn't sign a contract with you.
That's right, yeah.
Which means that he didn't want Zariel to find out
Right.
that you were getting those rods.
Yep.
Which means that he didn't actually want you to give the rods to him. He wanted you to use the rods. Because if you gave the rods to him, then other people would know that he has the rods. And that he cannot be... He wants plausible deniability. So that if the rods get used, it wasn't because of anything he did. It was because you guys did it.
Yeah.
So the last thing he wants us to do is bring the rods back to him.
He
right
really
now.
doesn't want to. You're pretty sure.
So
These
what would
fucking
happen
devils.
if we did then? What happens if we bring the rods back to him? He's gonna freak out.
Yeah.
Get those out of here.
He probably didn't even think we'd have the capability to get the rods. If he was willing to send us on such a blank mission, right? He was underestimating us. Let's go push these rods in his fucking gullet.
And see what happens.
Yeah, let's go fuck him up.
Yeah, why not?
Beat his ass. I got so many polymorphs still under wraps. I got at least 3 T-Rexes for him.
He's not gonna know what hit him.
You also know that because he and Zariel's interests are often at odds, because he wants her job, it may be that he wants you to use the rods because it would damage Zariel in some way.
That would make
I
sense.
bet
distract
I
Zariel.
bet the contract is inside of the
Inside of the
sun.
The sun?
Yeah. What's inside of it? It's got to be something.
Yeah, because it's
So maybe we should try to stick those rods up in the sun.
Yep.
and then see what's in the center of the hole.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, bars.
Seafail says Lulu metagaming. This is a very convoluted story that we got going.
You gosh darn too.
It's kind of funny because, like, characters that are just like, we're lawful good. We're going in here to save Zariel. Like, that's all they do. They just, any of these other distractions, they're just like, fuck it. But you guys are so greedy and evil that you're just like constantly thinking about how can we not save Zariel and still get what we want.
I wouldn't say we're greedy and evil, but we have been burned by a lot of the folks. Down
Yeah,
there,
and all we
man.
hear about Zariel is that she's unsavable and she's not
And
like
we're still-
really a
let's
good
be honest,
person.
Who's saying that though?
Like a death
A
dude.
Death Knight?
Yeah, Death Knight and like some other people. And
That's true. And his
Lulu, who we
shield-
think is
Evil
delusional.
And his shield,
An evil shield?
His shield
Yeah.
is a stand-up guy.
Lulu has been saying since the beginning that she wants to
But
save
she is
Zariel.
delusional, and we
But,
don't
and also,
can't trust her.
she's delusional, and we have
Yeah.
still
Wait,
been by her
seriously,
side.
What alignment are you? Seriously.
I don't have it written down.
See, if you see, you're asking him questions that would, I don't know. I can tell you what I am. I've been chaotic good since the jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is exactly my element, baby.
Seafail says alignment is a lie. Yeah. I feel like whatever Aaron ends up saying isn't necessarily going to be true.
His alignment's gonna be whatever.
I don't give a fuck. His alignment is.
It's like right on your front page.
I mean, for some people.
I don't. For some reason, I don't have it. It never got off the paper sheets.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Hilarious.
I know it was some version of good.
I certainly don't think it's anything other than neutral. It might be.
Well,
It
it's
might be
probably
chaotic
like neutral.
neutral.
good or
Jason's
something.
getting tired.
Oh yeah.
And we've been playing for
All right,
a
you guys. I
while.
think we should probably rescue Zariel or something. What do you think?
Do you guys want to rescue Zariel?
Yeah.
Yeah, who's up for rescuing Zariel?
Put your hands in! Zariel! Okay.
Hilarious.
All right, guys. We are now a good team. We're not evil.
Okay, fantastic.
I admit that my shield has had an undue influence on me, but I've never been sure what my actual alignment is. Let's see
His
if I can find
alignment
it.
is for the bros. And
Where
if that's
is
not
it?
the tightest alignment,
I'm about the mission. I always have.
listen, I've never went against the group. Even when I was dying of yellow mode, even when I was dying of mummy rot, there's been so many times I could have died and betrayed y'all to that shield, but I didn't. It's not even my shield, but I know that it's saying some wild shit to him. So I could have been like, hey, fuck him, save me, and I'll give you a passage. I don't know what the motherfucking shield want. I can't talk to it.
Blasto Joe says, you guys can't be evil or you'd have to pee in your own mouth.
That's true. Thank you. Plasto Joe, you're getting down to brass tacks, my brother. Brass tacks.
Oh, God. Okay. So,
all right, we got to save Zariel, guys.
Zariel.
So,
I've come to an important conclusion.
I respect it.
So let's say you guys are going to save Zariel.
Sure.
That means that you have a hurdle to come across. You need to find out where the Bleeding Citadel is. And in order to do that, you have two potential options. You know that Olanthius knows where it is. He cannot show you where it is unless you make a distraction for Zariel. Okay?
Yeah, which we can do now that we have these things.
2, Bell technically told you that he would help you find the Bleeding Citadel. You didn't make any sort of contract with him, so to speak, but you have fulfilled your part of the bargain, which is to get those rods. If you bring them to him, there is a chance that he might also help you find the Bleeding Citadel. You don't know that for sure, though. Olanthius seems like a pretty straightforward guy. It doesn't seem like he's going to rip you off in this scenario.
He keeps it real.
Yeah. Seems like he actually has a reason to try to help you. Okay. Bell also kind of has a reason. He certainly doesn't like Zariel. But as Dababi discovered, it seems like he intentionally sent you on this mission with the hopes that you would open the companion using the rods. So he doesn't seem... Dababi's pretty sure he won't be very happy if you show up with the rods. So, the question is, do you go to Bell, talk to him, give him the rods, sort of see where that goes? Or do you devise another way to make a distraction for Zariel so Olanthius can take you to the Bleeding Citadel?
We still got that dragon favor to pull out, guys. That's a pretty decent
I thought we didn't have any favors left.
I think we got a dragon favor. I think we were just scared. And that's why we kind of skirted it. But if we really put pen to pad, we can get that dragon favor.
You guys know that even if you don't have a favor per se with Tiamat and Archon the Cruel, you at least are in their good graces.
Sure. Yeah. We got their ear, right?
Yeah.
Is that fair to say?
Yeah. We should take advantage of that.
And look, and I have high charisma. It's my only high stat. If I can't use it to talk a dragon into starting some bullshit, what am I really here for, fellas?
It's only like, the most powerful dragon of all time. Let's do it.
Exactly. That's why my pep talk's going to hit even harder.
That's right.
You ever see Remember the Times?
Truth
Remember
to power.
the Tiamat?
Truth to power.
Listen, Tiamat, whenever y'all ready, I'm here. I've been watching Denzel movies since I was 4. I'm here.
Okay, so let's put it to a vote. Who's in favor of going to Archon the Cruel and the rest of the followers of Tiamat and seeing if Tiamat can't do something to distract Zariel?
Yeah, let's do that.
Everybody who's in favor of that, raise your hand.
I think I can talk that talk.
What's our other option?
The other option is go to Bell with the rods and see what happens there.
He sucks.
Or a third option, come up with a different distraction for Zariel.
Guys, we are a team. I think it should be a unified voice. Is that fair?
All right. Clubjag, what do you want?
You tell me my mission and I'll go on it.
Okay, so here's the mission, big fella.
Yep.
We need to make a distraction so we don't give Bell this power that will end up having him betray us. We know that we have not necessarily a favor, but we are favorable to Tiamat's people. Here's what our plan is. We go to them. We say, we just need you for a 30-minute distraction so we can get us all the fuck out of here and you can rule where you're used to ruling and we can exist where we're used to existing. It is mutually beneficial.
What's the distraction?
That's where they come in. They are going to start a fight with Bell.
Okay.
And
why would Zariel care about that?
Because we're going to give them one of the rods, and then they're going to proclaim that they know he has the rest of them, and they got one of those rods off of one of his men, and they want the rest. And when Zariel hears that he has the rods, obviously her eyes are going to go to him, even though we have the other 7 or other 8 of the 9 rods. What do you think?
Let's do it.
That's smart. That's smart. And if it helps you to decide, Brad, you have a shot coming from 5 Entertainment.
That's right, 5E, baby. He gave you a mask of disappearance.
What you gonna drink?
Excellent.
Which
Ooh,
one? Which
what you
one?
gonna do? You gonna do absinthe?
Banana, cinnamon,
Fireball?
or absinthe, or fireball?
I had
Or...
banana for a while.
All right.
Oh, dude, the banana
Banana's
hits
good.
different. The banana, it was way better than I expected it to be. But I love banana.
Also,
Jason looking over there like, I want some banana.
I'm just watching. No, I don't want it. Man. Just watching.
Dashy.
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 What did you say?
Dashy.
Dashy.
JasonsVoices.com.
Dashy.
Ooh, that's a good question.
JasonsVoices.com. Dashy.
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 What the fuck are we talking about?
Why did you say that? What's happening? Who am I now?
Meatball.
Why did you just call me a Dashy?
I just did.
I was going to drink this nice shot, and then you call me that? I will take your voices and I shove them down your throat. Put them in your little garage pile and push it down into your southern Wisconsin face.
Hashtag Southern Wisconsin face.
Is that Vampire Christopher Walken?
Oh, hey guys. Look, I've been under the weather lately, hiding out in a dungeon, trying to avoid the sun, because it hurts when I get it on me. So now I suck blood. It's okay.
I don't like the sun either.
You want to go in my dungeon with me? I gotta suck some blood. You're not a Dashy.
I don't. What did you say?
What?
I have this pine branch in my hand, and I will punch it into your chest. You
No,
fucking vampire.
Wait, what do you do? Ow! Oh, I can't move.
Somehow I turned you southern.
Oh, I want some pecan pie.
That's what you get for calling me Dashy.
Hashtag Southern Wisconsin face.
Yeah.
You don't know about Dashy, do you, Emery?
I don't either. I was just like, I'm gonna let the homies cook.
It's what it's an old school beer and board games reference.
They talking that
That's what Brad's Swedish.
It's an old school rated
Brad's-
RPG reference.
Oh, it is.
Is
Oh
it?
my God, you're right. It's an old school rated RPG reference.
and I was here for Rated RPG.
This is like long.
This was like many years ago, and
Yeah.
Brad
Oh wait, there was
played
another RPG before this one.
Yep.
Oh,
We
huh.
recycled the name from an old show that they did.
Oh no,
Yeah,
shit.
Gangbusters, right?
Yeah, it was the old Gangbusters episode.
No shit.
Okay, anyways.
Swedish guy who we made up a racist term called Dashy that he couldn't stand.
For a Swedish dude.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh damn, that's funny.
Did you drink your shot?
I did.
No wonder I felt slightly offended every time you said it.
Yeah.
Me too. 'Cause,
Yeah, you
know,
get it.
I'm
See?
part Sweden.
Sweden.
Yeah.
I'm part Sweden.
Thanks, Jason's voices.
Oh, God.
Yep.
All right.
There's a message for you on Facebook from 5E for both of you, actually.
Oh.
What was even happening?
So what was happening? We just decided we're going to do the plot of
We're gonna talk to
distraction.
Yeah, we're gonna go.
Going to Tiamat.
We're gonna talk
The
to
plot
Tiamat.
of Knives Out.
Yeah.
All right.
Dude, I'm so excited for the sequel.
Yeah.
Oh, so good. Okay. So, you guys have your plan. You're going to go to Archon the Cruel and try to bargain with him
Yeah.
to beseech Tiamat
That's right.
to create some sort of distraction so that you and Olanthius can make your way to the Bleeding Citadel, where you hope to retrieve the Sword of Zariel
Big facts.
so that you can redeem her with it.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, saving Elturel and getting yourself a house.
Preach.
Okay, so you load up into your vehicles. Go ahead and give yourself a long rest.
Oh, nice. Can I give myself a short peek?
You give yourself a short pee.
Long rest, but a short pee.
And
Like a girl with a long.
and you guys travel several days, about a week actually, to very far lands in Avernus until you reach the mountain that is the apparent prison of Tiamat. You see Archon's tower in the distance. And you remember, hey, the tower doesn't really matter. What matters is the temple to Tiamat that's located high in these mountains. And you park, you start walking and climbing up the mountains. It's arduous, it's hellish, but you guys have been down here in hell for fucking 3 years, it feels like, so, you're used to it. When you finally reach the summit of the mountain and the temple of Tiamat, Archon is there with the orb of dragonkind, sort of like with his draconic hands upon it. And you see there are dragons flying around in the sky, several of them of all different chromatic colors, perched, waiting there in reverence at these massive gates leading towards the prison of Tiamat. And Archon takes his hands off of the orb and says, "Sup, bros? So you've returned."
Yeah. That's right, we're back.
How can I help you?
Well, the one of us who has the best talking abilities.
He's currently peeing in the mouth of evil, but he'll be right with you. He'll be right with you. Our conversation with you is important. But we have to wait until he returns until we can actually talk to you about anything.
Hi, hello.
Plasto Joe says, that's a good Joe Manganiello impression. I don't know if I've ever... I certainly know that I've never heard his Archon voice because I've never watched the show. I know.
I've never watched it either. Isn't that weird?
Holy shit, Dashy is in Urban Dictionary now.
It is?
Yes.
It's a legit thing.
It says Blame Society. Holy shit.
Oh my god, we made an actual Urban Dictionary term, you guys.
Legends.
It's so awesome.
So anyway, Archon, Dashy is a phrase, and look, Race is back.
Hey, it's Race the Roaster. Halfling extraordinaire.
How can I help you guys? I'm Arcan the Cruel.
You are Arcan the Cruel.
Tiamat.
Yeah,
We are good homies. We have a plan to get us all the fuck out of hell. We're sick of being in hell. I know you are too, right? You remember how we helped you get that thing that gave you a bunch of just wild boy dragons? Because that's just what good homies do. I need you to cause a distraction. Not for very long, but if you do this, I can guarantee we're all going to get the fuck out of hell. And I know that Tiamat isn't at her strongest because of this location we're in. We gave you that without asking anything in return. And do you know how bad of a deal that would be? A very bad deal normally. But this is because we trust that this bond is deeper than just monetary gain. Can you help us cause a distraction to get us both in a better position? That's the only time I'll ever call upon you.
Huh. All right. So you want me
and your dragons
and my dragons,
of course,
and my girl Tiamat.
Well, I mean, listen, we want the whole team.
The whole team.
It's a family affair.
Team Tiamat.
Team Tiamat.
You want us to cause a distraction?
Yeah.
A distraction, like, for who?
You know that asshole Bell who's just been an asshole this whole time? Yeah. You know how he's got beef with Zariel? He's insecure she took his job because she's better at it than him. So we found one rod of the whole, rods of, that fake sun they got up there. Here's the whole scenario. We want you to take this one rod because she's always suspicious of Zariel. Take this one rod and claim that you want to get the rest of the rods from this asshole Bell. Bell will be caught off guard because one, he didn't know how to get to the rods without her noticing. You'll catch him off guard because he won't know you're coming, and she'll be like, he's trying to take those rods and use them against me. So then Zariel's gonna show up. This is how I can guarantee you're not gonna take heavy losses. She's gonna come down and bring the whole wrath of Zariel on his head, and while she's distracted, we can do something to get us all the fuck out of here. Does that make sense to you? She's gonna come back you guys up just because of a simple the enemy of my enemy is a friend situation. You're not gonna be in any harm's way.
Well, she's not really a big fan of us either.
True, but you will have a rod and you can blame it on that asshole.
Okay, all right. Well, I gotta say, you guys have been real cool. up until this point. So I'm gonna do you solid. And I'm gonna ask Tiamat what she thinks. But I gotta warn you, I don't really think she's gonna be super into it. Okay, but I've been wrong before.
I mean, being wrong is just the first step to being correct. You know.
It's true. All right, well, you guys caught me in a good mood. So just give me a moment. And he closes his draconic eyes and sort of like sits down in prayer. And you guys hear him sort of mumbling things under his breath. And go ahead and make perception checks. See if you can tell what he's saying.
He doesn't know. We're going to surprise Tiamat with this beautiful offer.
He's speaking Draconic, by the way. So
I think I know how to speak that because of my Draconic
I got
abilities.
22.
I do. I can hear. I can understand what he's saying. I understand Draconic. What's he saying?
You understand Draconic, and you got a
What's the check?
perception.
Oh, that's bad news for
Can
me.
I just like?
I got this, you guys. I can totally understand everything.
It's a 9. That's not good.
Well,
Dion.
no, but I have the ability to comprehend languages, so I'll just comprehend languages with my 22.
Oh, okay. You get like a
much better.
so you cast tongues or
I have
languages,
my level
whatever.
1. I have a cord. I just need a place to plug in my thing before it dies.
Okay. So you notice that he's speaking a language that you don't understand, and so you cast comprehend languages.
Thank you.
And you pick up the tail end of what he was saying. He says, "Is that wise, my queen? For real?" And then suddenly his eyes go dark and his body goes limp. And he raises up into the air, almost like a puppet lifted on invisible strings. And he settles back down on the ground with his feet on the ground. Standing straight up, and looks at you, and out of his mouth come 5 distinct voices, all speaking in unison.
Whoa. Because
They-
Tiamat has 5 heads.
Yeah.
They say, and I'm not even going to try to do 5 voices all at the same time. I don't even think Jason can do
Tell
that.
you what, say it 5 different times in 5 different voices, and I'll make it happen. But time it out so it sounds right.
I will aid you. 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 That's 5, right?
Nice. He did the
Thank
guys.
you.
He did
Yeah.
the thing.
That was Penta Emery.
They do say, these voices, which you now are pretty sure are Tiamat, they say, but first you must give me something in return.
What could be more valuable than having all dragons under your thumb, which we already gave you without any penance or tax?
You're not giving me something valuable.
Ooh.
You're proving to me that you are who you say you are.
Have you not heard of our legacy? We are the Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade. We have never done anything but stand 10 toes down. What could you ask of us that hasn't been proven by our many, many accolades? We're the only crew to survive through all of hell coming from where we came from.
Well, one of them died, but
Listen, Hamstone does not speak for this group.
You must do something purely for the sake of accomplishing this goal. You must do something to prove to me that this is what you want.
What would you have us do?
You must sacrifice a good creature to me. You guys look down, way down the mountain towards your parked vehicles, where Lulu, the good Hollyphant, and Mooncolor, the good unicorn, are waiting patiently and happily
Yeah.
for the next leg of your journey.
Hey, you guys, we got that unicorn for a reason. It's just a horse.
It's not just a horse, man. Do you know what we did to get that unicorn?
Well, I mean, we got it for this reason. We needed it to,
They're part of the unit.
Do you guys want to retire? And
That dog don't hunt.
They belong to our battalion.
That dog don't hunt. We leave with the partners we came with to this dance.
Excuse me, 5-voicey person. Does it have to be a good person? A good being?
That is non-negotiable.
Well, we can go about this a different way then.
You guys didn't think making a deal with Tiamat, the chaotic evil goddess of evil dragons, would just be an easy thing, right?
There's nothing easy in life, but there's also things that are untenable. You have to be willing to put your honor. And what I know about Tiamat is Tiamat, evil or not, Tiamat has honor. Tiamat would never.
I think you're ascribing something to Tiamat that doesn't exactly exist.
Sometimes, sometimes you get the books.
Chad is talking about doing a poll. Lulu or...
Ooh, we can do that the Superman Live or Dies from the early 90s comic book thing. Hey, chat, can we put up a poll and chat chooses if Moon Color dies or not?
I mean, yeah, you guys can put it up to chat whether you guys should sacrifice one of these two or try something else. But you guys, just so you know, there's no way you can convince Tiamat to help you without sacrificing one of these two. She isn't willing to do this unless she knows you're in it. She's trying to corrupt you, so to speak.
She's trying to taint our goodness. Mm-hmm. I'll be honest.
The voice of Zeke says, it better not be Lulu. How could you?
I would never. Lulu is alive forever. I don't give a motherfuck. And not anyone who touches Lulu is dead from T-Rex
Nullify
bite.
says, sacrifice the paladin.
Never.
If you're good, you
no.
count.
No. I've lost Jason once. I can't lose him twice. That's crazy, ain't it?
And a truly good person would prefer to be sacrificed.
Yeah,
than any other good people.
I would much rather it be me than the
Are you sure?
Wait, guys.
Because if not,
other options.
we could take a poll.
There
we
are
could take
other
a poll
options.
and see if you should be sacrificed or someone else should be.
Well, Corby78 also says you spent years looking for that horse. That unicorn.
Guys.
That's a really good point.
Yeah.
But, I mean, like, why did we do that? To do something important, which is this.
And that horse, we don't drop a dinosaur on those enemies without the unicorn, man.
Wait, but here's the thing. The fact that we spent that much time obtaining this unicorn and freeing it or whatever means that we should do something that is important with it.
Is or is not this unicorn part of our unit?
It absolutely is.
I guess.
Then it's not being sacrificed.
It's not very helpful, though. It only teleports and like.
It's not being sacrificed if it's part of our unit.
I mean, it doesn't pee on the mouth of evil.
It did, but it was like candy and shit. The one.
Yeah, it didn't really want to. Yeah, it was
wasn't
just like it was like ice cream, soft serve.
Piss Skittles into the mouth of
Yeah,
evil.
it was pissing Skittles.
It was unfortunately delicious, which is
doesn't
something
really,
we can,
it's not really part of the.
but we
the
can
group.
train it to like maybe pee
It
sugar
may be-
candy
it-
like Werther's
yeah.
Originals. You
Well,
know?
you
It
guys
might look
haven't
good
asked.
in the garden.
You haven't asked them yet.
That's true.
Lulu, what do you say?
She's really far away.
Okay.
Wait.
I look at Archon and say, Archon, we're gonna go talk to our party. We'll be right back.
Archon/Tiamat says, "All right, but don't be too long."
We won't be too long. We'll be back shortly.
So you guys go back down the mountain and confront Lulu and Mooncolor. How did it go, boys?
Not too bad. Tiamat will help us, but we have to sacrifice a good creature to Tiamat to do it. And, there's only a few of us. And so, the thought about sacrificing Mooncolor has come up from one of us. And
Points.
Wait a minute. When did a poll ever happen? How did a poll happen in Hamstown?
Killing my boy. No. They massacred my boy.
Who did the poll? Who even did that?
Oh my
I don't listen. I barely know how to turn on a computer, let alone make a
It
poll.
wasn't me.
I think it was JWM.
look, I don't think you guys can finish this fight without me. So you want to sacrifice something.
You know what, guys?
I don't
If
want
we
to-
have to sacrifice something, maybe it should be me. I was supposed to die
not
ages
good
ago.
enough.
Not good
I'm
enough.
counting good.
Oh, you're good?
I'm counting good. It's been on my roll 20 the whole time.
Well, then he counts.
If you guys want someone to go, if y'all just want to sacrifice, if that is the only option we have, should it be me?
No, you're
I was supposed to be dead ages ago.
I know, and you're not, because Horde
We
demands.
can't
2 years
sacrifice
ago,
you.
when I ran in the yellow mold, I was on death's door. You know what I saw looking up at me? My sweet Bertha, who was the first woman I fell in love with, and then she died. And when I say woman, I mean greasy orc, because that's my type. Maybe it's time I go home to Bertha.
Are you being serious, my little friend?
It's been a long fight, buddy.
You don't sacrifice someone from the unit unless
It's been a
they
long.
sacrifice themselves.
It's been a long fight.
Lulu says, I can't let you do that. I can't let any of you do that. We're only here because of me.
No.
If anyone should sacrifice themselves, it should be me.
It's not gonna be you, Lulu. You
Why not?
because you don't even know who you are yet. I have all of my memories. I have my good. I have my bad. I was an orphan. I was nothing, and you guys helped me become something that matters. I would rather it be me and my whole self than you as a partial entity. If we have to go bad to be good,
I think it's a really tough choice, you guys. I think we should, like randomly decide.
this motherfucker wants to play Twister.
But we were having such a nice moment, Bobby. We were
What?
having such a nice moment.
I don't know what you're talking about. Why don't we just randomly decide and get this over with so I can,
Nap.
You know, there's a question that has not been satisfactorily answered, and I've asked it many times.
Say it again.
yeah.
Are you a good person?
Oh, yeah, of course.
He is not good.
I'm good. That's my alignment. I'm
No.
probably neutral good, I think.
Yeah. Even literally carrying around that shield means that he's not good.
Right.
The problem is I'm carrying around this shield, and so, it means I'm probably not
It's,
good.
it's the Shield's fault. You know, he would never himself.
But I'm just saying, I'm not going to let the shield out. I want it for my garden. Mostly I'm all about farming. I just want to do some farming. Simulation.
I'm not going to make
I'm not
any
evil.
member of our unit sacrifice themselves.
Well,
But
like
I
us-
respect
But
sacrificing.
it's for the greater good. It's for the greater good.
I
Why
respect
don't you see that?
a choice to sacrifice.
Mooncolor's like, yeah, I don't really want to be sacrificed. I don't really know you guys that well.
all right.
Like, if everyone's votes equal, I would prefer.
All right, you guys, I'll sacrifice myself.
I don't think that's gonna fit the bill,
I don't
big
think
fella.
that'll work because I
No,
don't
it
think
should be
you're.
fine.
Wait,
I
what
don't
if you
think
tried
you're
to
that good.
sacrifice your shield?
I don't think he's good.
I don't think you are either, if we're being real. But
I could, create a little ball of dirt. That's good.
all right, let's get down to brass tacks. We're not sacrificing Lulu. We're not sacrificing Hamstone. We're not sacrificing Mooncolor. The only other good person is me. If it has to be one of us, I'm willing to do it because it shouldn't be someone who doesn't have a say. I'm one of the big four. Lulu and Moon Cricket are fucking ancillary people.
Little buddy, what's sacrificing yourself going to accomplish? That's what I want to know.
It's going to get everyone else the fuck out of hell. And jokes aside, talks of property value aside, as much as I'd love to see those cherubs in the garden, knowing you guys got out is more than enough.
That mansion will be named after you, my friend.
And that's all I ever wanted was just a house on the hill with a vineyard, maybe some olives and some hummus.
Okay, you guys, stop it. This is ridiculous. We're not going to sacrifice any of us. We're not going to do that.
Want to take a vote?
Yeah.
Let's do a vote.
You can abstain from the vote too.
I'm going
All
to
right.
abstain from the vote.
Who wants to vote to sacrifice Race the Roaster to Tiamat?
Nope, not me.
No one?
If he chooses to do it himself, then I'm all for it.
Okay. And Race, you're abstaining? So are you two voting against?
I am voting against.
All right. Well, Race, the party has voted not to sacrifice you.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Because I was just trying to be a hero.
Yeah, we're gonna get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, because
Man, okay.
otherwise, if we go back to our cut, I feel like Tiamat's gonna be pissed, and I don't really want to deal with her bullshit. All 5 heads of bullshit. That's too many heads. No, thank you. All right,
It's not worth it.
let's go take these rods to Bell, guys.
You hear your shield say, "The deal is still on the table. I can destroy those chains."
Yeah, but you haven't offered any sort of solution for getting the city back to its previous position.
I will solve half of your problems for you. It's better than you've gotten from anyone else.
No, we know we have a solution.
Wait a minute.
Distract
Are
Zariel.
you
and-
talking to that shield?
Yeah, why?
What's it telling you?
It's telling me that it can destroy the chains for us.
Well, wouldn't that be a distraction?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, destroy half of them.
But then I have to like free it.
You have to free it because we've done deals with them before.
Now, if I do a deal with the shield, I gotta go through with it.
Okay.
You guys are asking a lot.
Do you think the shield is he a worse person than you are?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm not a bad person.
You're good. I'm sorry,
good.
you're good. You're like good. Yeah.
I'm good, but I'm sensible good.
Yeah, you're
That's my
reasonable.
alignment. Sensible
You just
good.
make it make sense.
Well,
Yep.
you're a mechanical guy though, right?
Yep.
Can you
Do you know how to unlock this companion?
What?
Yeah, with the rods.
Yeah, he explains to you that sometimes locks have holes, and then those holes can be filled with keys. And he's pretty sure these are the keys for the holes. So when you put the key in the hole, it should unlock the lock.
Is that
So
how?
we could just do that ourselves. We don't even need
Yeah,
the
let's
shield.
do
to
it.
that.
Let's do
All
it.
right.
We just go stick a couple of keys in the holes.
We have 9 keys and we have 9 holes.
All right, yeah, let's drive over there.
It's so great. You guys are you're looking for an easy way out of all of this stuff. And every time it's like, nope,
No,
it's
listen,
gonna be hard.
We are in hell,
Yeah.
and we're still like, but what about the sunny side of life?
Yeah, there's got to be some good way to resolve all this, right? Where we get away scot-free.
I mean, we can either go back to Bell or go back to the homie Ostentatious, I think
It seems like the Tiamat route is, maybe for other types of people.
Look,
Fair
Not
enough.
us.
I gave you guys the vote for my life.
Yeah, we appreciate your attempt to sacrifice yourself.
It would have been so good
Keep
for the
that in mind
drama.
for the
but-
future.
All right, so you guys ditch Tiamat and you head off towards Elturel
That's
with
right.
the plan of potentially freeing Gargoth, the devil that has been trapped inside of your shield for this whole time.
That's right. No relation to Morgoth.
Oh, okay, Gargoth.
Yep.
Gargoth.
With the intention of freeing Gargoth.
Wait,
for
no,
real?
no.
We're gonna free him
No,
for
we
sure.
can just stick the things in there. We don't need him.
Okay, so you're with the intention of opening the companion and seeing what's inside.
Yeah.
And possibly, maybe,
If
freeing
we
Gargoth.
have to
If
release
you
If
have
you
him.
open it, what's to say he can't just walk through? Because once the door's open, if someone's at the door, can't they walk through? Am I?
Yep.
Did I lose something?
You don't know what the companion's going to do once it's opened, the solar incendiator. So that's anyone's guess what's going to happen when
We're
you open
doing
that
it.
sucker.
Yeah, we're doing it. We'll be fine. We have
The only answer.
We have a bucket of Titan's blood.
That's right. I've got 8 magic beans and 3,000 ball bearings.
Yeah, we have enough ball bearings and magic beans to protect us in any situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we have about 13 minutes before midnight, and I'm thinking that's probably a good time to end.
Probably good.
So let's see how far we can get in 13 minutes.
All right, so let's have a 13-minute long conversation about butt balls.
Butt ball.
Butt balls. Okay, so you guys, after another long period of time traveling, you're starting to get sort of low on your soul coins, but you think you probably have enough to last if you need to get back to the
To Olinder.
to
Yeah, we can
Olympius
walk the rest
and
of the way if
whatnot.
we have to.
But
Can fly.
We can fly.
you guys reach Elturel, and you see that it has been dragged down noticeably further in the time that you've been gone. You think you
Jinkies.
still have some time before it reaches the ground, but it is definitely making progress. And you see the companion floating up in the sky. It is basically, it looks like a black hole, just constantly sucking everything in around it. You're a little bit scared to get that close to such a thing, but you're going to have to in order to open it up with these rods.
Yeah.
So, what do you do?
Is it floating in the air?
Yeah, so the city is floating in the air, several hundred feet up in the air. And then 50 feet above, even further than that. Let's call it 200 feet above the city is a metal orb that it's kind of hard to tell how big it is from here, but your engineer in the group estimates it's about 50 feet in diameter, this metal orb. And that matches the description of the thing you saw in the forge, the mold for it.
Let's get up there.
Yeah, let's go.
Pretty sure Race can get us up there.
That's true. Oh, rise, chicken! And then I make a boop, 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 escalator.
All right, so you animate a large stone,
Yes.
a disc,
Exactly what I missed.
and the four.
Wait, it's not an escalator?
It's a stone elevator.
We have
But
to
it does
actually
go.
walk?
I mean, listen, because it has to dance. So, yeah.
Okay, well, you could make an escalator out of.
It'd be a
Out of
very
rock.
unimpressive escalator. It'd just be stairs like the old fucking Mitch Hedberg joke.
It's a clear and present escalator.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a broken escalator. And then you animate it so that it can fly, and the rest of the party hops on, and it flies
Right,
up
yeah.
towards the companion.
We keep moon color in reserve in case we need to teleport.
Oh, yeah. Also, I got Dimension Door, which probably should have been used before this, but whatever.
So, as you are getting closer and closer to the sphere, you see that there is lightning sort of like playing across the edges of the darkness that's sort of radiating out of the sphere. And you enter, you're actually about to cross the threshold. What is that? The event horizon, so to speak, of a black hole?
Starring Val Kilmer.
I would like to check to see if I sense any portals.
Absolutely.
Ooh, Arcana checks.
You do the sense, and you don't sense any portals anywhere near you. There may be some, because beneath the city of Elturel is this raging battle between demons and devils.
Okay.
There may be some portals down there,
Okay.
but you don't sense any portal here.
All right.
You guys aren't feeling any sort of gravitational pull towards this thing, but it definitely seems like there is an edge to the darkness.
Yeah.
You feel like you're going to have to pass through this darkness in order to reach the actual companion inside.
I'm ready.
Yeah, let's go.
I got night goggles so I can see in the dark.
So you guys pass through the darkness. Those of you who have dark vision can see. Those of you who don't are completely blinded. by
I'm
it.
blinded completely.
I can see.
I don't remember.
No, you guys see in the dark.
No more biting.
After passing through what feels like about 200 feet of darkness, those of you with dark vision can see the companion itself. It appears to be this massive sphere made out of adamantine, the same hard substance that these rods are made of. And as you get closer, you can see that there are indeed very small holes in the sides of it.
Okay.
And each one is labeled with an infernal rune, numbered 1 through 9.
Keyholes. We have 9 of these things.
Yeah.
Put it in there, Keymaster.
How many?
Let's start with 1 and see the reaction.
Yeah.
I stick one in.
Wolverine penis.
All right. So you insert the keys into the companion.
Yeah.
One by one, they disappear into the sphere, becoming totally flush with its surface.
Damn.
Seems like once these keys are inserted, they cannot be removed.
Oh,
Oh
shit.
no.
That's what I was saying, 1 by 1. Okay.
Exactly. You do the first one.
Is
That
it going?
happens. Gwuk, gwuk. Yes.
Okay.
Just like that.
Do you continue on to the second key?
Do it.
We'll do 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do 2.
The second one sinks in just like the first.
Is there
is fear changing at all?
Is there noise? Is there any shaking? The environment's exactly the same.
Everything seems to be the same.
Fuck it, all of them.
3.
3 of
The
them.
third one goes in.
Yeah.
You guys who have no dark vision, for a moment you can see, but then it goes black again.
For a moment.
It's becoming positive energy again.
Okay. 4.
The fourth key goes in. The sphere begins to shake slightly, trembling beneath your fingertips.
Maybe
Keep
that
going.
gets Ariel's attention.
5.
It's getting aroused.
The fifth key goes in, and a seal begins to make itself apparent. It seems like this sphere is starting to open.
Yeah, put more of them in.
All right, put the rest of them in. Let's
6,
go.
7, 8, 9.
You hurriedly insert the final keys,
Yeah.
and in an explosion of light, the darkness gets completely dispelled. And the giant sphere opens up like a big fucking Pokeball. And out from that Pokeball emerges an angelic figure. And I think we're going to have to end it here.
Oh shit! Is it Ariel?
Moon color.
How did you get in there? This doesn't make
What are
any
you
sense.
doing?
All right.
Wow.
Guys, we did
Holy
it.
shit!
Our first
did
in
something.
person since
is it.
the spring.
Yeah,
And what a show it was, fellas.
it was. It had
I had a ball.
everything. I had a blast.
How do we drag this out for 3 more episodes?
What do you mean?
Drag it out.
3 more episodes.
We had a fight that took 3-ish hours. And then Emery was all right. Yeah, motherfuckers. Here's the rods. I'm sure he had other stuff planned in between the rods. But after that one fight with the most minimal henchman took that long.
Did you see Scummy Bear 88's comment?
No, what does Gummy Bear say?
Out of the Pokeball emerges GSP Adam.
God damn it.
That sounds about right.
Shout out to Horror Man.
Gross.
No, he would only work for Tiamat. There's no way.
Oh damn. All I remember is that time I said he looked like the human version of Sweatpants. I don't.
That was
like one of my
way
first
too
2
accurate.
episodes of like beer board games.
Yeah.
I was a
You were
wee
right.
lad.
We love you, everyone.
Guys,
Oh, fantastic.
Thanks for
I'm
tuning in.
so happy we got to be back.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're back again. We have all the future dates planned out.
The 13th of October, correct?
Let's give us those dates so everybody knows.
So we got Thursday, the 13th of October. We're trying something different with a Thursday night, Thursday, October 13th.
Wow.
We have Friday, November 4th. And then our final Descent into Avernus stream and the final stream of Rated RPG for 2022
Season
is going to be on Friday, December 9th.
Oh yeah, I'll be dressed as Santa Claus.
There they are.
Yeah.
I'll be
dates.
dressed as Dion, dressed as Santa Claus.
Now, how many of these are going to be in person, theoretically?
Well,
November is, and
No.
maybe December.
November is not.
Wait,
not.
what?
Nope. I will not do an in-person that close to the family trip that I have planned.
Oh,
Because if I get
because he don't trust us, dirty ass.
Oh, that makes sense.
December is in person on Jason's family trip.
well, December 9th will be after that, so that's fine if it's in person. I think for our final.
Wait, so
one.
are any of them in person?
Only the last one, I
December
think.
9th. Yeah.
December 9th.
So the next
final,
2.
theoretically, the final,
Theoretically.
Final one.
if we live.
A lot of this really depends on choices that you guys make, so I have no idea what you guys are going to decide to do. I really don't.
How long did you estimate that Vrock fight was supposed to take?
Probably about half as long.
Like a half an hour. Yeah.
It definitely didn't help.
He was like, I thought it'd be like a good 45
we
minutes.
We were so distracted.
It didn't help that 2 of you spent your actions casting lightning spells that they were resistant to.
I thought it would offset. Well, in my defense, I thought I could turn it to force damage.
Yeah. When you originally made the plan, that's
In
true.
my defense, I had no idea that lightning wouldn't affect them.
I heard him say right away that don't use lightning was an option, and then I saw my homie say, "You know what I'm gonna use though? You know what I'm gonna use?
Lightning.
Yeah.
This also was a classic situation of too much spread out damage. Because these monsters, it actually was written into the adventure that once 3 of them are slain, the rest flee.
Okay.
Got it.
So if there had just been a really concentrated effort to take down 3 of them, it would have been faster. But
Yeah.
you never know. You never know what people are going to do.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say you guys did a bad job or anything.
I
You
think
guys
it
did
was
fine.
us.
No.
It was also a classic case of it, being excited about new abilities.
Yeah,
That's
too.
true.
That's
True.
very exciting.
Yeah.
I feel like this is the strongest I've felt not being a T-Rex the entire thing. So
Yeah.
that was cool. But yeah, the last one, like someone said, we're definitely doing the last one in person unless there's no unless.
Yeah.
I'll lose a leg before the last one's not in person.
I know, that's going to be so cool.
I don't even know. I might cry a little bit. I be getting drunk sometimes on the show. So
So we have how many more sessions?
3.
3? Okay, so I need to... Jeez.
yeah, guys, we
Okay.
2.5, almost 3 fucking years.
I would expect the next 2 sessions to be fairly combat heavy.
Okay.
I would say.
Okay, bet.
And then the third one should be mostly role playing.
What if
I guess.
on
Yeah.
October 13th, some of us could do it in person?
I mean,
Because we need to finish shooting the HAL video,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
I live in Madison, and I can catch a bus over here. It's not that complicated.
So, but I mean, in order for Jason's an integral part not only of the party but also his equipment needs to be here for this to really work super well, right?
Theoretically.
Well,
Jason,
we'll
did you
think
just get the new equipment for sound though, right? Did it finally come in?
Well, that'll be for remote use. So
sure.
yeah.
I mean, so at least the remote will sound better.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
I mean, I have booze at my house now, so at least that'll help get more tipsy.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Maybe it's possible. I just don't want to think about it right now. I'm tired and hungry.
No, that's fair. We've been here 6.5 hours. Well,
Yeah, it is late.
longer.
All right, good night, everybody. Thanks so much for all your
Love
all the
you
shots.
guys. Thanks for the shots. You're amazing.
You guys are the best.
Good night.
Good night. Woo.